Liverpool again.
So guys, we're live, guys. We're live, guys. So we're gonna be talking about the Super League, the continuation of the Super League in the last 24 hours. There have been some recent news coming out. So about Alexander Shevrev, the UEFA president, talking about banning Real Madrid, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City from the UCL, and also Liverpool, Man United and Arsenal from the Europa League. And also, they are discussing about either to make them continue the UCL this year or to kick them out of the competition. So there have to be a discussion in the next 24 hours to see how the competition is gonna fold out. Also, we're gonna discuss about Jose Mourinho being sacked by Tottenham Hotspur. Is that the right move or is that the wrong move? So, guys, let's go, guys. So let me come to Sam now. Let me come to Jose for then I'll come to the Super League last. Jose Mourinho getting sacked by Tottenham Hotspur. Were you surprised or not?
Man, and I think no one can say they were not surprised about that. Like, it's just the timing. Like 6 days, they have a final on Sunday. So, and if you would back someone for a final, is Mourinho. But I also think they're looking at it that maybe they can get a new manager bounce, because that new manager bounce sometimes it doesn't really matter the manager.
Mm-hmm.
Just a new manager can bring out something in your players that they probably didn't have with the old manager. So yeah, I was surprised about that. And for the decision itself, I think it's quite stupid decision because only if they have a replacement that they're sure of. And when I talk about replacement, maybe a Nagelsmann or Sarri. So if they have one of those two, then I would still be like, okay. I feel mostly they did it because they think maybe a new manager bounce can make them win the cup on Sunday.
Mm. So you're not surprised in the way they sacked us.
No, no, I was very surprised.
You're very surprised. Okay.
I was very surprised.
Wow. Oh, terrible decision to make, but I understand. I understand. Chimere, your take on Uncle Mo getting sacked.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really have much. I mean, of a thought of it. It was going to come at some point. So just a matter of when, because it's obvious it wasn't working. His tactics weren't working. You know, it just wasn't working. You know, I think Moreno should now. I think he should just relax for a little bit. Maybe take us, take us some time like Pep did. You know, just relax. You know, maybe he can coach internationally because his man management these days are not good. Like his man management these days just aren't good. You know, and he's not winning trophies consistently to the point where nobody can say anything. You know what I mean? Like, because sometimes past man management might not be great, but he wins trophies. So what can you what can a player say to him if he's winning trophies? Because if you're winning trophies, then they're going to take the side of the coach over the player,
Yeah.
because the coach is delivering trophies. But if the coach is delivering trophies and the player has an issue with him, they're going to take the player side. So I mean, I think for him, I think it's time for him to go to international to manage internationally where he doesn't have to manage as much, and they can just be tactics. You know, I think that's the best for him at this stage.
Mm. Fair enough. EJ, your take on Uncle Mo.
This was actually a surprise to me. Like waking up, I was just looking up for like the Super League stuff. Then all I saw was Jose Mourinho trending. Then I just clicked it and I just saw him like that was really surprising because they have like a final in like 6 days.
Mm-hmm.
So like that was kind of surprising. But you know,
And
like
your man you want to bet in the final to win it, so say.
yeah, exactly. And you know, like it's probably his man management and because of what with Pogba saying talking him out, I think that kind of contributed, and you can see the players wasn't happy, and they drew to Everton when they could have won the game easily. So I think that's why it was sacked, but it was just the wrong time for them to sack him. And I get Chimere saying, "Oh, Pep man management is good," but really you can't compare him and Mourinho because Pep goes to a club, they give him the money, they give him the player he wants. But you can't say Mourinho, like what club? Manchester United, really, would they give him that money? And Spurs, they didn't really spend a lot, so like you can't really compare Pep to him. So you can.
Big up SSB for that, man. That must have brought a lot of thought to think of that.
Wow, it's finished at the top level. I agree. Just your take on,
Yeah.
let's say, Uncle Mo.
Mm. I wasn't shocked by the news, but obviously because it came out in between, like during the Super League stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I think it just took everybody surprise. But I thought it took everybody by surprise. But if there was no like speculation about the Super League, I don't think nobody would be surprised at all. Because after that performance against Everton, the Tottenham fans were saying, "Yeah, they want him out. They want him out. They want him out." So I'm not surprised by
But
the timing as well, because it's a week before the League Cup. It's a bit dodgy.
mm-hmm.
It's a bit dodgy in that sense, but I get it. It's like with management, it's more to do with people skills, and like the players are just unhappy. Like they need some sort of bounce. But the fact that they got Ryan Mason, I can't. When I read that Ryan Mason, 29, he's 29. You know, the last time I saw him was at Stamford Bridge when he got the head injury against Cahill. That's the last time I heard of him. And now I'm hearing he's getting he's getting interim role at Tottenham. But yeah, it shows white privilege, but we move. But yeah, Mourinho, I think he just needs to bake off now, chill. I think he needs to stay out the limelight now. Like,
Do you think it needs to
you've
coach
seen,
like international level, or it needs like a 3 year sabbatical, like a 1 year?
yeah, international level, yeah. I think, yeah, international. For the rest of his, I think for the rest of his managerial
But
career,
I have a question though. How bad was he at Tottenham? Was he bad there?
it's the management style. I think it's the management style is bad. Like he can't be how he is, how he
Mm-hmm.
was. Like he can't do that anymore.
Yep.
It doesn't work anymore.
Fair enough. Mr. Cole, are you there? Talk to me about to say. Cole,
Yeah, what's up, yo? What's going on?
talk to me about to say.
Uh,
Uncle Mo getting sacked.
I mean, what should I really say though? Like, it's not a big news. Like, it's just something that's, yeah, I mean, he's gone, so who really cares? Uh, he didn't really do well with Spurs anyway, so yeah, I just think it was just a terrible idea of hiring. So yeah, they move on. They should go get Nagelsmann. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But do you guys think it was like a bad decision to sack him in the middle of this Super League stuff? Because a manager you want to bet your money on to win a cup for you, is to say.
There was actually a rumor he had a disagreement with the Spurs being in the Super League. That's why it was
Okay.
very sacked like that.
Ah, no, that was
No,
fake. That's
after I
fake.
heard that was just
Yeah,
rumors.
That's fake.
but I don't know
It's
if
just
that
a
was
narrative.
like that. Like,
Uh,
No,
so
it's just a narrative.
But is RB Leipzig isn't that a step down to go from RB Leipzig to Tottenham?
Nah, it's not a
it's
step
probably
down.
going to Bayern. I
It's
can
not a
see him
step down.
at Bayern.
I would
Okay,
say
is
it's
it
a
a
step
step up?
down.
Is it a step up?
It's
No,
not a
it's not.
step up. It's not a step up.
down. It's not a step
Exactly.
down.
It's just
I
it's just
think
a
I think
straight
AJ was
line.
there because SBB said
Just a
something now
straight
that
line, man.
Daniel Levy and Jose was having a fight.
I don't think it was that. I think, fam, but the thing is, there's reports saying that they were planning to sack him anyway after like the string of results. They got annihilated by United. They got annihilated by Dynamo Zagreb. Arsenal annihilated them. Like they've had a
Yeah,
lot of poor results recently.
they won only one game in 5 games. And in a way
Yeah,
that's not the best for that kind of if you want to make the top four.
yeah. This the whole like aura of the club. Like was getting poisonous. It was obvious.
I mean, who really cares? Like, Jose, I think his time in managing a big club is over. Um, it was over a long time. Um, ever since I saw them got eliminated to, I think it was Dinamo Zagreb. Yeah, I think it was over. So
Yeah.
he just can't manage a big club anymore. He just needs to just stop coaching, to be honest. So
Or he could
I
manage
think,
like Leicester, though, don't you think?
um,
Maybe Brendan Rodgers goes
I
to goes to
I don't think he can manage a modern
I don't
club.
think he could manage. I don't think he could manage it. No,
Leicester.
nah, I don't think so.
Nah.
Because yes,
Maybe a
I
West
think
Ham.
I think
So
Leicester
somebody said
has.
it wasn't about the Super League, it was about the result not being good. Oh, what did Romano said?
He's talking about that. That he said that.
Oh, okay.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's a good.
yeah, I think it's all about because if you look at Ose's results, he's been a little bit shambolic and a little bit suspect towards him. So I can understand that. I completely do understand that. So I understand that. But I think what Ose need now is maybe like a sabbatical, or just calm himself down, calm his brain a little bit down, and like just find a way to make sure things get fixed between. He's gonna still gonna say it will secure a top tier job. You just have to like have the sabbatical and just rest his nerves down for me though. That's what I believe he needs to do. Doesn't need to
No,
rush things. Just kind of calm himself down.
bro, the guy is over, yo. He's done and dusted, yo. His his tactics are done and dusted. Like we're in the new era of football now, and football has really adapted. And he's like, I think he's like 2 years behind football right now. That's the problem with Jose. So,
How can someone be 2 years behind football? That's like
you,
going back to like
but it's true. You know, he's still thinking he's in the Porto days where he won the Champions League with Porto. With Spurs, he should have known that yo, like I have these players in Spurs and so forth.
But how
So I
good is
don't
that
always have
Spurs
to
team,
play.
though? How good is that Spurs
Oh
team?
my, bro,
exactly.
Sam. When people say this, I get really pissed off, bro. This Spurs team, right? Have Gareth Bale. They have Heung-min Song. They have Harry Kane.
Okay.
They have a really good depth. They have a good first 11.
Lucas
You're
Moura.
trying
You
to
didn't
tell
mention
me,
Lucas Moura.
yes,
You
Lucas Moura.
mentioned Lo Celso. No, I'm not saying that's a good. I think Lucas Moura is a player that should retire or go back to Brazil. I don't think he's
Hmm.
Premier League standard. Lo Celso is not Premier League standard.
But
They have
but the
Winks.
thing
They have
is, but the
Harry
thing is,
Winks. They
mhm,
have no. I'm calling the other players because you're calling all the good ones. The
mhm.
defenders. Do you rate any of the defenders?
Yeah, I read Joe Rondon. Joe Rondon
You
is
see,
pretty good.
look at that's to show you how bad their defense is. This guy is just starting his. This is first season in in men's football,
That
and he's the only defender you rate.
Davinson Sanchez is pretty good too. I mean,
Come on, David Sanchez.
yeah.
David Sanchez will not even get into the Leicester team. I don't think he gets into the West Ham team.
No, no. My thing here is with the squad that Spurs have, they have a really good squad to at least win a League Cup or an FA Cup. I think they should have waited maybe to League Cup to see if they could win something. But now that Harry Kane is injured, I don't think they have a chance of winning even the League Cup. You understand what I'm trying to say? So my thing with Spurs is you need to get a manager who is adaptable to football, not Jose Mourinho. You understand what I'm trying to say? And Mourinho kept playing pragmatic football with the Spurs squad, who at least should be attacking more. You know, they should be going for it, not just sitting back and defending for their whole lives. You see,
Yeah, I don't agree though with that Spurs team being good. I don't think they have even good first 11.
I mean,
really?
The
Yeah,
fact,
and I mean defensively, I don't think any of their, apart from Regulon in that back line, I think the rest are bang average.
if you think Gareth Bale will provide you like 100% match every time,
That's another
deceiving
mistake.
yourself. Like,
That's another
really,
mistake
you
because
deceiving-
You called Bill as one of their top
like,
players. That's to show you the standard.
you're just looking at Gareth Bale from like 2016, 2017, not like Gareth Bale right now. But if you're talking about Gareth Bale right now, you don't know what to expect from the guy. One time he can have like a 10, a 10 rating match, and the other game is gonna have like three rating match. So you don't know what to expect from him.
Yeah, and even look at like the other teams around them. Look at West Ham. West Ham have a midfield of Declan Rice, Suyon, that Suchek or what's his name, and they have who else plays for their midfield even, and they have Jesse Lingard maybe playing as a number 10. If you look
Um,
at if you look at Spurs, they have Højbjerg who's all right, but apart from Højbjerg in that midfield, okay, they have this guy too, Dombele, and if you look at it, Sissoko is his energy, but that guy can pass. Let's be real.
But
Like
but
he can.
we're all forgetting Pochettino reached the Champions League finals with Ben Davis, Davinson Sanchez, Eric Dyer in his defense. You understand what I'm trying to say? So how bad are these players really? You
No, I
know?
feel they've gotten worse. I feel they were better on the Poch. I feel they've declined massively. But yeah, I get what you say too, though. Probably he should do better than he. But like, look at that chat there that says if Spurs would have gotten Mourinho, Skriniar, maybe they would have, because their defenders are really bad. Seriously, all of them. I don't think they have one good defender.
If Spurs would have gotten Mourinho, Belasquini, they would have finished fourth or fifth.
Nah, I don't think that would have changed anything, to be honest.
No, bro. No, like, bro, like, this is my thing, bro. We gotta. If he knows he doesn't have the right defenders, then why is he? Why is he gonna be playing defensive football? You know, he doesn't have the right defenders. That's on him as the coach. Like,
Exactly.
we always make these
No,
excuses
no,
for
no.
coaching.
But
Like,
Chimere, but wait. I don't want to call you up, but like, if you have bad defenders, sometimes that's why you need to play defensive football. Because when you're playing attacking football, those bad defenders will get even more exposed.
no,
So
I
you can
get your
look at
point.
it like
No,
that way.
no. What I'm saying is, I get your point. I get your point on that matter. I'm not saying like, I'm not saying go out crazy and attack with your whole team. I'm saying like, don't sit there and let other teams come onto you, and press you and be attacking you, because the more you attack, you know your defenders are under more pressure. You have bad defenders. At some point, because look at how many Spurs have lost a lot of points for the same reason. Look how many goals they conceded late in many games. They were beating West Ham 3-0, and they lost, and they conceded 3 goals in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And they were defending against West Ham. So I'm saying, if you know you have a bad defense, you can't just simply sit back every time and let teams keep coming onto you and attacking you. Sometimes tell your team, hold on to the ball, attack, because Tottenham have what's Tottenham's strength is their attack.
Mhm.
They can score lots of goals. Like, if you're a coach, you should know your team's strengths and weaknesses, and try to put a system where you can optimize your strengths, your team's strength, which is the attacking, and reduce the weakness, which is the defending. That's
That's why
what
I'm saying a coach like Nagelsmann will get a lot out of these Tottenham players than a coach like Mourinho, because he doesn't play to their strengths.
The thing is, I still have to put that point up though, because seriously, if you have good defenders, then you can play high line, then you can play offensive football. But with bad defenders, you practically need to protect them. You need to put maybe two banks of like even midfielders in front of them to help them. So where do you really get that attacking play? Because the moment they open up, it flushes in like water.
Mhm.
No, I'm saying.
That's what bad defenders give you.
I'm saying.
You
I'm not
can't really
saying.
play attacking football with bad defenders. It's actually impossible.
I'm not saying. Honestly, their defenders really aren't that bad. Like, they're really not. They're not bad individual defenders. But my thing is, what I'm not saying is, I'm not saying attack, like, go crazy and play high line. What I'm saying is, like, you can't simply every game sit back, because they're losing. If you watch Tottenham, the games that they lose are the games where they're sitting back, because teams are pressing them and putting pressure on them. Look how many goals they conceded late in games when they're defending. You can't. You know what I'm saying, like, every time even against Crystal Palace, they were defending against Crystal Palace, and they conceded a goal late against Crystal Palace. Like, And I was saying, why are you defending against Crystal Palace for what? You scored a goal against them easily when you're attacking. Score more. Try to score more goals. Don't sit back and just let them keep attacking you, keep attacking you, and keep attacking you. Because if you watch that second half when we played Tottenham, we completely dominated them and they were sitting back. Like that's my thing. Like you can't just be. You gotta have to sacrifice something. You have to say. You have to look at whatever team you have. Like whatever
Yep.
team you have, you have to say what is the strength of this team? What is the weakness? How can I best make sure that our attack becomes great while also making sure find a way to because look at Bayern Munich. Look at Bayern Munich's defense. Bayern Munich's defense. They don't have a great defense, but they found a way to make their system work. If Mourinho's a great coach, my thing is great coach.
But
He's
Bayern, you can't compare Bayern's defense to Tottenham.
I'm not.
Like I
I'm
think
saying
people are rating that defense way too much. The defense is bad. Did you see the own goal Sanchez scored in that West Ham game? People forget he scored an own goal in that game.
yeah. But
Like the defenders are not. They have the guy from Atletico Madrid. There's a reason Atletico sold that guy. He was getting to
Vertonghen.
the no Alderweireld or what is his name?
Oh, the world, yeah.
Yeah, he was getting to his decline. That's why they sold him. It's not that guy is not. He's not there on like top level. And okay, like if you have a team that have bad defenders and you have a good attack, so you feel you should attack more than because then you
Yeah,
have to outscore people most of the time too. You
yeah,
have
but
to score
saying,
like 5 goals every match.
but this is my thing though. Like their defense isn't that bad to the point like they're not gonna concede that many against most of these Premier League teams if he attacks. Like what I'm saying is most of the games they've lost points is when they sat back and teams have scored late against them. That's my point. Like because I've watched so many games, I'm like, why are you? Like I said, when they play Crystal Palace, I'm like, why are you sitting back against Crystal Palace? Because whenever they attack Crystal Palace, they were creating chances easily. Because you see
And
Tottenham, they beat us 6-1. They can score goals. Like
yeah, and another thing I want to add to this is that people forget Tottenham are not a really creative team. The way they score goals is through a counter attack. And sometimes to have a counter, you have to soak in the pressure and then you hit them on the break. Tottenham don't have this like number one, they don't play possession football because they don't have the players for that. Because I don't think Dombele is a good passer, but I don't think he's a distributor. Hoiberg tries sometimes, but I don't even think he's that good of a distributor. He's more of like breaking up the play and maybe starting up a counter attack sometimes. But I don't think they have the midfielders even to play expansive football. And the best they can play is counter attack, which is soak the pressure with your defenders and midfielders, and then you hit them on the break with Harry Kane and Son.
no, like me, see what I'm saying, like I don't like me. I'm not saying there should be a possession based on or like a team that holds the ball or like tries to score every time. What I'm saying is you can play like you know what I'm saying. You can play like the way we play, Man U plays, because we're not a totally defensive team, but we're not a team that goes crazy to attack. You know what I mean? It's a mixture because it's still a way you can score goals while protecting your defense and not completely sitting back and letting the other team attack you. There's ways to balance it. That's what I'm saying. As a coach, he has to find the balance because that's the same way we're talking about him now is the same exact thing we said at Man U last year. He doesn't have the defenders. This is the same defenders that the only defender we got was Harry Maguire, who everybody says is
No,
trash.
you guys got a right back that was way better than you guys got a good right back, a
But
very
these are the
defensive
same.
right back.
I'm saying, but everywhere he goes, though, we have the same excuse. He doesn't have this defender. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have this. He took the Tottenham job knowing that. So, he took the Tottenham job knowing that. That's what I'm saying. If he's my thing is a great coach because everybody says I know, and he is a great coach. There's no doubt about it. But at some point, though, like there can't be any more excuses. Like I'm saying, there's a way to be balanced. Like because I've watched so many games this year, and I'm like, why are you defending so deep? Like there's no reason. And then there's always an individual error because the more you defend deep, you have bad defenders. When teams are just sitting there pressing you, hitting shots against you, taking 20 shots against you. The defenders are gonna make mistakes because just letting teams come onto you. That's why Atletico has declined because they're just letting teams attack them the whole time. At some point, at some point you have to take a risk as a coach. You can't be afraid of taking a risk. Like you got to take a risk at some point. You can't just say
Atletico
you
at their
can't just say I
prime.
want to be conservative.
But I
every
think
time.
for me,
Atletico at their prime.
I think yes, we can blame Mourinho for a tactic, but we need to blame Daniel Levy too. I don't think that man really want to spend money.
Oh no, it's 50-50. That's what I'm saying. 50-50, but we can't just say it's all on Lee. It's 50. It's balanced. He didn't get the players he wanted, but also his tactics need to be better. It's both.
Yep.
I wouldn't say
Uh-uh.
50-50.
It's 50-50, bro. Like
Nah, come
because
on,
we
man.
because we give this bro. Like he took bro. What do you mean he didn't spend? What do you mean he didn't spend? He got more players than Poch did. They spent more
He
than
got
Poch did.
he got a battered Bale on loan.
He got he did.
He
They,
he,
he,
he
they
got
got
Højbjerg.
He got Højbjerg. He got
He got
the
Højbjerg,
left.
which is
He
nice.
got the left back.
he got
Doherty.
Sergio Regular. That's a
Doherty,
left back.
worst signing of
Doherty.
the league. Worst signing
Doherty.
of 2019.
Because the thing is with Spurs, you can't afford to miss. Unfortunately, he missed. So the signings, you could say, but these defenders are trash. Come on, man. These guys are.
See, anyone who rates Tottenham defenders, really,
Come
they're
on, man.
horrible.
They're trash. They're
Bro,
horrible, man.
bro,
I
it's the
think
same
West Ham have a
thing.
better defense.
We said the same
Um,
exact thing that Man U defenders
Yeah,
trash.
but Man
Is he
U
not-
now have Harry Maguire and also have the best
Wan-Bissaka.
defensive right back in Wan-Bissaka. He didn't have that.
But it's like, bro, we say this every club he goes to, though. He needs this, he needs that. Like, I've been hearing that he doesn't need this. He doesn't need players. He can work with scraps. That's what everybody says.
I understand that I completely do. Let me come to MK Dons now, since we're talking about Ose.
Okay.
Were you surprised Tottenham was sacking Ose just because a week before a cup final? And if you want to put your money on the manager to win your cup final, it has to be Ose.
It's obviously with what was going on yesterday as well. It was a bit mad. And then when I wake up in the morning, I'm hearing the news. But I think it's quite harsh. I think you let him play the final at least, and you know what I mean, and see what happens. But I think this could have been even a ploy from Mourinho because he got 30 mil as a payout, right?
Wow.
So even then, yeah, he got 30 million pounds as a payout for getting sacked. So if what I'm hearing is true, I don't know if he said something in training or stopped them training, but he could have forced Daniel Levy's hand to the point where he was like, you know, Daniel Levy just said, you know, just take the 30 mil and go, basically. But I believe he should have given him to the final. That's my stance anyway. I think in terms of the job Mourinho has done, man, as much as you know, you could question some of the tactics at times.
Yeah.
These guys aren't good, like really and truly. Because I'm a simple guy, so when I look at a team, I compare it to the rest of the top six, basically. These Spurs defenders aren't getting to any top six. They don't even get to Arsenal.
So
They're
not better than West Ham or Leicester.
They're
No,
not.
they're
No.
not. Come on,
Leicester
man.
definitely
Come
not.
on,
Leicester
man.
definitely not.
They're
Leicester
not better
definitely
than
not.
West
Even
Ham.
West
They're
Ham.
not better than West Ham.
Bona is
defenders.
better
I wouldn't
than
even
all
say
the
West Ham.
defenders.
I wouldn't even say West Ham either, man. I wouldn't even, but definitely not Leicester. Definitely not Leicester.
What about
Definitely.
Liverpool's? What about Liverpool's defenders now? They're not better.
They still have Trent and Robertson, who are,
But those, but Trent,
regardless of how Trent's played, he's still a top. He's still a pretty good right back. Whereas
he's
Spurs,
an attacking right back, not known for his defense.
but even then, these guys are still. Were people not calling Trent the best? I wasn't, but weren't people calling Trent the best right back in the world at one point in time?
For his
These guys are trash. No, but these guys are trash though.
Tottenham's defense. So Sergio Reguilon is trash.
No, but you know the
Sergio
thing,
Reguilon is the only one shining light in that defense.
Exactly.
Other than
We-
that,
you could compare the you could compare the table, them on the table. Right now, if Tottenham win their game, they're okay. They already lost. So okay, it's just 3 points between them. So in a way, even
you could even ask, how bad is Mourinho doing really? Because you know what I mean.
Come on.
These defenders are trash.
Come
The
on,
midfield is not great. Even the midfield is not great, to be honest with you.
Bro,
These
no,
guys-
that's not true. That's not true.
What do you
Horsberg
mean?
has-
midfield is
have you
not
seen-
great.
Have you seen
You can
Horsberg?
see it's bang
No,
average.
that's not true. That's not true. Have you seen Horsberg's season this year? Go look at his
Hoy-
stats.
Hoy- no, Hoiberg's had a good season.
No, look at Ndombele. They have a good
And
midfield. No, that's not true.
And is Ndombele getting into your midfield? Come on now.
Yes, he is. Are you kidding me?
Over who?
No.
Over who?
He's getting our midfield. Are you kidding me?
Over
Over
who?
who then?
Over who?
He's taking
Over who?
McTominay in Fred's place easily.
Wow.
Okay, so
what kind of
here's the issue.
formation are you
Here's the
playing?
issue. So here's the issue. The midfield that you're suggesting with Ndombele. Tell me all the midfield three then. It'll be Pogba, Ndombele, and Fernandes.
Yeah.
Come
on now,
on,
you can't
man.
play football
Come
like
on.
that. You can't play
Come
football
on,
like that.
man.
Come
What
on
do you mean you
now.
can't play like that? So
And don't bet.
Ndombele can't play. He's not defensive. He was never a defensive midfielder ever.
He's
What you saying?
no, he's not. He's not. No, he's not defensive at all. No.
So
at
he's never a defensive midfielder ever. That's what you're saying.
If you're relying on this guy to do a job for you defensively, there's a big problem in your team. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, but which one of our midfielders is good defending? Like is good at
So you
defense?
think Ndombele is a better defensive midfielder than Fred?
It's
Is that
not
what you're saying?
Ndombele is not a GM. It's a box to
Are you
box.
saying
He's
no,
a
no?
he's
Is he saying Ndombele is a better defensive midfielder than Fred and McTominay?
What I'm saying is, bro, we don't need a quote unquote defensive midfielder. We just need a midfielder that can sit there and pass the ball and let Pogba run.
if you're asking what United need, in my personal opinion, they need I'll say Basuma actually. I'll say they need a Basuma, a defensive midfielder that can distribute the ball very well. Other than that, you know what I mean?
I think
The issue with
Højbjerg is not really a bad player. It's a Mourinho type player.
yeah,
A
Højbjerg I like.
warrior.
Højbjerg I like. But other than that, the tournament again, I'm comparing it to the rest of the top six. In my opinion, Ndombele maybe, but the rest of these guys, they aren't good enough. Even Bale and Lucas Moore, respectfully, Bale's had a poor season by my standards of Bale. He's had a poor season. So really, it's only Kane and Son. And Kane, how much can this guy do? The defense is trash, in my opinion, and the midfield at best is average. I don't know. At best is decent. Actually, I'll say
You know how
decent.
you know it's average. Compare the midfield to Leicester's midfield.
Thank you. And DD, Tielemans, Madison are comfortably getting. All three of them are comfortably getting into Spurs' midfield. Comfortably.
Or even compare it to
Are
West
you
Ham's
sure?
midfield. Compare it to
I'm
West
very
Ham.
sure. I'm very sure. And the defense between Leicester and Spurs is not close, in my personal opinion. It's not even close.
I don't know. It's easy to say that now, though. Would you have said that before the season? The defense was better?
People are. The thing is, you might not believe me, but people are saying, what's it called? Is Leicester's team as good as Arsenal's team? At some point, even Chelsea's team. I'm being very honest. Like that's the talk that was here. Leicester's team is actually.
People were saying at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
There's no way. There's no way.
Leicester just missed out of top four last season, right?
They didn't just miss out. They were up by 15 points and they lost it.
Okay, but did they not just miss out? It went to the last game of the season, right? And United beat those guys to finish top four when they were going through an injury crisis.
That's true. Yeah.
Very good.
Can we even count how many midfielders are in this Tottenham team? Okay, they have Ndombele, they have Højbjerg,
Those are
and they
two
have
good
Sissoko.
midfielders. I'm saying you just named two good midfielders. How many do you need?
They're not going into
Bro, you
any
need
top
four
six.
good midfielders.
Yeah, they're not going
You're
to
asking me
any
how
top
many-
16.
You need four
So what about
good
Fred and
midfielders.
McTominay? Are they getting in Leicester's midfield?
Man,
No.
I think you're really playing
No.
down Fred and McTominay because
No, but even
bro, I'm
then,
not
yeah.
playing them down, dude. I watched the game. I know how good. I'm not saying they're trash players. I'm telling you, are they getting into Leicester's midfield? Yes or no?
No, they're not getting into. They're not getting into
Okay,
Leicester's
then.
midfield. No.
So May's midfield
no,
is
Tottenham's midfield. Do they get into Tottenham's midfield?
What? Who? Fred and McTominay?
Yeah.
No, they don't, bro.
They do.
Over
they do.
Højbjerg and Ndombele? Are you
They
kidding
do.
me?
They do. To be fair,
Are
I
you
think
kidding
Fred and
me?
McTominay do the same thing anyway,
No,
which
they
is why
don't, bro.
which is why United have the issue they have. But even
No,
then,
I think
still,
the problem. No. The problem with United is, I think Ndombele will get into United midfield hands down because he's a proper box to box.
So
He's
would
a poor
Højbjerg.
career. That's a player. That's a player United needs. Someone that can release the pressure on.
so who's the
Labio
defense?
Pogba.
Who's the defensive midfielder? Because every team in this in the league has a who's the defensive
They
midfielder?
can
Ndombele?
play McTominay and Ndombele together.
McTom, I don't. In my personal opinion, I don't believe McTominay could hold down that position by himself and run the show. In my personal
You
opinion,
got to play Fred. You have
to play Fred and McTominay both.
Or you play Fred. But I think Ndombele is a better player than Fred and McTominay for me, though.
He's a better footballer, yes, but
I think it depends on what you're looking for because
yeah.
I think people are really playing that guy down like this average. Even if I look at his age and his progression, that guy is even his stature, his height, all those things that actually matter in a team when it even comes to set pieces and all that, and even the presence in the midfield. I think McTominay has a great presence in the midfield, and that's something Tottenham sometimes lack.
So you're telling me they would get into Leicester's midfield over Telemans and Ndidi?
I'm not saying Leicester. Why are you talking about Leicester?
Because
talking
I'm
about
comparing.
Tottenham,
Because you keep
though.
saying Tottenham has average midfield, so I'm gonna compare. I'm comparing Mayu's midfield. Doesn't May?
Does Fernandes count? Does Fernandes count as a midfield?
He plays well, I guess, but he plays in
Yeah,
the
there
attack.
you go.
He
There you
mainly-
go then. There you
He
go.
mainly
There you
plays
go
in
then.
attack though.
No. Is he a midfielder?
Yeah, he's attacking midfielder.
They,
but
okay,
he's
that counts.
supposed-
That
he's
Okay, what's
supposed-
Dombele? What's
he's-
Dombele? Wasn't
and
Dombele
Ndombele plays in the central midfield.
Okay, so
He's not an
so
attacking midfielder for them.
He plays in the central midfield.
Okay,
Most of the games I've been watching, he's been in the central midfield.
okay, so my question is right. Spurs, so they don't have an attacking midfielder.
Spurs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't have.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually use Lucas there.
Lucas Moura.
Lucas doesn't start every game for them.
Yeah, he
I
doesn't.
said
Yeah, he doesn't.
They usually use Lucas or Lamella, one of the two, to interchange.
I think the attacking midfielder is in Dombele, but if you say he plays central, then
I don't. Yeah. Sam, I don't even think Ndombele is because Kane drops. You know what I mean, and force that attacking. I don't even think they have an attacking midfielder. Kane
Not a-
drops and Kane sprays it. You know what I mean?
when I look at their formation and all that, Ndombele is always the one in the middle, and then they have Højbjerg and someone, or Sissoko or wings, or
Well, they switch it. Sometimes Ndombele plays attack.
And
sometimes he
Sissoko is
plays-
finished, by the way.
Sometimes he plays
Sissoko doesn't even
midfield.
have the legs anymore to play at this level. He's done.
But what I'm saying is though, like everybody has told me May has an average midfield. So I'm just comparing midfields compared to their midfield. I'm just
That's
comparing them.
okay. So that's one club. That's United. So should we go
So
through the
then-
rest of the top four?
Okay, West Ham. West Ham. I'll be
No, I'm
West
talking. No,
Ham-
no,
West
I'm
Ham-
no,
West Ham
I'm
have a better midfield than Tottenham. I'll be honest. They have a better midfield than Tottenham.
Okay.
I'll give that one. Then let's.
Okay.
What other club are on the top four? Let's
say Chelsea.
wait, did we say United? Tottenham have a better midfield than United?
Yeah, I believe they do.
No,
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
Wow,
Come
I believe
man. Come on.
Fernandez is part of that midfield. That
Come on,
basically,
man.
no, I
Bro,
can't say it. No.
Fernandez is not a midfielder that comes in and controls
He's
the
a
tempo of the game.
midfielder.
Is he a midfielder, Chimere? Yes or no?
Bro, he's an
Is he
attacking
a mid-
mid. He doesn't come in.
No,
He doesn't come in.
He's
the
an
midfield.
attacking what?
He doesn't come in the midfield and control the
No,
tempo. of the game.
no. Chimere, he's an attacking what?
I'm fairly talking about central midfield. That's what I'm talking about.
No. I'm talking about
No,
the midfield as a
midfield
collective,
as a whole,
defensive,
as a whole.
central,
Let
central.
me come to Blue Eyes now. Blue Eyes. Uncle Moon gets him put at Tottenham Hotspur. Are you surprised? Because if you want to put your money on a manager to win a cup for you, it has to be Grandpa Moon or Daddy Moon.
Yeah. I'm not surprised, but I personally I'm not a fan of Jose Mourinho. I mean, he's done what he's had to do from a legacy standpoint, but I just have personal beef with him, especially what he did to John Obi Mikel. And ever since that,
What did he do
converting
to
him
John
from
Obi
a
Mikel?
he converted John from a 10 to a 6. John Obi Mikel was a lethal number 10, man. Lethal. He brought him to Chelsea and converted him to a 6, which John Obi Mikel still held in high ground. He was still a top performer in that role. But
Wait, aren't you a Chelsea fan, Blue Eyes? Are you a
yes,
Chelsea
I am.
fan? You don't like Mourinho?
Yeah.
I love Mourinho.
No, I
man.
don't.
This guy's my.
No,
This
I
guy,
don't.
man.
He's my,
Come
he's
on.
my hero.
I
He's
don't.
my guy,
I'll get
man.
a
Yeah, he's my
Mourinho
dude.
I don't.
poster in my room if I could.
And then Mourinho comes back to Chelsea. In what year was that?
2013.
And then he still benches Mikel. I'm like,
Because he had Matic
Yeah, but
and
come on,
serious?
Blue Eyes. Come on, Blue Eyes.
He
He
had
wasn't
Matic
good
and
enough,
Fabregas.
man.
serious?
He's
No,
not good.
no.
Blue Eyes.
He had
come on.
No, he
Matic
took it personal on Mikel. I'm like, yo, man. And then another one is that he shipped Juan Mata to Man U, and obviously to go meet him in Old Trafford. He had an underground sneaky plan. I'm like, what the heck is this guy doing, destroying the fabric of the club? I'm not saying Juan Mata was one of the best players, but he shipped Juan Mata very sick. I know, but he shipped Juan Mata and said, "Yo, bro, don't worry, I'll meet you in Old Trafford soon." And then, just and at the same time, we finished that. But he gets fired when we're 10th position, right?
We were
And then
worse
as soon
than
as he
that.
gets
We were worse
fired,
than that.
yeah, we were exactly. And then as soon as he gets fired, Osidin comes back, brings Mikel back into the squad, and then we finish. We rise up the table right away. So
Wait,
what
are
does
you
that say about
saying that
Uncle Mo?
Are you saying Mikel is better
Huge.
than
He was a huge,
Fabregas?
hands down now, comfortably. And
Wow.
no, listen, this is not big. No. Hold on, let me
What?
land. This is not because of. This is not Nigerian based. I'm just talking about from
come on,
somebody. Hold on, let me land now. Let me land. You guys saw Matic in his. It's because you guys came up seeing Matic. You didn't come up seeing Mikel. Mikel can play both feet comfortably, man. Matic is a
Man,
left.
I came
The
up
only
seeing
thing he's
Mikel.
got is
I
a
watched
left
every
leg.
match. I watched Mikel for
Oh
Nigeria
boy,
and
no,
Chelsea. Like I watch every game of him,
yeah,
but Matic and Fabregas
this
are
guy,
another level.
Mikel. Well, look what happened when Gossidi came back in an interim role, and he brought Mikel back in. He benched Matic. If you remember that year, he benched him as soon as he came in and brought Mikel back in, and we did better. It does. I'm not saying we were excellent. We did better. So apart from that, though, no, Uncle Mo, he has his legacy. He won chips all over Europe. But like I think one of you was saying, his style, this whole Pack the Bus legacy, I think is old right now. But teams have been able to find him out, and I think he overexposed Harry Kane and Song. Like he used them, he ran them to the ground, man. He ran them. There's nothing happening without the two without Harry Kane and Song. He couldn't get any more creative with that squad. And but like I think I'm hearing through the rumors that he was against the whole Super League thing. That's why he got let go. If that's the case, but knowing Mourinho,
Should
he's
see how
probably going to
happy
play
this
that
guy
card so
was.
that he probably played that card so that he can look like a superstar, knowing that guy.
Yeah,
But
that's what I
either
was
way,
thinking, man. Get that check
Well,
as well, man.
yeah, exactly, and get that check. So, but I wish him all the best. He's
30 mil,
used that.
bro.
He's almost used and abused in the EPL. Like, who else is gonna want him in the EPL now?
Yeah, I don't think he's
Unless he
coming back.
goes to. I don't think he's coming back, man. Like someone says, maybe the Portuguese national team or something like, or maybe because I think he's an amazing pundit. Amazing.
Wow.
He's very good as a pundit. I make his money with Sky, man. Go to Sky, join Sky or something.
He can coach Wolves.
Yeah, that's my 2 cents. So. That's my 2
Samuel,
cents, my
your
brother.
take on Daddy, Grandpa, Mr. Uncle Mo.
Chelsea legend Mourinho.
Look, I think this guy played his cards right. He got 30 mil. He never really thought about doing anything with Spurs, man. This guy just keeps on collecting that check you get after you get sacked. So, man, we gotta commend him on it. Thank you for ruining Tottenham for us. Anyway, I think Uncle Mo was a good manager, like in his first tenure, but the second was a disaster for many reasons. He ruined our golden, like even Eden Hazard, like he restricted him to a sense, right? Oscar let go of obviously the 3 players that we all know of that are really big now. So he's a good manager, but his style of managing is just out of date, and it's been exhausted, and it's just not in demand anymore. So yeah, Uncle Mo, I like him, I appreciate him, but he set us back a few years. So yeah, man, he collected his 30 mil check. Congrats to him.
But I think you should say 2 players because Salah he didn't sell. It was Conte that sold Salah.
Yeah, but he alienate Salah?
He loaned him out. Salah wasn't ready.
He didn't
then.
give him a chance.
Yeah, but Salah
He
wasn't.
gave him
Salah
a
wasn't.
chance. He didn't play as well as he should have, and then he went on loan. He never sold
Mourinho bought Salah. So
Exactly. He bought him.
So
Yes,
that one I
yes.
don't know, but the rest, yeah, I agree. The rest I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not Marino's
No,
fault.
but he's not the type of manager to develop players. Like he doesn't have the patience for that nor the style for it. So it was just not the right
I
appointment.
concede. I
A
concede.
team that wins the league doesn't have that time to develop players.
That's not
And he won
necessarily
the
true.
league.
Look
Okay,
at
tell me
City.
a team that developed. Who did City develop?
Foden.
Foden.
Yeah, just
Even
this
the
year.
other players. I mean,
Just this year, and that's
it's
and you're
not,
saying like
that's
2,
not
3
this year,
players.
bro. Sam, this guy's style of managing it gave no room for growth. I don't think he had any intent of including you.
No, you know why I say Foden is this year? Because last year a lot of people were saying Foden should play more, and he wasn't playing. He wasn't playing like
No,
this
that's
year.
the point of a development. That's the point of developing them.
At least don't
Yeah,
sell.
but at
Yeah,
the end,
it's
when you develop, you have to also play them to some extent. Because Foden needed these games he's getting now to prove or be at this level that he's playing. And if you're saying you
it's
should do that
Sam.
for 3 players, yeah. But if you're saying you should do that for 3 players, I think it's a lot to ask and also win the league.
Exactly. So undisputed. Your take on Grandpa Mu, Daddy Mu, Uncle Mu, Mr. Mu.
Oh, it's not surprising. I mean, the guy is absolutely finished. He is
But
done.
undisputed. If there's a manager you can put the money on to win a league or to win a title, is Uncle Mu. You know
No,
that.
no. He should go to West Brom or some other club
What?
that actually.
Guardiola.
It's
Chill,
enough.
man. Chill,
He's a
man.
Liverpool fan, guys. Remember, he's a Liverpool fan. Gerald's
Okay.
they take
Okay.
that
Okay.
to
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I
that
forgot. I
to
forgot. Yeah, continue. I understand your continue. Continue.
No. This guy spent in his first stint at
West Brom?
Abdullahi in his first stint at Chelsea from 2004 to 2007. This guy spent at least 3 billion on transfers, and he couldn't get beyond the semi-final in the Champions League. That's a fact. He spent another 7
3 billion?
Yeah, and he spent another 7. Guys, I only speak facts, okay? I only speak facts. He spent another
It's
7
Gerald's
billion on transfers at Real Madrid, couldn't get a semi. He then went back to Chelsea, spent another
was in the semi, wasn't he?
4.5 billion, couldn't get beyond the semi. Again, this guy's been finished for a long time. Also, I don't
Can you
really
talk
care
about
about.
Inter? Can you talk about Inter too?
I don't remember that.
Of
Anyway,
Right.
Of course.
But you want to go back to
no,
Chelsea's first
I'll
stint,
give him,
right?
I'll give him respect. I'll give him respect for what he did at Inter and Porto. But guys, you got to be real. This guy's finished. He should be at Sunderland or West Brom or something like that these days. Anyway, I don't really care about football anymore. This sport is dead to me now. I can speak at least. I can name you at least 5 sports better
Hypocrite
than
club.
it. Golf, tennis, auto racing,
NHL.
Please,
NHL, NBA, women's beach volleyball, you name it. They're all better than
Jesus
football.
Christ.
Women's
Uh,
beach volleyball, is that a
Women's
sport?
beach volleyball.
Guys, shut
it's a
up.
sport.
Anyway,
You know it's a sport, bro. North America.
football is done. There's no point in continuing this sport, guys. It's been a good ride. I've enjoyed these hangouts. I've enjoyed the Champions League. I've
Undisputed.
enjoyed
It's
big
not that
games.
deep, bro.
No, it's
Yeah,
done.
man.
The sport is done. It's finished. Finished. It's absolutely finished.
You'll see him next week.
No. I won't be here anymore. Okay, guys. I've enjoyed these hangouts. I'm gonna find a new favorite sport and peace out, guys.
I love,
Alright.
I
So
love
stay
football too
true and
much
stay
for-
black,
for a
man.
league to take that away from me. Like I played football personally. A league can't just take that from me, man.
Guys, it's time now to talk about here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money. Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
What the
Let's talk about Super League, guys.
Guys, we're damned. We're done.
In the last 24 hours, there have been some news coming out of the news about Perez, the Super League, the Premier League, the UEFA president already spoke. He said it's gonna ban players going to the Super League to play. No World Cup for them, no European Cup for them. So most of the players has been talking. Bruno, Ander Herrera, Odense, a lot of them has been spoken that you can't buy a dream with the money. So we've seen some poster from Liverpool fans, from United fans, from Chelsea fans, from City fans about them wanting to play in the EPL and wanting the league to stay and everything. So guys, your take on the Super League. Is it the right move? What's the pros and the cons?
Abdullahi, so yesterday we were talking about like the sanction that they'd place on the clubs, like in that being said to be confirmed. And I was worried about them actually like even going as far as to stop this year's competition. And that might not happen, but it's looking very likely because his name's Seferin, right? I think his UEFA's president, right?
Seferin, yeah.
Like he's definitely going aggressive on the sanctions. And right now it doesn't look like a power play. Like this is serious. When clubs are leaving the European club or European Football Association, whatever it is, it's like a point of no return basically. Once you leave it, you can't join again. So this is not just like a protest by the clubs. It's looking more and more substantial, like day by day. And what we feared yesterday is just materializing right now. I just hope we get one more CL, bro. At least I just hope we can finish this year's CL, but it's looking unlikely
I think
right?
that will be decided in their next meeting, whether we finish or not. So guys, based on Fabricio Romano, Mr. Florent Pinot just said to that just talk to the press now. He said the attractive things in football is playing between big clubs. The value for the television increases and more income is generated. It is not just the rich who won the Super Cup. We are doing it to save football because it's a critical moment. So he continued by saying also, when you have no income other than the TV right, the solution is to offer more attractive matches, allowing fans around the world to watch matches between the bigger club in the world. It didn't stop. Oh my God. It's like
Yeah,
I'm
good,
reading a
good
novel.
stuff, man. Good
It's like
stuff.
I'm reading a novel. Oh my God in heaven.
But it's good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Oh my God. He also said,
Eke don't. Eke don't.
uh,
Yes,
He's
sir.
still here.
Yes, sir.
You hear what Abdullah is reading, right?
I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it, man. I'm hearing it,
football
man.
is going
This
through a
is
very tough situation and the Super League will solve.
Blue Eyes, you just stay quiet, man. That's what we do, man.
exactly. We just stay quiet, man. We just stay quiet.
Football is going through a very tough situation and the Super League will save the club financially. Am I even reading a novel? This is becoming too much, man. Damn.
No, you don't need to finish that, man. Abdullah, you don't need to finish that. I think the writing is on the wall. That alone should explain the whole project. If you read that paragraph again,
It also said
it
football
explains everything.
Football needs to change to be more attractive globally instead of making the Champions League because it lost interest as it had in 1950. Is it 1990?
Exactly.
1950. Change comes, and even at the time, FIFA and UEFA were going against it, but that's how football changed.
Because Abdullah, you know this point here that he says that the attractive thing in football is playing between two big clubs, and from that they get more value, they get more revenue. So that's what Chimere was saying, that it's better they say this than actually say it's for elite football or they want to make the best type quality of football. This way that
but
they're
remember,
saying it right now is the right way to say it.
they have to
That,
sell.
okay,
There's
we
a
need to make
different,
more money.
but Sam, there's a different sales pitch for the fans, and then there's a different sales pitch for financial investors. For the fans, they got to make it sound as if, like you said, we're trying to get this game to reach 4 billion people around the world, and etc., etc., etc. But at the end of the day, man, however, though, I'm not sure if this thing is going to happen, but it's looking like the horse is already on the tracks, man.
So he also said it will become like a pyramid because we big clubs will have more money and be able to invest in by buying players. If the big club lose their money, as is happening, the whole football system crashes, as with the Champions League.
Abdullah, this is a big point because you're seeing West Ham, you're seeing all these other clubs not wanting to sell their players, saying Declan Rice is for 80 million, saying Kai Havertz is for 90, Sancho is 120, Haaland is 150. Where are these clubs going to get that from?
What, in the new system or in the old system?
No, in the old system.
Okay.
And that also reduces the quality of football. Because at the end, what made football great? People should
clarified it. Yeah, guys, he has clarified it. He said the Super League is like the UCL. So it's gonna be like the UCL format.
It's like the UCL, but there's still no merit, which is my only issue with this whole league. That you have to earn your right to be in there. You can't just, you know what I mean? But the thing
Guys, what do you guys think about like governments possibly intervening and blocking clubs to actually like play on the grounds and withholding those licenses? Like, what happens then? Because that's a possibility.
And then they played outside. They played abroad.
Guys, I think
they played in the US, in Los Angeles.
I said abroad. I didn't say US.
Parents is really saying a lot of stuff. 40% of young people aren't interested in football because there are too many games of low quality, and we have to adapt. Is it in APL or just over the world?
Abdullah, one thing you need to understand with Perez is he's not talking just out of his mouth. This is stats. They have done the data science for all these things. So
that's what I was saying. Exactly.
Yeah, but that's not the reason.
Exactly.
That's not the reason, though. That's not the reason he's making the league. He's using that as an excuse. That's not the reason.
Exactly. He's using that as a. But
the first thing he said was that they want Manchester United to play Juventus because from it.
So he said this is how he said the Super League is not a closed league. It is absolutely not. Whoever wins the 5 available spots will be able to play with other best team in the world.
But the 15 founding members can't get eliminated though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's the merits. That's no merit. That's my only issue. That's
So
the
you have to,
merit.
like what MK does, you have to earn your right to play that
You have to
sport.
earn your exactly.
Exactly.
But you know the thing. You know the thing. If you have to earn your right, then it defeats what they're trying to do, which is
Yeah,
make
that's you see, that's the issue. That's the issue they
That's what
have.
the issue
because
is.
you can't have it both ways. If you want to
Yeah.
make the money, you need these 15 clubs to always be
You need
there
Arsenal. You
because
need
they
Arsenal there.
guarantee you the money.
Yes.
No, but
Yes.
that's what I'm saying though. If that's the thing, then just say that. Don't tell us you're doing it because you wanted the quality of football to be better. That's
But-
not why they're doing it. I
Yeah,
want
They
you
yeah.
to
ain't gonna
I
tell you.
totally
that.
agree with you, Chimere.
No, but-
I totally
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, but they won't tell you. They won't give you the financial breakdown as to why. They will rather, there's always the back end. There's back end financial reasons for a package I mean, they'll sell you an idea, but they won't give you the back end mechanics. And the front end story right now is you're getting a Super League.
So he
If
also
you need
said,
to know what the mechanics are, you have to find out yourself, man.
Continue by saying, he said we will speak to UEFA, as you have said in the statement. We have to discuss with UEFA and with the 5 spots available in the Super League. UEFA has been working on a new format of the UCL, but I honestly don't understand it. We want to sell football because I said about the new improved UCL spot yesterday. For me, I don't get that new rules. It doesn't make any sense because you can't play 5 matches away, 5 matches home. It does not make any sense for me. Way too much football for me. It
Flores
doesn't for me.
talks about this too, that if you win UEFA, you get 120 million euros, and right now it's more UEFA is more of a monopoly, which means that they get more of the money. And I don't. What do UEFA do apart from what do they use all that money for actually?
Sam, it's like Jay-Z with Tidal, man. It's literally the owners are being paid as the bad guys, but they're just trying to maximize their value, in my opinion.
Yeah,
my DM.
it's almost like they're trying to leave the farm because
Exactly.
basically they're doing all the work,
Yeah.
paying all these players, and UEFA is getting all the money.
Man,
Yeah,
exactly.
I've seen it. I'm reading it right now. I'm reading it out right
Exactly.
now. Reading it out right now.
The only
I'm
reason
reading
why
it out right now.
Yeah,
the only reason why
Continue,
people are
continue.
saying it's selfish is because potentially leagues are at stake, which is true. To be fair, it's true, which is the hard decision. But
He
they're
also
not
said
saying they want to leave the
he said,
domestic
is it
league.
true? Sam, you live in Spain. He said in Spain that they are kind of having so much difficulties in money that they really don't have much, that they're struggling a lot in terms of money.
man,
Money is not
Spain
coming.
is.
Why don't you say this to the La Liga guys? La Liga merchants, where are you? No, it's like
Spain right now is
La
when it
Liga
comes to
merchants, where are you,
economy,
man?
it's destroyed basically.
Yeah,
It's
Sam. What's
basically
the
destroyed.
saying? What's Spain like?
It's destroyed. Like when it comes to the economy, it's horrible. If
Mm.
you like, so many people got laid off. You have to be actually very lucky to not, or if you have a good job, nah, man, they know what they're saying. Like for sure, they've lost a lot of money. Barcelona have lost a lot of money, and even in the
So
UK,
he said players banned from international football and national teams according to UEFA. Don't worry, this is not gonna happen. They won't be banned if they join the Super League.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Like I think is gonna happen. I think we're kind of right now, just because we heard the news, we're kind of overreacting. I think they're gonna do something they're gonna compromise eventually.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna come to senses, both of them, eventually.
Mhm.
Like I think because now.
Well, you know what, Chim?
I'm beginning to like this
Go ahead.
this Super League a bit by bit, but I'm still not convinced yet. I'm beginning to like it little by little.
and another thing that
But if you know
smaller
what,
leagues
even if it doesn't happen,
Mhm.
sorry, go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
no, Blue Eyes, go ahead. I've been
No,
talking.
go.
No, what I just wanted to say is that transfers at the end, because a lot of people were saying that, in the Super League, you only be able to make transfer within the league, which is not true too.
Mhm.
What will happen is that these other teams, if they have quality players,
They'll be able
they
to
will
make
get
transfers
paid. They will get
Yeah.
paid for it
for
at the
it. Yeah.
value they want. So a Declan Rice will get 80 or 100 mil.
Mhm.
That's to West Ham. That's a lot of money. People forget Chelsea were only able to make these transfers because they sold Hazard.
Yes.
130.
And had
Perez
a
is,
transfer ban.
this Perez man is a when you call about guru, is a guru of football. He said, "I came in the year 2000 to save Madrid, and I did. I saved the club." Wow.
Man.
This
Blue, what
this
were you
one,
gonna say?
If they try this thing and it doesn't work, right, it's still a win for them. It's still a win for the owners because it prepares the fans for what's to come. Next time when they hit us with another another left jab, we'll be ready for it.
Perez is putting his heart out. He said, Real Madrid, Man City, and Chelsea, and as other clubs of the Super League will not be banned from the Champions League or domestic league. 100%, I am sure. Impossible. Wow. My Lord in heaven. Chineke.
No, but the thing is that even Samuel said this yesterday. They have all the chips. Like,
wow.
Exactly.
UEFA
they
don't
figured
have
it out, man.
Apart from how to
this has been planned for how many years now?
Yeah, as Hafib said, what is illegal or immoral with what they're doing? What's illegal?
It's not even illegal. It's not illegal at all.
It's not illegal.
Wow.
And fans are forgetting that it's these same owners that are giving us the joy in supporting our clubs. It's the same owners. It's the same owners
that have to keep these clubs afloat.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
yes.
My own problem with the whole social media stuff. I get the people who are like, "Oh, we don't want these smaller clubs."
Hilton, please DM me the full quote. I beg, DM me the full quote.
Like, we don't want all these Leeds and other teams to feel like, oh, they're left out. But sometimes I feel that people are like thinking UEFA is this small body.
UEFA is they're even corrupt.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
This is a war between billionaires. It's not when billionaires are fighting. There's no good or innocent person or victim. At the end, everyone is looking for
when they said they're not going to be banned from UCL or Europa League, that means like they want to turn the Super League to like a UCL then.
That's the plan. That's the
My
plan.
only problem is that UEFA Champions League song. I don't think they can replicate it.
They will sing, "Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Hey,
I'm not opposed to it. The only thing I have is just the sporting merit.
I agree.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're selling us this, it's going to be quality football, but that's not even the reason they're doing it. That's just me.
No, I don't like people, exactly.
I don't like people lying.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. But that's the game, right? That's the game.
That's the hustle.
They can't tell you. Man. Yeah, that's the hustle. They can't tell you. That's what I was saying before. They can't give you the mechanics, the behind the scenes. It's like a movie. When you watch a movie, you don't see the cameras and everything. You just see the picture.
Man,
so this is the picture they're giving you.
It's really going out on UEFA a lot, man. It's getting angry with them a lot. They UEFA believe we are their property and they can do whatever they want with us, and they are wrong. Oh my God, Chineke.
Oh. But it's true.
Can somebody please research how much money these clubs have lost in? I mean,
Hilton, please DM me this. I need to read more of this.
Blue Ice, watch Tifo Football on YouTube. Watch if you don't watch it already. Watch Tifo. Tifo, Tifo on YouTube.
Wait, but how can we actually believe that Champions League will disqualify
and watch the Barcelona of it,
Chelsea, Madrid,
I will.
And all these clubs from the semi and final? It's impossible.
It's not possible, yeah.
Do you know how much they lose?
Yep.
This COVID pandemic and everything. They lose a lot. They lose the
Barcelona lost a lot.
A lot of money.
Barcelona lost a lot.
It's just
from COVID?
From COVID, they lost a Barcelona specifically. I know definitely lost a lot of cash.
Who did Madrid sign after COVID? Tell me the players Madrid.
Nobody.
That's
how you know they have lost. Madrid.
Yeah. They weren't even. In defense though, they weren't even really signing players even before COVID.
But Chimere, they watch Haaland, yeah. They watch Haaland, yeah.
This man is a guru of football, man.
They're not financing that by themselves. Trust me. You'll see player sales in order to.
But you said they didn't sign before COVID. They signed Hazard. They signed this guy from Germany. What's his name?
Luka Jovic.
Luka Jovic, yeah.
For 50 something. They still signed Vinicius for 40 from Brazil. Rodrigo, I don't know how much he costs, but they've been signing
like 60 or 40, something like that.
Oh, he also said UEFA needs to be transparent. they don't have a good reputation, and we don't need to go into why. They want to change Champions League for 2024, but in 2024 we will be dead. Nobody understand their new format. For me, yes, this man is right, because I said it yesterday. If you guys remember, guys, I really don't. How can we play 5 away matches and 5 home matches? Like, it doesn't make any. How can you change from 32 to 36? Now you're telling me 8 people will qualify for round of 16,
Yeah, but
and you make the 8 people to play a playoff.
but that format thing is not even an issue. They were going to form the Super League without the new format. So that format is just
No,
that
actually,
format.
I don't think you can. I think that's part of what he's saying by they're using them. Is
Exactly.
that
The
they're
format
making rules, and even if the rules doesn't benefit the clubs, as far as it's UEFA making them, they go through with it, and the
No, what
clubs
I'm
can't say anything about it.
no, but what I'm saying is this Champions League format. What I'm saying is like Perez was wanting this thing even before it talks about a new format. So he wanted this thing regardless. Maybe that pushed him to do it quicker, but he was always going to try to do this regardless of whatever format they did.
He's been planning to do this, though. He's been planning to do it. He has been planning to do it, though. But he also talked about the EPL. What did he say about the EPL? He said, even in the EPL, the top clubs are economically stronger. All other clubs will also become stronger. It is the consequence. We want to dialogue with UEFA as we have proposed in the Super League. We want to save football. Wow.
Perez, man.
Just read the whole thing, man. Just read the go, man.
Does Perez have a book? I would like to read his autobiography.
Yeah,
DJ, Muntaha, Raimski, Wilton. Man, this man is a guru of football, man. It's like in Africa when you have who is this rich man in Africa? What's his name?
No, this guy is just riding.
It's like a Dangote was money, like he just giving out money out.
Oh man.
Hey,
the EPL now is going to.
What do you say?
I said, do you know what? Since his 5th time in Madrid, no president has ever come out to contest with him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's called power.
That's called power. This man is a guru of football, man.
And again, he just said we have lost 400 mil in these 2 seasons alone.
Yeah, let me continue with it. Our players will not be banned from the World Cup. I can guarantee that. They are 100% certain of it. Clearly, their lawyers must have checked the laws well. Oh, UEFA.
Abdullah, see what he said? He said PSG were not invited as of today.
Wow.
He even said they didn't invite the German clubs too.
PSG were not invited as of today. We haven't even spoken to the German club. We are now 12 clubs. We want to become 15 clubs. If PSG and Bayern refuse, this Super League competition will not be cancelled. This is bullshit. Oh my God. So he doesn't want to even talk to this. Oh, because of the Qatarian. So he doesn't want to even speak to PSG at all. No, Bayern.
No, they'll join. They'll join, but maybe not right of now, because of course PSG have that agreement with UEFA.
Okay.
So as of now, no.
Maybe they want to see how the Super League goes. Then they will
possibly. Yeah, possibly.
But guys, we have to have the Perez is very smart too. And literally bringing the Glazers in, the Kroenkes in, the Daniel Levy in, then he brought the Sheikh Mansour, the Roman Abramovich in. Wow.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing.
No,
in a way, I
don't think there's anything.
It's good.
There's anything genius about that, though.
No,
it's been planned.
I don't think there's anything genius about that. JP Morgan put down there's a $3.5 billion loan that is going to fund this thing. So
$6 billion.
You know the funny part. You know what they said?
Well, that's $6 billion US. So that loan alone will excite any owner.
Do you guys know who's called JP Morgan? JP Morgan is the one sponsoring Chase. He's the one that's kind of sponsoring the Super League. They have bastard money in America. Those people have stupid money. When I call about money, those people.
JP Morgan Chase, man.
Yeah,
is it a loan or is it a sponsorship?
It's an advantage.
It's a loan. It's a loan, man. So
they have a loan company and they have an
advantage. It's a loan, and each club. So yesterday we made a mistake because we were saying that 3.5. It's a loan that the 12 clubs will split and collect 310 million each.
Yeah.
So it's not 3.5 billion.
We were under the illusion.
Man, that was scary, man.
Which is still 4 times the winner of what the Champions League's making. It's still 4 times what the winner of the Champions League. It is still
4 times. Yes,
which is still the reason why they're moving like this.
Exactly. So to give Perez all the credit.
Guys, wait. You talk about Atletico. Atletico being invited to Super. It is true that they don't have UCL, but it is what they laugh.
again, to give Perez all the credit is okay, but the main thing is JP Morgan Chase package this deal, man. any billionaire
Florentino
that you
Perez
drop that kind of money for.
to Chiringuet, President Shefflin insulted Agnelli of today. It is not possible. It is crazy to discuss the president of a World Cup like Juventus. This is something unacceptable. UEFA must change. We don't want a president who insult other presidents. This guy is really throwing bomb at UEFA. Oh my God in heaven. This is gonna be a war. This is a World War I and World War II. I can't wait for it to see the end of this, man.
But another thing, I actually would prefer it to be 12 clubs and then 8 clubs can get in. Instead of this whole 15 clubs founding, but probably they already set the deal and they can't change it, so it has to be 15.
Yes.
But I
Wow.
would like 12 and 8,
clubs, yeah.
so 8 teams could actually get in and get out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because even then, there's more. It still leans more towards the merit side because there's
Okay.
8.
Yeah.
That's nearly half.
He said
Exactly.
the 15 funding clubs are the one that matters the most in terms of entertainment. Other likes of Napoli, Roman, we have a chance to be in the competition one year or the other, another year or the other. Let's see. Wow.
This is basically the NBA, man. This is basically the NBA.
But this reminds me of
Basically the NBA, man.
This reminds me of FIFA.
Yeah, it's basically the NBA, and I already watched the NBA. I already have my team, so.
But what are
When
you
I carry
doing?
on
man?
football,
Football
they
is
want to-
not basketball, though. Like,
Sam,
I don't get how you
Sam,
can
no,
compare
Sam,
the two.
Sam. If they even dare put a salary cap, I'm not watching it.
Hold
I'm
on.
not
Hold
watching
on.
it. I'm not watching it.
Done.
If they put a salary cap on anything, if I hear cap in the football, I'm not watching it. I'm not doing it.
You're
I'm not
done,
doing it. I'm not doing it. That tells me everything I need to know. If I hear salary cap,
What
hard
about
cap.
draft? What about
If I hear
draft?
draft, I'm gone.
Arsenal get Mbappe from the draft.
Sam, if I hear draft, I'm gone. Cap, I'm gone. If I hear anything, I'm gone. If I hear college football over, I'm gone. I'm not watching this game. I'm not watching this football. I'm telling you, if I hear any of these, I'm a simple guy. People telling you, if I hear any trigger word, cap, hard
Peace.
cap, salary cap, hold my juices. I'm gone.
Man. I mean, whether this happens or not,
Oh,
life will still go on. Whether this happens,
Exactly.
Yeah. Change is
Exactly.
needed. It's change. It's change. And
Change is
people-
needed, yeah,
People
man.
get used to it. Like anything you do, even business wise, at the end, people will like it. Some will like it. The fact is just
Some
you hit,
won't.
yeah, and as far as the ones that like it are more than the ones that don't.
Don't. Yeah.
Mm.
That's
You
all that
get your
matters.
And
Yes.
some will not like it, but they will still watch it. Let's be real. Even
I'll-
Undisputed came here and said, "Oh, I'm done with football and all that." If Liverpool were playing there against Madrid, you watch the first one. Like,
Yeah, but the
what
names will
hell?
change. It's going to be Red Dragons in the new league.
Are you sure?
The
Come
Red
on, they
Dragons.
can't change
I'm
the
telling the names will
names
change
are their
now.
brand. No,
You
their names
cannot
are their
carry your.
brand. They can't-
Yeah, but the name belongs to. Oh yeah, that's true. The names are their brands.
Come on,
Okay,
their
yeah, I
names
thought
are their
EPL
brand.
owns
They
the names.
can't. That's their
Oh.
money.
That's true.
the
Yeah.
Red Dragon versus
God.
London Blues.
London Blues.
Sorry.
Manchester
London
Red
Blues.
versus London Blues.
It's London Blues.
Manchester Red v London Blues.
Wow.
Manchester Blues versus
North London FC.
Yeah, no.
what is Tottenham's even?
Man, Tottenham is
Tottenham would be.
Who cares? Who cares?
Chicken FC.
What?
Chicken
What?
FC.
Yeah, chicken.
Yeah, Cockerel FC.
Wow. I'm loving this proposal from Perez, man.
Hey, Abdullah, you're switching up. You were anti-Perez yesterday, man.
Yeah,
What's going on?
because the reason is because I did not, I wasn't the full package. I did not understand
Yeah,
it.
it's the
I
tone
wasn't
as
sure.
well. It's
the
the
tone. I wasn't sure. I wasn't
And
sure about
another-
something. So
Yes,
exactly.
and even stuff when it comes in new like that. My own was when it happened. I saw everyone was just so left on it, and I'm not saying like I chose the right automatically, but I actually wanted to see, okay, what's this stuff about, and okay, does it have advantages? Does it have disadvantages?
Yeah.
Like I didn't want to just disclaim it and say, you know what, I hate it, because sometimes when you do that with stuff, then you just stick with it because there's this thing psychologically when you like you take a side, you have to protect that side, and then you understand. So yeah,
It's like an agenda.
open
It's like
to it.
agendas.
Exactly like an agenda. That's the right thing. That's the right word.
You're not backing off that thing at
He
all.
also said all the people who said Super League is for the rich people have made a mistake.
How
We'll
we
see.
made a mistake.
Of course.
That's really what it is.
We'll
It's
see.
it's not for the rich people. It's for the billionaires.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
difference.
Amen. Amen.
He's right. He's absolutely
man.
right.
Yeah. Amen.
Exactly,
For
man.
1%
And if,
of it's
True,
1%
man.
of the rich people.
yeah, exactly, exactly, man.
True talk, man.
Yeah,
And if players
Yeah,
can
man.
get them can maximize their money as well, I will never be against something that can benefit
Exactly.
people as well.
This
If
Super
players
League
can,
I
is
know.
not for the rich
Why
people.
didn't
It is to
anyone
say,
bring
guys,
out
it is to
players
save
that
football.
using their money?
If this continue, football will disappear, and by 2024 we would already be dead. This is the only way to save football. Big,
No, 20,
medium, and small clubs.
See, that's what I mean by it. That's the stuff that pisses me off. That's what I mean by bull crap. That's the bull. Like stuff like that. That's not true. Football will be dead. Like
No,
Why
he's
don't
talking
you
about
so
the way the UEFA are proposing the UCL. For me, I was not happy with the way the stuff was proposed. I don't like it because
no, but
like
he's not. No, but that thing he's just using UEFA. He wanted the Super League even in 2009. So that thing that UEFA thing has nothing to do with what he's always wanted. This is his dream. He's always
But
wanted to do this
Chimere, can
Super
I ask
League.
you a question? Do you think if maybe UEFA gave them the money they felt they deserved, maybe they
Maybe
would
he
have
would held off. He would held off
he,
on it. Maybe.
yes,
But
exactly.
But he
because
still
I
wanted.
feel
He's still
that's
gonna
how
want
it
to do it.
started. Is that
But
they
he's,
looked at how much UEFA is making and how much they're making, how much fans they're bringing to watch it, how much because at the end, if you look at this system, they bring the people who watch the games, and UEFA is making money. And if that is not shared equally, then maybe that's what started that
but
total
even
Yes,
but
that's
even but
exactly
even
what
now it's
started it.
not. But even now it's not shared equally either. So it's not changing anything.
No, the
No, you can't say that
3.5.
though.
No, the 3.5 is shared. What is it shared between the 15? Isn't it?
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
15.
it
What
is.
about the
it
other?
is.
What about
Yes,
the
it
other? What
is.
about the other clubs?
They're not here yet. They're not here yet. But
Is it only the big clubs that matter
Yeah.
in
No,
Europe?
but you can't expect that they won't pay those two. Like
But
that would be
yeah,
How do
crazy.
we?
That would
Chimere.
be
But
crazy.
the thing is, these clubs are brands, which is why I'm
okay,
in a
he said
tough situation.
Perez said Boris Johnson said he will do everything to cancel the Super League because they explained to him that the Premier League will disappear. It is false. It is not true. Everything will go back to normal.
Yeah, exactly. They want to stay in their domestic leagues. It's FIFA that's saying you're not going to be in there.
Yeah, but if you're playing,
So
I know.
which means Premier League will go back to the way
I'll
it's
have your
been.
kick.
no,
La
but if
Liga
you're
will be the
playing,
same way.
no, I'm saying, but if you're playing every week the Super League, why would you play your big team in the Premier League? You're gonna be
Because
playing.
but the thing is, there's still the opportunity to win. Because the Premier League still matters, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's opportunity to
Exactly.
win, but you're not gonna play your big team in the
I
Premier
think
League.
It
that
depends.
depends
It
on the
depends.
coach. It depends
It
on a lot
depends
of
on the
things.
coach and the club culture. Yeah.
He also said
Just like Man City.
we concluded that if we play Super League instead of the UEFA Champions League, we'll be able to alleviate what we have lost financially.
Yeah, now he's getting. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
Chimere, it depends on the club. I know why I say this. Last season, Madrid wanted their league title way more than they wanted the Champions League. If it's in that scenario, for sure they'll play their best players for the league title way more than the Champions League. Or like City, who for sure care more about the Champions League than the league title. So at the end, it will always depend on the club and maybe if they've won a certain trophy recently and they want the other one.
Yeah, but you're playing games. You're playing because Champions League isn't every week. These games are every week.
But why do you feel they can't rest players for Super League? Like, what makes the Super League so different?
Because Super
that they
League is
can't
taking the
rest
place of the Champions League. Champions League is the best competition, so you're going to want to play your best team.
Yes,
Not necessarily.
exactly.
Not necessarily. City doesn't play their start in a group stage. You can't tell me City play their strongest squad.
That's strongest squad, yeah.
Not in the group stage.
Because they're playing Porto and Marseille. If they're
That's-
playing,
He also said we will always fight for every single title. The UEFA League, the UEFA Champions League is a losing interest.
And even then, it's split into two groups, right? Two teams of 10.
Yeah.
And then there's a table, and is it the top 4 go into the knockout stages?
No.
Yo.
The new proposal is it's like in UCL you have like 1, 2, 3, 4 in a group, but the new one is 5. It's 5.
Oh,
So
you're talking about the UCL. I'm talking about the Super League.
Yeah, the UCL format is 5.
No,
The Super
League. The Super League is going to be like the NBA, like 2 conferences. You know how they have the East and Western Conference. Exactly. That's what they're going to do.
Perez.
That's what they're going to do.
Perez, Paris.
It's going to be
Don't
like
say
the East and
conference.
Western Conference.
Don't
That's
say
why it's
conference.
split into two.
Paris,
Yeah, I
don't
know.
say
And then
conference.
in each conference, the whole idea is to be the number one in that
Real
conference,
Madrid
so that
and
you play
other Super
against
League,
the
other
other
Super League
conference, and
club.
that's the finals.
Oh, Real Madrid and
Crazy, man.
other Super League club will not be excluded from the 2020-21 UEFA Champions League. It won't happen. The law protector, this is impossible.
Yeah, for sure, that's not gonna happen.
This
crazy,
man has
man.
power, man. This man has power.
Crazy,
No,
man.
Abdullahi, I don't think it's about logic too, because UEFA will lose money.
UEFA can't afford it. Yeah, they can't
They
afford
can't
that.
afford it.
Yeah.
They can't
It's not
afford that.
power, man.
See,
It's not power.
just
He's
imagine,
just wagging
yeah,
his
because
tail.
imagine West Ham,
It's leverage.
Leicester.
Yeah.
Let me
It's
even let's
leverage,
put this
exactly. It's not
scenario.
power, man.
If United, Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea, and all these top 6 clubs don't qualify for Champions League this year,
They
and
lose it. They lose
Leicester,
money. They lose
West,
money.
they lose money automatically. You're
Exactly.
not making that same amount of money that they make.
Nobody's watching you. Exactly.
So
So
it's just
to
They
give
need
this
it.
man, I think we're giving this guy too much credit.
Too many props.
This
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perez
too
guy.
much props. Yeah.
I think we're
I
giving
mean,
him too much props, man.
You're spearheading it, yes. I'll give you credit for that, but it's leverage, and I
Yeah.
respect you utilizing
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean? But it's
he would be stupid not to
Yeah.
utilize it.
yeah,
But guys,
yeah,
Exactly.
guys,
It
as
would
long as we
be
can
stupid.
keep the domestic system intact, we
yeah.
can just have
I'm
Champions
for
League.
it.
It could work.
I
You know,
think it could work, but it's my thing is the
UEFA
merit.
and
Even then,
FIFA
yeah,
are panicking because their pockets are under pressure, and they're
exactly.
making the domestic leagues panic in turn. The domestic
Exactly.
leagues have nothing to fear, but
No, the thing is, domestic league have a little bit to fear because already like this
Of
with the
course.
UEFA Champions League, the Premier League is looked
Undisputed, you
as
back?
second.
Guys, I've changed my mind.
I knew it. I said next week. Next
football
week
is so
turns
hard
into
to
1 hour.
Why do you change your mind, Undisputed? Why?
I have seen the light. Red Devil Studios, true City fan. Thank you guys. I've seen the light. It's true, guys. Let's be honest here. League format football is dead.
Oh my
Even the
gosh.
group stage of the Champions League is dead.
Why do you change it?
Red Devil Studios,
What?
thank you for changing my mind.
Wait,
What the
wait,
hell's happened in the last 60 minutes for you
wait,
to?
Red Devil League format is dead when Leo.
No, he's absolutely right.
When,
No,
he's
guys,
talking
let's
about-
be real here. Let's be real. What is the point of the Champions League group stage? What is the point? If you know who's going to advance, what is the point?
you don't know.
You
who's
don't
going
know.
to
You
advance.
don't know
You
because
don't know.
Inter didn't advance. Inter didn't
No,
advance.
you know the thing though. If you
More often
calculate
than
it
not,
and
you know the thing.
more
More,
often,
yeah,
exactly.
more often than not. Yeah, more often
Exactly.
than not.
If you take the
Yeah,
What's
more often
what's
than
the
not.
point of the
Yeah, but
Bundesliga?
guys, the format. That's why I said on previous teams that how like it is quite funny how currently the narrative right now is currently being driven by UEFA, FIFA, and the PL, and not actually necessarily by the facts. Like, so you need to be careful because right now the propaganda is being driven by one particular side and sort of buying into it. I don't think if I asked anyone what is going to be the UCL format for 2024, I don't think most fans will be able to tell me what that is.
I can tell you because I've already seen the
I
format.
know, yeah, you.
I hate it. I hate that format.
The majority of fans will not because they've kept that hidden. So when we're talking about knockout stage, group stages, the fact is the group stages are going to go, and the reality is if you go to the league format they're doing, which is basically a 36. One league of 36 teams.
It's too much.
Random games, so more games in different parts of Europe or whatever. At the end of the day, and the top 8 or 10 or whatever go through to qualifying. That's going to be the big clubs anyway. So if anything, it's going to be worse because over a 10-game period, you'd expect that most of the big teams are going to qualify anyway.
Yeah.
You know,
How do you know that though? You don't know that.
We know that.
Know that because out of 10 times it happens 9 times.
The big teams qualify every year.
That's how you know that.
Every year the big teams qualify.
Out of 10 times it happens 9 times.
So Chelsea has never dropped to Europa League. Athletic Madrid never dropped to Europa
Guys,
League. Liverpool never dropped to Europa League.
Guys, league football died when they got rid of the foreign player rule. The moment they got rid of the 3 max foreign player cap, it died.
Bro,
then you ended up with super teams like Real Madrid, Barcelona,
Shimmery, even
Bayern.
then,
I don't get
Shimmery, even then, the teams that drop down to the Europa, you have to look at the group as well. Now they could have been gifted a very difficult group to the point where
So he also said Barcelona are going through a difficult economic situation. Laporta immediately
That's their
understood
fault.
and
Yeah,
accepted all the good clubs in the world do.
that's,
The
that's the
Super
big
League will save the entire world of football.
that's the big thing. You know, Perez is coming out. To be fair to Perez, and this is what I'm saying about the narrative, is that right now all the information has come from one side. We've not actually heard from the other side, and so people are making judgments solely based on like one side of the facts, which is driven from their own agendas. Sky, like for example, when Sky said, "Oh, by the way, we've got a leak from someone," and they gave a negative spin. I don't remember Sky coming out and apologizing for charging UK fans £20 or £30 a game to watch my club play on top of their subscription fee. They scrapped it because people didn't do it. But where was Gary Neville? Where were all those guys coming out and saying, "No, that's wrong," in the midst of a pandemic to do that? They didn't do that.
Because they won't get paid. You know, I can
Where
guarantee you.
where were the FIFA representatives when the thousands of people died?
So Arsenal
RDS, I can guarantee you that if Gary Neville got a job as a pundit of the Europa Super League, he would shut up real quick.
So Arsenal and Tottenham are big.
No, I don't
Arsenal
think
and
I
Tottenham
don't
are
think he'll
big
take it.
clubs, right?
No, honestly, I don't think he'll take it. But even then, he has
He'll
his own
take it.
interest. He has his own. Oh no, I don't think he'll
Wait,
take
but
it.
let's be real. Why
He has his
would
own
take it
interest.
is because of what he already said. That's the
Yeah,
reason.
he won't take it. Yeah, again, Sam, it's your agenda thing. He won't take it. He won't take it.
He has an
Okay.
interest because he owns shares in South.
Salford. Yeah, exactly. It's all common interests. It's all
Let me
common
say
interests.
something. Let me say something real quick though. How's league football dead? One, first of all, PSG's in a title race with 4 other teams. Atletico Madrid, Barcelona, and Real Madrid in a title race. So how's league football dead?
The
Please
problem
explain
is the problem is that the biggest team has the ability to just pluck the best talent. The biggest clubs have the ability to pluck the best talent from every other club, and it's just to a point of where it's unfair. You've got this guy like Houssam Aouar from Lyon. These guys could never hold on to him. It's just not possible. They can't hold on to any of their talented players. Same with Kai Havertz and Bayer Leverkusen. You see it everywhere. The moment there's like a talented youngster, they just get stolen by the big clubs.
It's always been like that though.
No, it hasn't always been like that.
It's always been like that. The players are always going to go to the bigger clubs.
The thing is that like we still like, and this is where we do have to get practical and get real. At the end of the day, like all of these big clubs are hemorrhaging and have been hemorrhaging tons of money during this pandemic. And so what I will agree with Perez is that like the current form, what's going on, doesn't benefit any of these teams. Like Perez is literally saying like, and this is why like I question this whole sanction thing from the Premier League and the UEFA, etc. And all these big teams. Like, okay, fine, you kick them out of these competitions, you relegate them to some unknown league. So can you tell me where they're going to get the shortfall that's going to go to compensate those small clubs?
So Arsenal's a big club.
I didn't see
Arsenal are a big club. Arsenal are a big club. Arsenal are a big club.
I didn't see the FA come to the help of Bury when they got liquidated.
Exactly.
For all these other things. So it's pretty rich that people legitimately think that the Premier League, that UEFA, that all these clubs are going to somehow stuff up cash to compensate for the dismissal of these big clubs. It's not going to happen. And they don't care because they don't care about those clubs or their fans or anything.
Yeah. Guys, let me make something very clear. There's no way in hell that the Premier League's gonna kick out Liverpool, Man City.
It's not possible. That's not possible.
Who the hell would watch the Premier League?
No
in
one.
that case, if they kicked out the big six.
If there was a likelihood of these 4 teams, not even the 6, 4 teams getting relegated, or 3 teams, they would make sure it doesn't happen because they would lose money.
Like, do you guys know how much it killed Serie A when Juventus got relegated financially?
Exactly.
That was just one team. It killed that. It nearly killed that league.
The SPL, the Scottish when Rangers versus Celtic was one of the biggest fixtures of world football back in the day when Rangers were up, and actually generated the most revenue for the Scottish Premier League.
And then when they got relegated
and gone, that went, and the Scottish Premier League has not recovered since.
Yeah,
So
there's
top 6 clubs.
There's no way in hell.
There's no way the Premier League is going to come back to be anywhere near what it was.
Nothing. Also, Jimmy, I just want to quickly say, you say the best players always go to the best clubs, but it used to be, talent used to be more evenly spread out. It used to be more evenly spread out. I remember in the days of
I'll say,
Syria when
yeah, that would be right. That's correct. That's correct.
like
Yes.
like the days when like even clubs like Lazio and Fiorentina used to have world-class players and
Or even
held on to
Arsenal
them.
could buy world-class players. Now Arsenal can't even buy world-class players. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's also true.
But you know that clubs get worse and other clubs get better. Teams got better than Arsenal. That's why Arsenal aren't getting world-class players.
But
No, another reason is because they don't make as much money.
and like
Oh,
nowadays,
I think guys, you said the contract of the Super League is binding. Nobody can leave. We work together. All the clubs signed the contract last Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they can't. That's why this is what I'm trying to say. When people say,
Wow. So because EJ was telling us that Perez was traveling around around the world from Spain to Italy he was traveling around the world just to make sure everything is okay. Wow.
like people, like I was saying on a previous stream, I think on this when I was saying like, I don't know. People seem to think that these owners are stupid. Owners aren't dumb.
Wow.
Like,
They are dumb.
they're not dumb.
I think they're
not dumb.
stupid for keeping it this long or not doing it actually.
Yeah, not doing it quick enough.
He said he has been planning that for a very long time. He said
Yeah.
he said he has been planning it.
When you see what happened when UEFA tried to kick out Manchester City out of the Champions League, and they got their asses handed to them by Manchester City, why do you think that UEFA are somehow going to be able to take on City, United, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Chelsea, and their sponsor JP Morgan, one of the biggest firms in the world?
Yeah, JP Morgan.
Guys, can we just all agree that Ajax should be in the competition if this did exist?
Ajax should be there.
Yeah,
that's talking on merits. Ajax should be there ahead of Arsenal.
Not this Ajax team, because this Ajax team right now is horrible.
But is Arsenal good? Is Tottenham good?
Shimmery, that's what I'm saying. It's brands. You see, Arsenal is a global brand. So that's why they need to be. That's why they need. I listen. You'll never find a bigger hater on Arsenal than me. But in terms of globally and how these guys and their fan base, they have to be in the league. Unfortunately, they have to be in there.
I never understood.
Tottenham, I'm a little bit. I think you should talk more about Tottenham than
Arsenal.
Tottenham is the issue.
See, I don't understand. Like, what kind of psychological abuse must you have gone through in your childhood to support Arsenal? Like, I'm trying to understand, but it just. I don't understand, man. I just have to get that off my chest. No offense, Arsenal.
Yeah, guys. For people who doesn't know JP Morgan is a loan company. It's in America here. So they work with Chase, they work with Bank of America, they work with US Bank, they work with so many commodities. So they are also like an advertisement too. Like that JP Morgan is a worldwide in America. My Lord in heaven, those people has ridiculous money. My Lord in heaven, those people. The bank I'm using is sponsored by JP Morgan.
Hey, Sam, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Like, historically, isn't Ajax one of the biggest clubs historically?
Yes.
Yes, but
right now, aren't they on the same level as Tottenham and Arsenal? Right now,
probably, yeah. Would be
not globally. Talk about historically in the Champions League. In the Champions League, I agree. But what I'm saying is that number one, I think their squad right now is horrible. And when you talk about
Ajax?
fan base globally, it's you can't even compare.
No, Ajax would play an equal game against Tottenham and Arsenal. As for the fan base, to be honest, you give Ajax 2 to 3 years in the Europa Super League, and I'm willing to bet that they would build a fan base probably close to or equal to Arsenal and Tottenham. I think
You're mad.
No.
I think
you're mad. You're mad.
Liverpool. If you put, what's the difference between your fan base and Arsenal? Let's be real. It's not that much worldwide.
No, not Arsenal. Sorry, Tottenham.
Tottenham, maybe Tottenham. Yeah, maybe Tottenham. Yeah.
I don't think Tottenham
will be bigger than City's, though. Come on. Tottenham
I don't think so.
I think we're giving City a little bit of a
stretch. Yeah, we're giving City a bit. When you can't fill your own stadium.
Yeah.
Like UK.
But Red Devil, they're probably emerging. Like they're emerging. You know what I mean? Whereas you're starting to see new age people say, "Yeah, I'm a City fan." You know what I mean? Like
like people who never watched football before. Like if they maybe.
I think it's new age.
But also, this is
okay, guys. This person, who is He said my biggest idol growing up was Adolf Hitler. Who is that guy? I don't even know the person.
Huh?
Wait, who said
What's happening here?
Tell me he
What's
said
happening?
that. Don't tell me he said that.
Wait, Perez said that?
He said that. Yeah, I can
Oh
screenshot
my
it.
goodness.
No, he
Yes, I can.
didn't. No, he didn't.
No,
Someone
He did
Don't
it.
say that.
Let
Hey,
me share. Let me
Abdullahi
share.
is a troll. It's a troll.
It's a troll.
Nah,
It's a troll.
Yes, Abdullah
yeah,
is a
there's no
troll,
way.
man.
That guy's one of the
Don't
most
even,
evilest
don't
men
look at
in
it.
history.
It's impossible.
It's
Fabrication
one of the
Romano
most
tweeted it
evilest
out.
men in history. You wouldn't.
No,
Listen,
It's a troll. It's a troll, man.
It's
Come
a
on.
troll.
my biggest
God
idol
damn.
growing up was Adolf
Hey, it's a troll.
Hitler.
It's a troll.
He inspi-
It's a
he
troll.
inspi- he- he
It's a
inspired me so much, and it's one of the reasons I
troll.
want to create the Super League.
Bro, no.
Great facial here.
I don't really get how people are comparing these guys to fascists, but have no problem. But so what? So what are FIFA?
Guys,
and
who is Adolf Hitler? Who is that guy? I don't even know. the
Abdullahi,
person.
are you serious right now?
I'm
Are you
serious. I'm
Abdullahi,
serious.
he's one of the most evilest men in the history of the world.
Adolf Hitler.
Abdullahi, do you know World War II?
Please,
Australian-born German politician who was directly born in
No,
Germany
he's
in
not.
1990.
Abdullahi. I'll keep it simple.
let's change the topic.
Yeah, let's change the topic. Abdullahi, trust me. In your own time, Abdullahi, in your own time,
Let's
read
continue.
quickly. After this, read quickly. Yeah, yes.
At least they will hire some of the best referees in the world. That's good news.
He was a great
They
artist.
said VAR would also be.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Great.
he said
Yes,
the UEFA.
No, he was clearly hitting at like the domestic leagues by saying that we'll hire some of the best referees in the world, right? So
And they also said VAR will be part of the Super League. So
He said
They
VAR
said
too.
they said that
Yeah.
apparently you're gonna mic up the referees so that fans will be able to hear what the referees are saying as well.
Yeah. Over the microphone, yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
liking this more and more.
okay, actually, I wouldn't mind that.
accountability.
I would really
perfect.
like that.
Wait,
So
guys,
the Premier League and other league will stay. Why the Super League will represent the UCL? Wow.
No,
Hopefully.
the Champions League will still go on.
Mhm.
It's just that these teams are. This is the thing. The Champions League is still going to be there. It's just that these teams are saying we are not going to be a part of the Champions League anymore. We are going to form our own Super League. So the way I see it is that it's just simple capitalism competition. If the Champions League, if UEFA want fans to still watch the Champions League, they need to reform the Champions League and make it a much better competition so that the founders of the Super League are like, man, we made a mistake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
You need to be tap dancing, man.
it would
that's what they need to do. Like they can't just what is annoying them right now is that they thought that they could just reform the Champions League, bring in tons more teams, get players go all over the world or whatever, get the highest names, and now suddenly they've now got something that's in direct competition to what they've worked hard to establish.
Champions League needs fewer teams, not more teams. It needs fewer
Then
teams.
why are these other teams angry about that? Because then they should just like West Ham, Leicester, they cannot qualify for the Champions League.
Yeah, but bro, that's not. Bro,
It's not the same ring to it. It's not the same ring to it, man.
What I'm saying,
Bro,
because
Yeah,
they,
but it's still the Champions League,
Bro,
and
Sam,
everyone
come
is saying,
on,
"Oh, they
Sam.
don't
It's
want
not the same.
Sam, come on.
Sam,
yeah, but the
Imagine
thing
the
is,
champion.
Real Madrid,
yeah, but
man.
they're
It's Real
annoyed.
Madrid.
They're annoyed because of the revenue. It's the revenue. They're not annoyed because of the prestige.
Yeah.
They're annoyed because Arsenal are going to be getting paid 400 million to sign up for this thing, and West Ham are going to get the equivalent of maybe 2 million to be in the group stages of their version of Champions League. That's
No,
what they're
you know why?
annoyed.
You
They're
know why I
annoyed about
say
the money.
that is because I saw a lot of players. The Podence guy, he said they're destroying dreams. So it's not like the Champions League is gone. So
Bruno
his
Fernandes
dream
said
is
the same
still
thing
there.
too.
Like
Yeah,
you
but
can still win the
Yeah, but
Champions League with
players,
Wolves.
players are fans. Players are reacting just
Guys,
like fans.
imagine a Champions League final between West Ham and Villarreal.
That's what it's gonna be, Sam.
That'll be-
It's not gonna be Real Madrid, Chelsea.
Well,
It's not gonna be like that.
Villarreal sounds good, to be honest.
It's not that bad.
Villarreal,
It's not
that's
that
a
bad.
good-
It's not
that's a
that
good
bad.
game. That's a
Would
good
you
match.
watch it? West Ham versus Villarreal.
That's a good match.
I'm going to sleep. I'm
Probably
sleeping.
would.
I'm sleeping.
Bro, that's
You
not
just
a,
imagine
that's
with
a
the
good
Champions
match.
League team.
Yo,
The only thing I'll miss about the Champions League with the Super League is the music, which will never be beaten. They need
And
they need
those
their
and
own
the
song.
and the Champions League trophy
I
and
don't
the
think they
trophy
can
itself
top it.
and the
No, I
trophy
don't think they
itself.
can top the
and the
music.
prestige, you know. the prestige.
Yeah.
That's
Nah,
the
guys,
sad thing. But other than
I
that,
think-
do it.
People forget it after
Guys,
2 years.
the more I think about it, the more I realize this will probably not go through. We'll just get a Champions League reform where the big clubs will get paid significantly more money.
Yeah, they'll come to a compromise. They'll come to a compromise.
Yeah, I
That's-
think that's gonna be the key because it's gonna. Yeah, I know it's gonna be difficult, but they have.
But let's be real. They've
at the end of the day, they
given
will
them a
accept.
loan of €6 billion dollars. So
Bro, 'cause
that's
even if
something you
it's-
can really come back from.
Wait, how much
They just returned
revenue
the
does the Champions League generate?
I literally asked the same question yesterday.
Oh, I
'cause
think
wanted
is
to
it the winners or just the number?
The winner,
No,
the winner,
total in
Champions
total.
League. Oh, in
The
total.
winner is
Let me have a
130
quick look.
million. The winner gets 130 million. Total, I think
someone
it's
check.
billions.
I think it's certainly not bigger than the Premier League. The Premier League generates more revenue worldwide.
That
than
makes
Champions
sense because the Premier League has a lot more games, to be fair. But
2.82 billion
okay,
as of 2018-19, I think. So
League. Wait, so 2.8 billion. Wait, so the Champions League generates 2.8 billion,
3
but then the
billion
winner
actually, 2.82.
2.82
Yeah,
billion.
yeah.
But then the winner of the Champions League only gets 120.
yeah, so it's quite.
It is.
UEFA takes too large of a chunk of the
But
pie. basically.
what are they using that money for, though? Because
Only
they
God, only
are
God knows.
glorified.
Only God knows.
They're glorified
There
organizers.
you go. It's like
Like I've never seen a middleman that is that useless. At least when you're doing other stuff, you actually
Yeah.
your life is threatened. Your life is like a middleman. You're doing some other illegal stuff. Your life is threatened. But this one, they're just glorified organizers.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I mean, it's
The Conference
just
League.
imagine if the winner of the Champions League got £1 billion. Then you're thinking, then maybe some of these folks wouldn't leave.
No,
you're like,
this
right,
would
okay,
never happen if that actually happened.
No, that
Because that
wouldn't.
would mean
They
that the
just
people in the semis would get more money too. So it would trickle, like it would affect
trickle
everyone.
down.
No, I like the instigators of this whole process, like this whole sort of combustion, were UEFA in coming out with the new Swiss model. That was just a money grab by themselves as well. So they're hypocrites, and they're the ones who
Even the
instigated
nation-
this. So
Even the
Exactly.
like, why is there why is there now the UEFA Nations League on top of the Euro?
exactly,
Like that was again made more games for more money for UEFA. So
Exactly.
they're
No,
just
and the-
hypocrites. They're
Yeah, but
just
one team-
lobbying for their money.
Do you
what's pissing
guys
me off with
think
online is
that's-
that people are taking them as victims in a weird
Yeah.
way.
yeah, they're
But
not
nobody-
big.
Don't
Yeah.
do that.
Guys,
Nobody's a
I'm just
victim.
thinking to compensate for like all these games that we have right nowadays extra. Do you think that the domestic league should cut their losses from say 20 teams to 16?
I'll say 18 is good enough.
they
No,
can't
I'd
because they
release
still
the
need
six-
they still need the games. They still need the games. They need the
I
thing
don't-
is they need the games
Well,
because
they
the
don't need
games
them.
generate revenue.
The championship clubs would also be quite unhappy.
No, they do. They need they need
Would
need the
would
games.
how much
They need the
revenue
games to
would they
generate
really
revenue.
lose?
That's why
Wait,
that's
but do you guys believe they didn't invite PSG?
Look,
Because he
that's-
said they didn't invite them.
I could believe
Really?
that too because PSG are the Qatarian people and they don't.
Yeah.
I
it
think
could cause a lot of fights.
Perez
A lot of fights.
probably knew that they had. Yeah,
I'm more likely to believe, to be honest.
No,
after
because-
what
probably
happened,
knew that. What's it called? PSG had an agreement with UEFA.
No,
yeah, I think after
Believe
what
that
happened
fine.
with City and UEFA, to be honest, I'm more likely to believe Perez than I am UEFA, considering what the fallout that happened with that and the fact they need to save face. So I probably think that everyone knows that the chairman of PSG has a relationship with inside UEFA. Perez has said that they all signed a thing like basically last Saturday, all in agreement. So it's like I said before, like these guys, these owners aren't stupid, aren't dumb. He knows what the status quo of things are. They're not doing it as if like they have no clue what's going on. So they obviously, and the last statement that Perez said, I think, is more damning. It's like the contract is binding. We're all going to support ourselves. That we're going to go ahead. So even if it's just a 12, they're going to go ahead, and inevitably, when the money goes, although people are saying, "Oh yeah, Sevilla standing by," "Oh yeah, we're not," "Oh yeah, we're not." Come on, let's be real, guys. Sooner or later, they'll be begging to go in.
Flores said something very interesting here. He said that LeBron James, like his salary is public, but the UEFA president, nobody knows how much he earns.
Exactly.
Isn't that interesting?
Does anyone know how much the FIFA president earns?
Corruption.
Nope. Nope.
No one even knows how much La Liga makes.
But no.
He said, "Oh no, the salary of the people
What I'm
there.
saying is,
No one
they-
knows like how much they get monthly."
Nope.
So he said, guys, he said the salary cap will be 55%. What does that mean?
NK Dons, we're hearing cap right
Guys,
now, man.
we need a salary cap. No, we need a salary cap. It's actually it's not a bad idea.
In football,
I
as
don't
a
know
whole,
what
we
salary
need a
cap in
salary
football,
cap.
bro?
Yeah,
We really
55%.
do.
If teams are going to get guaranteed 350 million euros a year for participating, yes, we need a salary cap.
In football.
To avoid overinflation. There's a lot of things that you have to avoid, so salary cap
No,
would make sense.
we need a salary cap. The only way to save league football is to impose a salary cap on teams like Man City,
No.
to be honest.
Tosin,
Yeah.
how you there?
Goodbye.
No,
No,
I know Tosin.
no, I'm mute.
I know Tosin's gonna go for this Super League.
wow.
I already know
Okay.
he's gonna go for this Super League.
NK, we have conferences. You should have left by then.
No, it's just funny because NK was like, if the moment he hears cap, he's leaving.
No, we need it, guys. We need it.
Yeah, and you
It's
know why
getting
that's
too
good
much.
is because that means players will it will be easier for each club to get different players because it's not like you can get more from other places.
Also, stop teams like Man City from absolutely stacking their team.
Yes, exactly.
But now that
Yeah,
I
man.
come to terms with this whole ordeal, I'm just like,
Also,
the Super
a
League are the
transfer
actual
fee cap.
protagonists in the story.
Yeah.
The thing is, I don't want to make it seem like it's gonna be greater than
Beautiful,
Champions
bro.
League.
It's not.
That it is. I don't know if it will. It might be. It might not be. But
But with the new Swiss model, the Champions League is going to be a shambles as well. So really,
don't
the
think much-
protagonists here.
For
are
me,
the
I really
Super
don't
League.
think most people watch the UCL though because of this Super League that is coming out now,
Why would they? Why would they?
and they will lose a lot of
no, West Ham fans will watch it. Leicester fans will watch it.
I wouldn't mind them stacking the team. I wouldn't mind them stacking the team.
Did somebody just say in the comment how good was the Champions League? Really? Like, come on.
The best competition ever. All the iconic moments in club football is in the Champions
You will have to
League.
induct in the UCL.
Trusted this team.
Induct UEFA, induct FIFA.
You know the funny part? I won't be able to have my agenda against Pep Guardiola anymore.
Imagine
It's
Man
hurting my
City
feelings.
stack up this Super League. That would be the nightmare.
I won't have an agenda against Pep anymore in the UCL. Chineke.
My
Yo, what's up?
My only thing is sporting merit, bro. You got to earn.
When are you getting your invitation?
Tosin, how you doing?
When are you
When-
getting your invitation?
Hey man, Super League season. Let's move. You know. Oh wait, when am I getting my? Look, man, that Florentino Perez interview. I'm telling you, the man is lying. He's just straight up lying on national television. I don't understand, bro. Because
Why
like
is-
you know,
why is he lying that the UEFA president is not?
you know the Footy Leaks interview. Footy Leaks. They released something in 2018, and the 15 or the 11 founding clubs that they had were like, you know, basically all those teams except Inter and Atleti, because they wanted Inter and Atleti to be like outside of the 11 teams. So like the 11 teams are Madrid, Barca, Manchester United, Bayern, Juve, Chelsea, Arsenal, PSG, Manchester City, Liverpool, and AC Milan. Those 11 teams. And then the 5 teams outside it would be Atleti, Dortmund, Marseille, Inter, and Roma. But, you know, now he added Tottenham and other shit, you know, Inter and whatever. And yeah, but I don't know, man. Florentino, man, he just gave an interview on Chiringuito, the Spanish TV show. And he's just talking out of his ass, talking about we did some surveys in 3 of the countries that the teams represent, and they all are in favor of the Super League. Like, that's a lie, bro. Like, that's a lie. Like, that's a blatant lie, bro. Like, it just, I don't know, man. But at the end of the day, this is gonna go through. It's
Do you
still gonna
want
go
PSG
through.
to join?
Yeah, we have to join. We have no
Don't-
choice.
Don't worry, you join after the Qatar World Cup. That's when you guys will join. So it's the plan. 2023. That's when you guys will join.
Honestly, I think we can join. I think we can join first season. I think what the Qataris want is for FIFA to get in on the action, because FIFA, as the world governing body, they're gonna get in on they're gonna get a piece of the pie on this Super League shit.
Well, no,
They're
FIFA,
gonna get a piece of the pie.
well, possibly not, because FIFA, aside from the Champions League reform that was going on with UEFA, remember FIFA, I think it's next year, we're making reforms to Club World Cup their own. This is the thing. UEFA and FIFA all wanted to do what these guys are doing, because FIFA next year they were gonna have an expanded Club World Cup tournament, 4 teams from England, 4 teams from Italy, etc. So so UEFA and FIFA all wanted to do what the Super League were already doing. It's just that these 12
That's true. That's
players
true. That's
are
so
like,
true.
hey, we're going to get less revenue from this. Essentially, it comes down to they're saying we want to keep the money for ourselves. We don't want to give that money to UEFA or to FIFA, who are willing to exploit that. And to be frank, the fans are seem to be quite happy to go on over expanded UEFA League and expanded FIFA League, and to continue to line the pockets of already corrupt organizations in UEFA FIFA anyway. So what's the difference?
Yeah. Like, if you're the owners, if you're the owners of all these clubs, these 12 clubs, you're like, man, fuck UEFA. Like, why are they taking? They're literally profiting off of our likeness. We make the competition, not you guys.
I think that was what Perez is trying to tell the people, that UEFA are really making money, but they are making money for their own good, not for the good of the people.
And like, bro, it's just like 23 or 24 years ago or whatever. You had the EFL and a bunch of, shitty English teams, and then it was like, nah, man, like, we're gonna branch out. We're gonna create our own footballing association, and we're gonna have a new Premier League, right? Like, that's literally what they did. It's literally no different.
No, it's not. It wasn't the same thing, bro. It's not exact. They didn't take teams from other leagues and branch out to one team.
No, but they
stayed in the same country.
The premise was the same, though. That's the thing. The premise
is the same.
Wait, I'm slightly confused. Sorry, is this Super League a league or a knockout competition?
It's a knockout competition.
It's both. It's both.
Oh, yeah. It's like the Champions League. There's a group stage. There's 2 groups of 10 teams, and then the top 4 qualify to knockout competition.
Wait, so do they play every single week? Like, is it like that?
Apparently, every midweek. There's going to be like 180 total games. Yeah, you play the teams in your group.
Okay, Sam, I know what you are talking now. Why aren't UEFA and La Liga salary public? Why haven't salary been reduced like everyone is during the pandemic? Exactly. We need more transparency. We know the salary of LeBron James, but we don't know the salary of UEFA president.
But that's true, though. That guy was calling them the dirty dozen. I don't know how hard.
Perez, we don't know your salary either, Perez. Come on, bro.
Perez is having a go at the UEFA president. Oh my God in heaven! This is not good, man.
No, it's fact, and he should show that he's transparent and show his salary and his tax return and everything.
Yep, exactly.
He said that.
Bearing in mind, UEFA. Where's the previous Wave president? Isn't he on Crompton?
This is
in jail. Platini, yeah, Platini's in jail or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but you have an organization.
No corruption.
It's different from a club. I mean, like in that sense, but like, yeah, I would like Perez is right in them not disclosing it, so. Saying that Perez might be involved in that is probably
they're employees still. So if they know the money's transparent and they can all see that, okay, he's making this amount, this money is going to this, maybe they would understand it more. But the fact that the
Yeah.
people who are making the money for you, they don't even know where the money is
Yes.
or like how it's being
Exactly.
like, come on, man, it doesn't make sense.
But there's no good guy in this thing, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no
That's
good
the
guy.
thing to remember.
But
None of
but if I had to pick, I'm gonna side with the quote unquote the clubs, because clubs are corporations at the end of the day.
I can't roll with the clubs, bro. Because at the end of the day, the fans are the ones that drive football, not the owners.
Yeah, and this is quote unquote for the fans. They
No,
say
it's not.
people from 16 to 24. You have fans from ages 16 to 24 that aren't watching the game. They're not watching the game. They're playing fucking Call of Duty.
I mean, you and I both know it's not for the fans. You know the real reason.
Wait,
you know the
but
real reason they're for it.
Chimere,
Yeah, but Chima, the status quo isn't for the fans. The status quo isn't for the fans either, though. The status quo right now is that the bigger clubs are going to be the disparity between the big and small clubs is dense anyway.
So what's
It's
happening?
growing,
right now?
exactly.
So why do you think is the reason why the World Cup is in Qatar because of the fans? It's not because of the fans. It's because of the reason why that there've been so many deaths there. It's not because of the fans. It's nothing to do with the fans. It's because they're even changing the format, putting it into the winter period where people would normally be spending time with their loved ones during Christmas periods and stuff like that. They're staging a tournament because of the global fans. Because of the fans, no. So
But I never said FIFA. I never said FIFA was right either.
No, but what I'm trying to say is the status quo. The reason why I agree.
Wait, but how does this fuck the fans? I need to explain that to
Dude,
me.
let me just say this, bro. Like, let me tell you this. Who are we to say Arsenal? Who are we to say Arsenal is bigger than Leicester now? Why Arsenal in there and tell them that
They are bigger than Leicester, though.
But have they earned their right to compete? They're not even in Arsenal wouldn't even finish. Arsenal wouldn't even qualify for the Europa League if they finish now. So
I know that's true, but Arsenal are just a more lucrative club. They're just more financially lucrative.
They earned their right. You can say they've earned their right by getting the fan base they have.
Bro, that's not. You have to earn your right in the football tense, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is,
not really.
That football trend has been dictated by UEFA. That's been dictated by FIFA. So for years, like even the whole top 4 thing, the top 6 thing, and all that sort of, we got into top 4. That wasn't a thing in the 70s or 80s. They weren't talking about top 4. They weren't talking about, it was like, you got to win your division and then, get through multiple qualifying rounds to win these. Something. The top 4 thing of where you are wasn't a thing.
Yeah, because they expanded it. They literally expanded it.
Yeah,
so the European Cup. The European Cup was for people who won their leagues.
Yeah, I know that. I know all that.
Like,
bro. That's
that narrative.
That's
What I'm
not
saying
what
is
I'm
that.
saying.
Go on. Okay, go on.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that now. What I'm trying to say is that the narrative was generated by UEFA and FIFA. So that now, if you're taking a local example, now a manager is sacked because they don't get top 4. What does that even mean?
That's a very big point. I thought about that today. It was just that probably because of this top 4, he left the job.
Yeah. How many managers been sacked because they missed out on top 4? They missed on the second. Like, you don't hear many managers being sacked because they got second or third or something, but they didn't reach Europe. They didn't get top 4. They missed out something. What created that? UEFA, the Champions League, the revenue sort of coming from. They created that narrative, so they can't then complain when people are like, actually, you know what? We want, given that we're not getting much out of this, we want to create our own narrative. Considering that you, for the last 20 or so years, were dictating the narrative, like it essentially comes to the idea of like, if you're content with a monopoly, which is what FIFA and UEFA are, they're monopolies basically. Just like EA has a monopoly over football gaming. If you're content with monopoly, fine. But if you want any significant change, you have to always bring in competition. The Super League is direct competition to the Champions League.
Yes,
and
Champions
so
League.
the Champions League will have to adapt, or it will die. And that's how you get progress, unfortunately. Otherwise, stagnation, which is what we have.
I'm really for it. See, because when we're talking about the Super League, people always forget this doesn't mean the domestic leagues are gonna die.
No,
It's
continue.
just about the Champions League. It's just about taking out the Champions League, which I agree with. It's
But
boring. I don't want to. I don't like. I don't like. I don't like. I don't like
Neville.
watching midweek. I don't like watching midweek games versus Olympiacos and Maribor. Okay, that shit is boring. Or Sparta Prague and shit.
Every league, dog. Like, bro, do you only want to see the big teams? Is that all you want to see? Like,
yes.
Chimere, I told you.
Bro, you want to know what's the most lucrative league in the world? The NFL. The NFL, like 7 of the 15 the biggest sports franchises in the world are in the NFL, and we see the Cowboys play the Eagles or whatever or some other NFC team every season. Same thing we see an AFC team play another AFC team every season. That doesn't take away from the product. It's not going to take away from the product.
So they don't play bad. So NFL teams don't play bad other bad NFL teams. Only good NFL teams exist, right?
Bro, they're going to be bad. They're going to be bad teams in the Super League, though. There's going to be bad, like you're going to see like the 8th best team in one. Like, you know, it's going to be 2 groups of 10, right? You're going to see the 8th best team playing the 9th best team in the game. Like, we're going to see that. Inevitably.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
But what I'm telling you is, you're under this illusion that it's the quality of the football. Right? What tells you now? Why are Arsenal and Tottenham there if it's about quality of football? Because that's not.
It's not about quality of football. It's about your lucrative, what you command in the open market.
Okay, all right. Then that's all I want to hear. Like, I got tired of hearing football reasons for why the Super League. It's not a football based reason.
But the status quo is not. There's no football based reason for the status quo, though. That's what I'm saying. There's no even for the expansion, for example, of the current Champions League by UEFA or the FIFA Club World Cup. There's no football reason for those things. So they're going ahead with no aversion, no protest. No one's saying anything about those.
That's a big point, though. Because if you look at what's happening now, you can't say that the quality is better because of what they're doing.
Yeah, like.
But I don't know anyone protesting expansion of FIFA World Cup or the UEFA Nations League or the Reformed Champions League. No one did that because the narrative. Because the point I'm trying to make is that, like, I'm always very suspicious when you have single organizations that set single narratives. Monopolies are dangerous. If football aside, like when people were saying, like, let's take a Disney's, that when Disney bought, I think, Fox, for example, and Sony, I was when people was like, I don't want Disney to buy Sony. Like, oh yeah, buy Sony and buy Fox so you can get all the Marvel characters together and stuff. I'm like, that's dumb, because you're gonna make Disney one of the most powerful entities in media and entertainment. Amount of control and influence that they have. They need competition to keep them in check so they don't get so powerful and so strong. But most people are like, yeah, but I want the quality of the entertainment, the movie and stuff, and all that. And I was like, yeah, okay, cool, fine. Watch Captain America do his things. That's cool. I don't judge anyone for that. But the premise is that when you cede more and more leverage to these individual entities, EA being another one in terms of the FIFA gaming world, the football gaming, for example, the chance for any reform or any change goes out the window. Stagnation happens, and actually the sport that you claim to love will get more and more mediocre on average because there will be no need or no desire to actually make any good product. What reason does the UEFA or FIFA have to make a better product when they have a monopoly? You're going to give them your money anyway, right? Yeah. So what, and so any rights and any privileges, any understanding that some of these players have, like case in point, and I keep on bringing this up again, the tragic deaths in Qatar, any rights to themselves, who cares? We've got the money, it doesn't matter. Like in simple point, like monopolies, my big FU to UEFA is that monopolies are bad things.
And you can see a point to what you're saying right now with Perez saying, okay, we don't know how much the UEFA president is making. Maybe this will actually make him show his wages, and
maybe he was planning
make them have.
There's no way, ain't no way he disclosing that shit.
He was playing. He was playing.
How much you guess?
You know, in the NFL though, Roger Goodell, he's the commissioner. So like the owners own the NFL. This will be the same thing with the Super League. The owners are going to own the Super League, and then they'll probably have like a commissioner who works for the owners. The commissioner's salary is public record. Everyone knows what the commissioner makes. Like,
so you want to turn Europe into America?
Honestly, man, the Americanization of this sport is long due, bro. We got American owners owning United and Liverpool. I mean, let's keep it a stat. Let's keep it a stat, bro.
And Arsenal.
And Arsenal.
And look at how all the fan bases are complaining about the owners, all of them.
But they why are they complaining about their owners? Why are they complaining about their owners?
Because you don't think fans? How is this gonna fuck? But wait. Shimmeray, you haven't made a point on how this is gonna fuck the fans. Like, how is it gonna fuck the fans? I don't get it. Like, motherfuckers still gonna be going to games, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know. You don't know that. I'm just saying you don't know that. I'm not gonna speak for something I don't know. So.
No, but I mean, like, one of the reasons why.
But that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. I've just been seeing a lot of emotional arguments. No logic.
But I'm saying I haven't said it. I haven't once said that. This is trash or anything. I'm just saying it from both sides because I've only seen people saying, "Oh, UEFA is trash," or "The Super League is trash," and I haven't. Both of them are both doing it for their own selfish reasons. That's the truth. Like,
yeah.
And there's just no two ways around it.
I feel like the clubs have a right to be selfish. Because, for example, like if you win the Champions League right now, if you win the Champions League, you're gonna make around 100 million euros. The winning club is gonna make around 100 million euros. That's nothing. That's nothing.
Kai Havertz transfer. That's what it is.
That's no. You can't even buy Mbappe. You can't buy Mbappe's foot with that.
Perez made it clear. Perez and this is the fact is that at the end of the day, like the COVID pandemic, all these big clubs have been hemorrhaging mass amounts of money. That's the fact.
Yeah,
and they're still going to be losing money. So, how are you going to get that revenue? How are you going to get the revenue back? Because let's be real, there's no indication that you're going to get big stadiums, that all these things are going to come back and stuff like that in the next year or so. Yeah, you might get a few fans in and stuff like that, but it's not going to be full stadium or big or like it was for goodness knows how long. So he's right in the fact that no, the way that football is right now, when there's no clear plan in sight from this pandemic and the loss of money that's going on, clubs are going to die. Clubs are dying. We're not talking about it because
motherfuckers is broke. Everybody broke out here.
Let's be honest.
We're not talking about it.
Let's be honest. He's been one that formed the Super League since 2009. So, like, I mean, we can say all this, but he's
not since 2009. He just had like a rough draft, bro. It wasn't like
the person that's playing this regardless. He's using all this stuff. He picked this is the perfect time now to do it.
It's escalating because people don't have money. It's escalating, and the thing is that like. The thing is that like, okay, let's say it doesn't happen. Let's say it doesn't go ahead. Let's just say everything goes back to the way it is, right? All these small clubs and stuff like that that are going to go bankrupt anyway. There's not going to be this new source of money that's going to somehow spring itself out of nothing. These bigger clubs are probably going to maybe hold on to what they have. They're going to struggle. They're not going to be able to then offer more money to subsidize. So in the long run, these clubs are going to suffer anyway. There's no win situation for these smaller clubs that are ultimately complaining, unless you get another billionaire from China or Newcastle to come and pour money into these clubs, which fans have no problem with billionaires coming in and pouring money into the clubs, irrespective of how they've got their money or what they've done with it. So we are also as well a bit hypocrite. I mean, Newcastle. I live in Newcastle. When the Saudi guy who had some various dodgy connections, and Newcastle fans didn't give a crap about where he got it. Just put it into the club. So let's be real. Fans are hypocrites about that. They were talking about
like I don't get that shit. Like, bro, motherfuckers own iPhones and shit. Are you mad? Your iPhone was probably made by some kid who's making 2 cents on the hour, who's probably like about to kill
Yeah, but to
himself
me,
because he's been
yeah,
overworking himself. Like, come on, bro. Like,
yeah, but I
this
don't
is just
like.
how the way the world works.
I don't
Like,
like. I mean, I don't like going there. You know, call people hypocrites because at the end of the day, like we're all hypocrites in a sense. I don't like going there personally.
I agree.
I get
I
your
agree.
point. I see your point of view.
No,
but
I
I
agree.
feel like
But it's just that people are taking people are taking the self-righteous high moral ground. They're saying these guys are the greedy, these guys are evil, these guys are thing. If we
It's
start
just business. I look at it as just business.
let's
Honestly.
I mean,
if we start
that's America. It's
Well-
about the money.
fundamentally, basically these 12 guys and UEFA need to sit down and have a conversation.
Yeah, Perez already said it. Perez already said he's gonna speak to UEFA and the FIFA
Yeah,
president.
that's
Oh, yeah,
all that needs to
Yeah.
happen.
That's what I've always said. I've always said like,
Honestly, though, I feel like FIFA will be fine from this, but I want UEFA out the paint, man. I just hate them so much. They're just clowns, bro.
but,
Like,
me personally, I've always said like I feel like people are overreacting because it's fresh news. I feel like they're gonna sit down and compromise. I feel like they're gonna when everybody cools down a little bit, they're gonna the level.
bro, but did you see what UEFA tried that 24 team league thing that they tried to that new format they wanted to implement? That's
Man.
garbage.
Yeah,
That shit
but,
is
man,
garbage.
They'll figure. I mean, it's not official yet. So
Nah,
they'll
but
talk.
today was the day they could mandate it. That's why, by the way, that's why this news came out, by the way, because they were going to ratify this shit on Monday, which was today.
Yeah.
And so that's why everyone else came, that's why this whole Super League craze started.
At the end of the day, it's it's understandable if you're saying, right, we need to give more to something, and then you ultimately you're getting less for the same thing, for basically like prestige, because that's basically what we're talking about. One of the prestige of competing in Champions League, but actually the financial benefits, like, because let's be real, like let's keep it stat. As I said earlier, like 6th place in the Premier League has a similar payout to the win of the Champions League.
Yep.
So for any mate of the big 6 club, it's like, what actual incentive or benefit is actually for me competing in the Champions League?
Yeah.
Not
But
really.
Red
It's
Devil,
just-
to be honest, I'm just salty though because I was so ready to talk about how Manu was improving, how Green was improving. Then I talk about
Yes, I know.
Then I got to talk about the Super League stuff.
I know.
Yo, man, like, dude, like this Super League, like, bro, Mourinho just got sacked, and that shit is taking the backseat to the Super League shit. Like, yo,
I know. We got to see. I think it's just like, what is because right now, to be honest, I think unless there's certainty, like they might as well just suspend the season, because the games don't really matter if you think about it, because we don't know what the sanctions are for a lot of these big 6 clubs. So we don't know what top 4 is going to like. City were supposedly going to be crowned Premier League champions. Are they still going to be crowned Premier League champions? If they
they
get
probably
banned?
will. They will.
will.
They're not gonna ban them. They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, no,
they're not
they're
gonna
not
come.
putting. Perez already said it. Perez said it. The EPL La Liga Sega will stay the same way. It's not gonna change. It will be the same way.
But that's what I'm
The
saying,
Super
it's
League
like,
is gonna be with the UCL.
But Abdullahi, like this is what I'm saying. This is why it's a war of words. This is why it's like a propaganda, because the PL have said the opposite to what you're saying. So clearly someone isn't correct. But it's just that right now everyone is bluffing. Everyone's trying to play their hand. Everyone's speaking threats. No one's really speaking to each other. So we're not really clear as to what exactly the outcome is at the end of the season.
We'll know by Friday for sure. I think we'll know something by Friday.
I was gassing about.
Now nobody's getting banned. Nobody's getting banned.
Can I?
Everyone's talking facts tonight, man.
Yo, what's up, Matara? What's up?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
Bro, can I be honest with you? Bro, this is getting messy now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the thing is, bro, it's not even any more football now. It's more political. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's true.
And to be honest, when I see these 12 clubs, right? Because I mean, let's be honest, man. From my point of view, I think so. These guys are greedy bastards. Okay, if I'm being my moral point of view. Okay, if I'm being honest. Okay.
Yeah. Of course.
And what they're doing is that for the piece of cake, they are pretty much destroying the entire bakery. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And I think so. This is like, come on, man. You're telling me out of nowhere you came up with the plan for Super League. Okay, wait. Out of nowhere, within an hour, all these 12 clubs, they decided to make it official on the Twitter accounts or their Instagram accounts, whatever, right? That doesn't make sense to me, honestly.
Instead, they has been planning that for a very long time.
Yeah, no,
You know what? You know what? This is my theory, okay? And you might completely disagree with my theory. I see that the Swiss model of UEFA Champions League, right? And this is actually me and Anish Was also was talking about this thing. And actually, Anish gave me a really good point to think about this. I mean, the theory is today, it was a day where on Monday, I mean, pretty much where UEFA is about to announce the Swiss model. Okay? And what these guys did, they went further and they announced their own plan in order to, you know what I mean? In order to like have a friction between UEFA because this is all backstage, man. We cannot see, we don't know. Okay? And this has been going on. And from the interview of Perez, he said clearly that one thing. He gave one statement clearly. He said that English clubs, Italian clubs, and Spanish clubs, we all came together to pretty much recover from the losses. And we agreed upon this to make the Super League happen. So what I see from this, what I get from this is they are forcing UEFA now. You just be there for the namesake. You know what I mean? Just namesake governing body. You don't have any power over us. And when it comes to viewership, we will tell you that which channels and which media houses we will provide with the broadcasting thing and all. So pretty much we will control all the financial and economic terms. Top of that, he clearly said that we don't know the salary structure of these board members of UEFA. They don't tell us. Why it's not transparent? So it means they're taking shot at UEFA with corruption charges. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Well, the previous UEFA
that's not outlandish at all either. I mean,
Plantini's in prison, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it's like that's why I don't understand why people like UEFA are UEFA saints. Like their ex-president is in jail. You know what I mean? So it's just like, oh yeah, they're the good guys. Like, right? Okay, you know,
there's no good guys in this. Yeah.
On top of that, the PSG thing I believe was a stretch. And you know why that was stretch? I think so because that was a reaction. Because I think so PSG is not in a position right now to go against FIFA. Because we know the Qatari World Cup, right? Let's be honest. So right now PSG is under heavy, like massive pressure. They cannot go against some of these UEFAs and FIFAs in order to maintain the prosperity of the 2022 World Cup, which is going to happen December of 2022, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So with the PSG's position, I think so they are right in their own position with PSG, and they cannot take action against the UEFA and FIFA. So what I see overall from this picture, it's clear. It's not even there's not even an iota of doubt with regarding this, is that these 12 clubs, they want the maximum power, maximum influence, maximization of everything, whatever the earning is. Simple as that.
Where I feel like they fucked up is they should have consulted with, the national associations like the FA, the LFP.
But why did
That's what they should have done, man. Like I feel like if they could get their cosign, they don't need because UEFA. I think they're done. I think they just want UEFA to burn to the ground for all the UEFA could burn to the ground for all.
When did Perez don't you remember when Perez hijacked Lopetegui from the Spanish national team? I don't recall him consulting with the Spanish FA to get Lopetegui from when they were and obviously they fell out as a result.
But what happened is the FA they sacked Lopetegui because he was consulting with Madrid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not like Perez has got a habit of being like.
No, I agree. And to be honest, from this interview, there's one thing is we can conclude that these 12 clubs, is not in the need of UEFA. They don't need UEFA anymore. So who is more needy? UEFA is more needy. They don't need, so they can pretty much establish their own league, pretty much, which they have decided. And I personally believe that if UEFA wants to gain the confidence back, they have to just act as a namesake governing body over there in order to have some tie-up with these 12 super clubs, I'll say. Okay,
bro, UEFA gonna have to take like a lower like UEFA
bro,
hold 50%. They hold 50%.
Nah, get out, man. You know what they will say? They'll just say the peanuts.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
They'll just say
like
the peanuts.
50%, dude. When you win the Champions League, like I said, you're only making 100 million euros.
Yeah.
Like that's peanuts.
Yeah.
And UEFA are garnering the mass share of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like UEFA have no leg to stand on, like, because the clubs make your competition. They make your competition. So I feel like UEFA are in deep shit. They're in deep shit, man.
And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised, right, if FIFA take off its hands off UEFA, man. Regardless, it's a subordinate body of FIFA, kind of. But I wouldn't be surprised if this should get worse and worse and worse. Bro, you know what? FIFA might get away. FIFA will say, okay, I'm not the one, you know, to.
Yeah, it's not us. We'll just disillusion FIFA. We'll just dissolve FIFA. Like,
yeah. Oh my god, bro.
UEFA are fucked, man.
Yeah.
Because FIFA is still FIFA. They're the world governing body. So.
No, but what FIFA will say is that, okay, fine, ultimately, because these super clubs right now, if they threat UEFA, man, I mean to FIFA, okay, we don't want to govern under you. We don't want you to be us a governing body. We'll create our own. And that might happen. So FIFA is under deep stress. I mean, deep shit, I'll say that, you know. So what I see is that I think so. You know what? Because this coming week is really important for the European football, especially the world football, because European football is world football right now. So what I see is that, man, this week will be really crucial, man. So by Friday, they're saying that they will announce it, right? On Friday.
Yeah, Friday. Yep. And FIFA, they need to stop lying, talking about Euro 2020. Yo, bro, Euro 2020. Is that gonna happen? Bro, like FIFA need to stop lying and talking about, like, you know, players are gonna be banned from their international teams. Like, stop lying. Like, come on.
Bro, and one more thing I don't understand, right? Look at how confident these guys are. These 12 clubs are. You know what Perez said just now? He said none of them will be banned from FIFA. It means that they have already spoken to FIFA, man.
Yes.
And they have some kind of surety from FIFA that if you're not going to ban from the World Cup, you're not going to ban for anything. So in a sense,
yo, I'm in.
Yeah. So in a sense, we don't know. FIFA might be backing these guys, you know, from the back door.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Muta, you are right.
How come these guys are so confident, bro? Oh, we are not going to get banned.
Muta is saying 100%.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing. Like, both sides are talking a good game right now. You know, like UEFA are saying, "Oh, the 2024 format, that shitty format we made, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen." Like, both sides are just talking. Like,
bro, but you know what? This week will be really crucial, man. But this is Game of Thrones, man. This is Game of Thrones now. We're witnessing.
Perez is something else, guys, man. That guy is something else. I can show you. UEFA cannot try. No, there's a way he's talking. You know, he knows something you don't know.
Benjamin, I need this man is confident. The way he speaks with confidence, like someone that knows what he's doing.
Something you don't know. He says it's not possible. It's not. They're not going to be banned. It's not possible. They can't be. I mean, we're talking about City,
it's true.
Madrid,
by the law, they can't. It says by the letter of the law, they can't.
It's not possible. Forget about that. And it was. I mean, he talked about the salaries of UEFA. Man, this guy was shaking tables, man. God. Oh,
the guy
my
said,
goodness.
"We know LeBron James' salary. What is the UEFA president's salary?"
Yeah. These guys, to be frank with you, they cannot afford. They cannot try. They can't ban them. They can't. They need them. They can't ban them right now.
It's like, you know what? It's like that, right? If you ban us, we'll expose you in front of the world. And on top of that, we're going to create our own new format.
They'll just go. I mean, he said they're ready to start this August. No, I was even thinking it was maybe next year or something. He
Say
said
this
they're
August.
ready to start this or coming August. What month are we at now? April, man. This
April,
guy
yeah.
said August.
August.
He
Wow.
said this August, this year, that they are ready. He said if Bayern doesn't sign up, that it's not going to stop them. He said it. He said if Bayern doesn't sign up, it's not going to
Bayern
stop
and
them.
PSG.
Bro, but you need to see the money as well, bro. When they hear 10 billion euros annually, bro, that's like
No.
No.
I
But
think the 10 billion euros is for other teams.
no. Annually, it's on the website of Super League, right? There's a like projected like revenues, so it's 10 billion euros annually from these these 20 clubs overall. So, bro, so they so come on, man. So they have projected this might be close to the real value. Okay, I'm not saying it will be actually 10 billion. It could be less or more. What I'm trying to tell you is that they know the money now. They have seen. Like, you know what? They have tasted the blood now.
Man. They have a lot of people behind them.
Yeah.
The people they have behind them. The only people, and you know the funny thing, fans were just shouting. If there was social media in 1992, this same thing would have happened. Because I'm not old enough, but people are, like I've listened to today, they said the same thing.
By the way, Benjamin, even he said that like I spoke to Laporta and he was fully agreed with this plan, and even he's in it. So even you cannot deny that, huh? Barcelona is not in it.
No, sure. No, see.
Also, let's once you want Benjamin, like let's be real, like and this is where that gets hypocrisy comes again. Is that all of these fan channels, all these big channels are like, oh yeah, we're uniting against this and that, etc. I'm like, okay, cool. So if it goes through, are you going to delete your fan channel? Are you going to stop your supporting? Are you going to delete it, get rid of it, etc.? To make a statement. Of course you're not.
Guys, the moment it starts, everybody would slowly. I thought they said, Sky is already in the bid to broadcast it. So what are they talking about? They're already in the bid. They're part of the people that may be broadcasting it. See, the truth of the matter is, once they see who's on the winning side, they will begin to spin a narrative. The media will begin to spin it. BT, these guys, Goal, all these guys you've seen, they will begin to spin a narrative again and begin to show the brighter side. And because I'm a journalist by profession, so I know how the media can actually just dictate how people think in a particular time. There's a way, just keep on bombarding them with that, and they'll change. So people rioted the way we're doing now just because we have social media, but people did the same thing in '92. I mean when I even heard the same words we're using now, that's what they used then. They said this is the end of football. Well, it wasn't the end of football. So I think UEFA should strike a deal for their own good. Call it UEFA Super League, like claim it. Although even if on the low we know you don't have so much power, but at least let it be named after you. Give it the same history, just the way they changed from European Cup to UEFA Champions League. So just continue the same history that way and try to reduce the although shall make some negotiations. Don't give them that full. They should have some protection, but not that they can never leave. They should have some reasonable. Shall find a way to do something because there is no way that the Premier League can let this.
By the way, this is the words, man. This is the clear words. Okay, at the end of the interview, he said that it's over. There is no monopoly. It's over. It's time for a new era.
That's what Perez said, right? That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said there's no. He said the monopoly is. Oh God.
So it means that UEFA. It means UEFA ultimately. That means that.
Oh my goodness. He said even said they cannot ban them from their national teams. He said they will. The way he talks, I'm like, this guy. He said they will not ban them from the national team.
Yeah,
that's some serious stuff there.
No, it's clear,
man. Benjamin, what's your Twitter? What's your Twitter?
Benjamin. Just type my name that you see here. You see it there.
Oh, okay, all right. Anyways, I want to say, did you guys see what Simon Jordan said about the whole Super League thing? I shared it to you, Monta, on Twitter.
I can't find it, bro. Anyways, I'll see you later on if you have shared it. Definitely.
No, I'm leaving. Calm down, bro.
No worries, bro. You can stay.
I do instead of though, actually. So have a good sleeping, guys. See you guys later. Got work tomorrow. See you guys. Bye.
How long has this stream been? Wow, 2 hours, 28 minutes.
We've been talking about Super League.
It's
We
it's
talk
on
about
Talk Sport. It's on
okay.
Talk Sport.
Benjamin, talk about your Hive. Your Hive is been
It's on
sacked.
Talk Sport. It's on
My
Talk
what?
Sport.
Your avatar has been sacked, man.
No, you know, on the low, I love Mourinho, but just
The
because
way
of H. If
because
HH
of the
was
way
here,
yeah.
if HH was here, I'd have ripped him in. But on the low, I love Mourinho. I'm not the kind of person who I'm not a person who, if I like somebody and I'll dislike his rival, I don't. The same way I always make a case for Ronaldo more than many, even on the stream. I always make a case for Ronaldo. I like Ronaldo as well, as much as I like Messi. So, but Jose, the truth of the matter is Jose is past his prime. I think he should maybe go to national, should coach a national team because, yeah, I think a national team would be good for him.
Bro, but that's a lot of money, man. Now Super League, man. If that goes on, man.
I'm in favor, yo. I'm in favor of the whole thing, man. And I don't care what anybody else says. I know by a fact PSG and Bayern is definitely joining. There's no two ways about it. Like once that thing starts, they're not staying with FIFA anyway, because like you're not getting, bro, like yo, 3.5 billion. 3.5 billion.
No, but that 3.5 billion is for everyone to share.
Everyone to share. But the funny part
Basically,
is
around 450 million for everyone. Though.
Yeah,
yes.
That's a lot.
That's just like that's just for accepting though. That's not your revenue.
By the way, Benjamin.
That's just for accepting. Then you get match day revenue, TV money. But
Benjamin, do you know how much?
Technically,
Benjamin, do you know how much they're going to make annually? Like if season goes on, even the team who's relegating, right? I mean,
I know that
so-called
I know that
relegating.
the trophy
No,
money.
forget about winning. No, just for participation, like throughout the season.
No, it's
right?
gonna be stupendous. I don't know, but it's gonna be so.
Bro, they're saying 500 million euros minimum.
Wow.
Bro, I mean,
and if you win the Champions League, it's about
for the winner.
it's less than
bro,
100.
just for
or
participation, let's say that, like, let's just get into this, right? And they just play one season, they relegated. Let's say that. So for that season, they're going to get 500 million euros.
That's some good stuff, to be frank. Think about it. Like the teams who come in like one not permanent there, they can get 500 million euros. I know.
But you know what? On the expense of what? No, but on the expense of what? On the expense of destroying the entire footballer. Make sure that you like, you know what I mean?
I'm sure that the truth is apart from the fact that we already know that it's going. See, these guys are not bluffing anymore. They're not bluffing anymore. They've called a huge war. The fact that they came out like this, the fact that Perez is giving interviews, the fact that he's saying these things, the fact that it's no longer we're just this thing cannot go down again. Do you get what I'm saying? There's no way this thing can blow down. Then everything goes back to normal. It's not going to stop.
But the funny part is the way Perez is talking. This man is like, he's a confident. It's like someone that is know what
There's
he's
something
saying.
he said that I laughed.
It's guaranteed
he
that
said they'll get the best referees in the world. My mind was just like, Perez and referees.
Nah. As a Barca fan, you cannot do that. No. As a Barca fan, you cannot do that, bro. Bro, as a Barca fan, no. Okay. By the way, one more thing, right? I just want to say, man, bro. So this is now crystal clear. Now this is against the Orange Club now. So at least for the time being, PSG will be under deep, massive pressure now. What they should do, if, for example, let's say in August, right, the league, the Super League kicks off. What PSG should do now? Because either they should keep Mbappe, Neymar, and if they want to, how? Because Mbappe contracts runs out. You know what I mean? Next season, end of next season. I mean.
Mm-hmm. They said
if we win the Champions League, they'll sign. Let's wait for the
I can tell you.
If we win,
PSG are going to eventually.
Bro, now you're going to get win, bro. Now you're winning, bro. Tosin, now you're winning, bro. I mean, we're going to get 6 penalties.
You're not going to
get 6 penalties. I'm telling you, you're going to winning, man. Now.
Let me
Let's
get
be
something
honest,
straight.
man. Now we
This
really win, bro.
this is this
Bro, I
is
wouldn't mind, right? Like, I wouldn't mind if UEFA announced PSG winner next tomorrow, man.
Look, man, because I
Tomorrow
feel like in a Super League, it will
they can't
really
try that.
benefit. It'll benefit all the historic, like the quote unquote historic clubs for sure, but it will really
AC Milan will be
benefit
revived.
PSG. It will
AC
really
Milan will
benefit
be
PSG though. The Qatar money plus that money on
Oh
top
my.
of it,
City
Oh,
as well.
that's stupid
the
money.
city of Paris, the attraction would be
And
would be
Manchester
twice as
City.
attractive. We'd be twice as attractive as a destination.
Yeah.
Like
PSG have also lots of benefits. So
You
you know
saw what
what?
they
it
said
would be
they've signed.
huge. It would be
You saw they
huge
said
for
they've
us.
signed for
Like
23 years.
But I don't see. That's the
You saw
thing.
that?
Nasser, I don't understand what Nasser's play is at here, bro. He keeps saying no. I don't want to do it.
Because bro, it's Qatari. Bro, by the way, do you know that how many slave issue that this
Oh,
Qatar have made?
Muta, they said
Do you know that?
the secretary of
I'm
them.
just saying.
Muta, the secretary
So
of them.
so they are in the dark sheet, man. You know what I mean?
Guys,
Yeah,
guys.
but are FIFA gonna expose them? Is that
No,
what
no,
it-
no, guys,
Gossip, bro. Oh my god, bro, this is about the reputation, man. So I don't think so. PSG have a balls to go against all this thingy, man, right now.
guys, the secretary of the ESL,
They don't
the
have.
European,
They're in the deep
the
pressure.
European Super League said this ESL has prepared for the threat of the exclusion are not legal. The timeline could accelerate if an agreement is reached with UEFA. The
These
competition
guys
could
are
start as
What?
early as September 2021.
Oh,
Okay.
goodness me. We are
That's what-
witnessing
that's 5
history,
months
guys.
from now.
Guys, we are
Let's see.
witnessing history. We
Yeah.
are witnessing history, and we have to appreciate it. And I tell you, PSG, they will have to bow.
By the way,
I
Benjamin,
can tell you guys,
last
if they're
time you were
serious,
against this.
No. I was saying the same thing. I was against it. Yeah, but I was saying the reality at the end of the day that it's not going to go away. There's no way it's not going to go away. This is not a bluff.
That's
Some people think
true,
it's a
man,
power
that's
play.
true.
What kind of
Yeah,
power?
true.
What kind of power play? What kind of power play? If Perez want to play power play with you, he will not come to the media. He will he'll just give you some of your. He'll blackmail you. Give you some of your videos that he has. That guy has clips of everybody.
Oh my God!
But
This
if you go,
no wonder Muta, no wonder Madrid fans are confident about Perez. Like is their father.
No,
Perez is their father.
no. This guy has been the most influential person, man. Like this guy have like all top notch. You know, I mean, I just don't want to say right now here, but like this guy's been highly influential person in the world, man. So like, I mean, this guy could be. I wouldn't be surprised in the next 5 years if he becomes the president or prime minister of Spain if they have like that kind of. The democracy thingy with them. So I mean he might be that guy as well. So man, this guy is like the most powerful man in Spain outright. So I mean that's what even Barca fans are even upset about. You know, initially they thought like okay, this is going to be about the the propaganda about Madrid, but no, it's not just Madrid propaganda. It's about even Barca and all the top clubs have been suffering this season. You know what I mean?
You know the
So that's what-
ECA. The European Committee, whatever thing, yeah. Agnelli was the president. He stepped down.
Yeah.
And
Woodward
Nasser was
stepped
supposed
down.
to take over. Hilaifi for
Yeah.
PSG, he was supposed to take over, but he
The
didn't
Bayern
want
guy.
it. So
The
the
Bayern
Bayern
guy,
guy
yeah.
took it.
Yeah.
So it looks like
Karl-Heinz Karl-Heinz,
Bayern.
yeah.
It looks like Bayern are gonna reject it outright.
no,
Reject
Looks
what?
like Bayern are gonna reject
the
joining
reason Bayern
joining the
will.
Super League.
So, see,
You know what? You know what? Sorry to cut you off, Benjamin.
go on.
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, go on.
But with regards to Bayern, I think so. They're obsessed with the image of like being the good guys. You know what? Like not the evil. but you know what? Ultimately, they're going to suffer a lot. Then they will realize.
They'll regret it. They'll regret it.
And
But
they
that's
will
the thing,
ultimately
though.
join.
You know, 75% of Bundesliga TV rights goes to Bayern.
Yeah, so like
They don't really suffer like that, you know?
What sainthood? No, what sainthood are they trying to?
Yeah, exactly. They're not
proclaim?
saints. They're far from
They-
saints.
This guy.
There's no saints in this. This is all business.
Man.
There's no saints
They
in this.
pluck the best players, and you know the funny thing, the German
Yeah,
league is
Antonio.
so
I'm
not.
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, the German league is not too good, like to the point where you would even even if you like let's say in let's say if it's in Spain or even in the Premier League, if you want to buy the players from the smaller teams, you would have to pay money. But yes, you have the money. But Bayern don't only have the money. They don't have to pay big money. Do you get what I'm saying? They get these players free, 5 million, 10 million, or they'll get them for free and you still have to pay them because they loaned you something. Like, I mean, because the state of the clubs there are
Samuel,
financially very poor.
yeah, true, Benjamin. That's so true, man. Samuel, by the way, this LFP is like our puppets, you know. So whatever we do, you know, they will agree with it. So even if I mean, if we're forced to make games shorter in Spain, they will do that. So Spanish FA is our puppets. Ultimately, that doesn't change anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, I know that sounds foolish. Yeah.
And it seems like the guy wants to scrap VAR as well.
So he said there's gonna be VR. He said there's gonna be VR.
Okay. There's gonna be VAR. Okay.
Yeah, he said it.
And I'm hearing that rumors as well that like referees will have a microphone and where they can announce. Yeah, they'll announce for
That's
the
actually
decision.
what we need.
Yeah.
They'll announce the decision
For
to the fans
accountability.
to let them know that.
But to be honest, I don't see that realism. I don't think so they will implement this thing, man. It's impossible to say.
Why
I mean,
not?
for a referee who's
really
immense
simple to
under
do.
immense pressure. No, but for a referee who's under immense pressure and trying to explain for each and every situation, I don't think so that will happen. I can't see that.
How would they figure it out then? How would they figure it out?
No, Manta, it's not about impressing people. It's about just putting it there so
No.
we have a record.
No.
What's
It's not
going on?
impressive.
What discussions they're
No.
having.
I think so. It might be in the post-match interview might be something happened with the referees. They give the explanation or something like that. It might happen that way, but not in between the game. You know what I mean?
No. It's gonna take time.
No. But like what I mean, like for example, if referee gave penalty, so he's not going to announce in the microphone that fans, the reason I gave penalty for so and so that was a handball. I saw that.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense if they kept records of it and then like used it, but that's scary as well because then they could be
No, you know what they can do?
selective about it, and that just defeats the whole purpose of having it.
No, you know what they might do? They might take the interviews of referee at the end of the game and ask them to explain why you gave this decision, why you gave that decision. You know what I mean?
The fans.
Yes, they might do that.
They might do that.
Manta, it's not going to work for a lot of reasons. It's not.
No, but I'm saying
the Super League as an organization has its own interest at heart.
No. You're not getting the point. I'm not saying I want that. I'm
Yes,
saying.
I am.
Oh, bro, you're not getting the point. It's not I am saying. It's what I'm hearing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Guys, I don't understand this. Hearing the first crack may be beginning to appear in the ugly, misshapen office of the ESL. Two clubs are close to losing their nerve. What does that mean?
Sorry?
The what?
Hearing that I just heard something that hearing the first crack may be beginning to appear in the ugly, misshapen office of the English Super League. I'm told the two clubs are close to losing their nerves. What does that mean? I didn't get it.
Nerves. Who is giving? First of all, who is giving the
What are you
information?
saying?
I just read it from the Chelsea, the most Chelsea's report. Simon Phillips, what was his name? Is it Simon Phillips?
Anyways, there's been so many reports flying. Let's just chill.
No, I'll be like, what was the last word you said?
Nerves. That's why I didn't know what nerves are.
I said hearing there's gonna be a first crack maybe beginning to appear in the ugly, misshapen office of the ESL. I'm told the two clubs are close to losing their nerves.
Yeah, he's saying that like some players or some clubs are hesitant right now because of what's been going on. Yeah. So they're losing their nerves and shit. Like, I don't know, man.
No, but they have all the leverage.
No, but
like
there's something again that people are saying that I find very funny. Like I've been seeing people say, like no one wants to play Barca every other week. Like as a Chelsea fan, I don't want to play Barca every other week. I don't want to play. It becomes they say it no longer becomes interesting. First of all, you're not going to be playing Barca every other week. You're going to be playing twice a year.
Exactly. You're
And
playing
think
9
about
other
it.
teams.
Think about it. Even the normal Premier League, even the clubs right now, the fact that you play them every year, but you look forward to playing Man United. You look forward to playing Arsenal. And the way the table for the Super League is actually drawn, you may not play a team in a particular year. You know that because there are two different tables, 10, you're drawn into two different tables, 10 here, 10 here. So after playing after playing, I think home and away, then the top three go into the two top three from table A and table B go into the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. So there's likelihood that Barcelona may not play Chelsea at all throughout.
Yeah, I think I'm hearing that Man City may pull out of the ESL though. They say they don't need the money.
I beg, don't worry. I'm sure they just.
Man City never needed the money anyway. They've signed
They were
a binding deal. They've all left. Yeah, they've all left the European Football Association, so it's binding. They can't leave. And Man City didn't join for monetary reasons. They just joined because they didn't want to get left behind. So
23 years. When I saw that thing, that's some crazy stuff. 23 years contract. Like you're signing your blood away, man. These guys are.
What?
You didn't know? That's
no.
What they've penned down. They've signed themselves. They've signed themselves to a 23 years contract, like for the football this thing league as of now.
For the Super League, you mean?
Like for the Super League. The contract they signed is 23 years.
Okay, so you have to stay in the league for the next 23 years. You mean that, right?
That's their that's their.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
It's not forever. It's not okay. Oh, that's how it's gonna be forever. For now, it's 23 years. That's their maximum. That's the maximum. They are looking at. So I think there's a possibility that after that, or even before that, let's see how it goes. Yeah, it could change the whole face of football, like Premier League did, and it could become something with time that can become.
But with the way
very
Perez is saying, this thing has been planned, like Benjamin. This has been planned for a very long time.
Yeah,
not that it's been planned today. It's been planned for a very. And Perez has been trying to do this for a very long time.
And tournaments are not difficult to start. It's not like you need so much. All the infrastructures are already there. You have the clubs. You have the travels. The only thing is some of these people will try to fight you.
You know what, Ben? You know what, Ben? But there's still one question mark right now. And the question mark is a really serious question mark, right? You need to think carefully now. Who will get the broadcasting rights? If they don't give broadcasting rights to anyone, are they going to launch their own channel?
No. I think the broadcasting rights will go to Sky. I think so. I have a feeling.
Nah, I don't think so.
It will be part of the. No. I'm telling you, it will be. They aren't just going to be that. It's going to be part of. If you want to win the heart of if you're going to negotiate, if you're going to negotiate.
No, but why they have to negotiate? No, but why they have to negotiate?
What I mean is this: the fans are also important. If you want to sell it to the fans, the best people to sell it to the fans are the media that they are already that they already trust to an extent. At least majority of people.
You know what, Benjamin?
So I'm very sure they won't just give it to a streaming. No, they won't. If they do that, they are not smart.
No. Like this thing can happen, right? Because when they have so much funding of like tens of hundreds of billions of dollars up, like invested, how much investment you need to create your own channel? How much?
No, I'm not saying they cannot do that. I'm saying the reason they shouldn't do that, if I'm their advisor, is because there is one major component. And I even thought when you were saying there's something that you wanted to talk about, when you were saying there's one question mark, I thought the question mark was going to be fans actually, because that's a huge question mark, to be frank with you. That's a huge component of the game. It's not, fans have been making noise and talking about the football is about fans only. Well, it's not really about fans only, but football over.
But you're not addressing my question, bro. You're not addressing my question.
No, I'm getting somewhere with it now.
My bad.
I'm trying to say that they won't just start their own stuff. They have to consider the fans. And since they want to consider the fans, if they want to sell it to the fans, then they have to make some compromise. That's how these wars are. This kind of wars are. You're going to have to make some compromise.
No, but anyways, I don't think so.
No,
They
that's what I'm
have to
saying.
sell
No,
it.
the fans will see through it.
No, Benjamin, listen. Like with the economics of this, how it's going on, right? Right now, they don't need to sell anyone because ultimately all these billions of viewers, like without even saying anything, they will subscribe for this, right?
Okay,
So
they
they don't
said,
have to
oh,
sell.
that's it and the
That's
Plus
it.
TV channel.
Okay,
It's
that's
taking
the
over.
point. That's the point. So, but that's still not yet confirmed. Yeah? That's just assumption, rumors. That's
Yeah.
not yet confirmed. Yeah. So with regards to this,
What about Amazon?
either use
And
Then-
Amazon too. Oh,
no, but okay, they are putting offer. Yes, I got the thing, but nothing is confirmed what they're going to do with it right now. So if they
and
do it,
really, it won't be one. It won't be one person. Actually, it won't be
no,
one.
do it. You know why? I give it to one. I'll say it's better. Yeah, but you know what?
You're
It's
gonna
impossible. Yeah, it's
religiously
impossible.
enrich that one person. It can't be one
Yeah,
person.
yeah, it's impossible.
like in
because-
America now,
yeah.
we have Paramount TV and we have CBS.
Even
that
right
use
now,
Bill.
even right now, with what is Premier League, Champions League, all of that, it's not one person that has TV right now.
But they don't.
So-
But they should not give to Sky and BT. I don't think so. They're going to give BN. BN is out of the equation, bro, because BN is owned by the PSGs. So I mean, it's out of the equation if they don't want to give. Yeah, bro. BN is out of the equation, bro.
Yeah, that's the reason why they've not gone in the first place, because they have investments with the Champions League, so they won't throw it away.
You know what? I'm telling you, within a season, PSG will, like, for example, if the tournament is kicked off, right? In a season, PSG will crawl and come and join this league, man. I'm telling you, they will crawl and join, bro. I'm telling you, that's how the
Do you
situation.
guys
And
see
same goes for Bayern. Same goes for
Bayern?
Bayern, by the way. Yeah. No, yeah, they're not giving directly to BN. Might be after PSG joining.
Oh,
something
and
like that.
guys, and it said ESPN too. ESPN has taken over to ESPN.
No, they
ESPN
haven't.
ESPN
No, they
Simba,
haven't
so
taken. Nothing is official. Nothing is official.
Nothing is official, really.
Yeah.
Amazon or Disney would be nice.
No, we don't want those guys.
Yeah.
So,
So
but this is big stuff, man. This just tells you when, like, the power of.
Samuel, how you doing,
God.
bro? Coming. He said, basically saying fuck UEFA and FIFA. Oh my god.
I mean, that's true. Actually, that's true. That's the reality, actually, and I think so. I think so. Like, this is the right time to part ways with the FIFA and UEFA as well, because I believe it's been long. It's been long. The corruption and all those thingy, these guys have done all over the years. Look at the cases they have. Look at the, oh my god,
Man,
like,
serious corruption, man.
Yeah.
Serious corruption.
yeah. So I mean, at least
Do you know how
over
much the
here.
Champions League makes? I mean, even as of now, the Champions League generates over $1 billion. No, do you know?
Yeah.
But the winner takes 80 million, 100 million. I mean, only
And
over $1 billion.
the way Perez is saying it's like a confidence person. Football needs to change to be more attractive globally.
No, but this
instead
is
of
true.
making
No,
the Champions League.
Abdullahi. Because if they don't take action now, the club will be fucking dissolved now. So you mean, bro? Look at the state of Football Club Barcelona. I know it's a bad business they did in the past, but still, look at all those clubs, man. They are struggling.
Arsenal are flying on grace right now because, man.
Bro,
if you're Arsenal, you'll be so happy, man.
Bro. Even he gave the figures, right? Even he gave figures for us. Okay, yeah, Real Madrid suffered from 300 million loss this season because of pandemic. So and he said the 5 billion euros loss has been made by ECA. Reported that 5 billion euros reported, like, loss of 5 billion euros this season, right? By ECA, confirmed by ECA. Just not Perez said that. So in a sense. We need to recover that thingy, right? So how we'll recover, man? By doing this shit against thingy. Okay. Yeah, 100%. I agree with Samuel. Yeah, they have done more harm to grassroots football than what actually people think. Yes, and I hope Samuel you join this thingy. Join this thingy, bro. I mean, we'll have a really good conversation with you, man. It's been really long.
Samuel, you can join, bro. I already sent the link there already.
Football will be in the American hands and the money. No, I don't think so. Like, it's like that's straightforward to be American hands. Okay, JP Morgan is investing. There's another Japanese bank as well.
JP Morgan is a loan company.
No. I know about JP Morgan thing. I'm just saying that it's not only JP Morgan. There are other Japanese banks and all those things. They're also investing tens of billions. So it's not just JP Morgan. So it's not just JP Morgan what you guys are hearing. Yeah, I mean, you guys are hearing JP, yeah, but there's another Japanese bank as well, and those Japanese banks are funded by the Saudi Arabia as well. What I'm hearing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not just JP Morgan. So it's not just JP Morgan what you guys are hearing. Yeah. I mean, you guys are hearing
All
JP,
right,
yeah, but
guys.
there's another Japanese
It's very
bank,
late where I'm at.
and those Japanese banks
Peace,
are
bro.
Peace,
Take
funded
peace,
care,
by
man.
peace,
Saudi
peace,
Okay,
Arabia as
take
well.
care, guys.
peace, 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 peace.
Yeah, man. So Abdullah, this is going to be really interesting thingy. And we have to wait for a week, I guess. Now we have to wait for a week, yeah, in order to get the conclusion of what will happen. So
Yeah, but I think what the secretary of the ESL is saying, by September 2021, if they get the approval from FIFA or the UEFA, it's gonna kick off. Oh, it's gonna be loud in September, man. In 5 months' time, you're right, baby, we're right. So what's gonna be the team of the Super League?
it
The
said
anthem.
not the, we know the 12 teams, right? So
Now, what
definitely
was
they're
the
going to be
anthem?
there.
Is it gonna be? Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, money, money. What gonna be the anthem? Is it gonna be? Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
No, but that's how it will be, man. Ultimately, it's about the business thingy, and the model for the Super League is just to make the profits and increase their revenue
What
by
Perez said,
tenfold.
right, breathed me confidence a lot. Give me so much confidence what he said. Because I love someone who has principle and stick by his principle. I love someone like that. I love somebody like who has principle. I want to stick by this principle because this is what we believe in and this is what we're gonna do. I love that kind of person a lot.
Antonio, yeah, I know. But
I know isn't Glazer the
he's
chairman?
a vice chairman. Yeah, I think one of the Glazer guys is vice chairman too. Yeah, him. Then
Kroenke?
Agnelli as well.
Agnelli, yeah. Kroenke too is there.
Who? Kroenke.
Yeah, the Arsenal owner.
Yeah, Stan Kroenke, and yeah, those are the vice presidents. Yeah, vice chairman. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
We need Perez and Laporte to be the president. No American should
Yeah.
be making the final decision for it.
I mean, okay, that's what happened actually.
They would make it 4 quarters instead of 2 half low. Oh my god! Wow, Super League is starting, guys. It's starting.
Yeah, Super League has its own format, so we'll love to see that. I mean, I don't know how it will work. I mean, it should work. I'll say that.
We'll wait and see. Liverpool president was an American. Oh, is an American too, yeah. The owner of Liverpool is an American, yes. Chris Mumpu, the English media took Perez for a joke, but after the interview, seeing how Perez was covered as he has inspired some people to actually believe in his ideas. Perez is a guru. You know who we call guru in Africa? He's a guru. That man is a genius.
Yeah,
Knowing what he's saying, man.
He has charisma.
Man.
No, we'll see, man, how this thing kicks off, man. For me right now, the most important thing still left, man. It's up to UEFA's hand now because what he did is, he pretty much bailed out all those 12 clubs and made them look like a heroes, like a good guy, and made UEFA look like villain now. So now it's the ball's in now UEFA's court. I mean, what I believe is that now it's UEFA's responsibility. But let's say that, right? Let's say in this scenario, right? If UEFA kicks out all these 12 clubs, UEFA will look like a villain now. In a sense, like look at the image they will set on the general public opinions, and I mean, like they'll destroy that image. So what left in the favor of UEFA? What they have to do now? I believe they can still bargain with them, but just for the namesake. So I mean, like UEFA can govern this body. I mean, could be governing body for this Super League, yes. But in reality, like there will be no control of UEFA over these clubs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
even Perez even said, he said every domestic league will stay. Nothing is gonna move. Everybody will stay in there.
No, exactly. So what he said that like our intentions is not to leave all these domestic leagues or Champions League, but it's up to you now. If you kick us, it's your problem. Then in a sense, you are the guilty party. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to tell us now. So in a sense, what he's trying to do is that he's trying to make UEFA look like a villain now. Because if UEFA kicks all these clubs right out of Champions League and domestic competition, for example, so it will those leagues and the UEFA will look like a villain now. So everybody will blame UEFA now. You know what I mean? So UEFA have to play very smartly, and
The
they
rest
cannot be aggressive now.
should just expose UEFA completely for their crime. That would change how people view UEFA. He can't do that. He has to a little bit calm about that. He needs to be like a little bit calm about that. Eventually, we do it, but it takes time. I don't think he completely want to burn Egypt with anymore.
Look, it's not about burning the bridges. Actually, the bridge is already burned, man.
Oh, yeah, they are replacing the UCL. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're replacing the UCL.
No, but if you listen to that interview, he didn't even mention once, right, that he wants to replace Champions League with the Super League. No, he didn't say that. He said that what he just said, they want Super League. So which means that you can have Champions League, we can play Champions League, but we'll play Super League as well. If that's the case, then you know what I mean? What he meant, I mean. Abdullah, send the link to Samuel.
Yeah, I've sent it already. Sam is there. I've sent it out. Yeah, this is the link, Sam. Oh man, everybody's waiting for the Super League. Guys, let's start preparing. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money. I'm even happy now. Everything will be back in shape now because the UEFA Super League has caused a lot of commotion, a lot in the what's called in the whole world now.
You know, as long as I get this Champions League concluded, I don't care what happens. They can do whatever they want to do.
As long as I get it concluded, you don't care. That's fair.
Bro, do not, you guys don't be surprised, right? If on Friday, UEFA announced that City, Real Madrid, and Chelsea have been kicked out of the competition. So,
I'm not going to be surprised, yes. And what Perez going to do with that? Because he said that's 100% they're not going to get kicked out.
No, I'm just saying, right? Even if that happens, so don't be surprised because
Sam, turn off your mic so we'll be able to come in.
Turn off your mic.
Samuel, yeah, he needs to turn off his mic. He's in the background. At the background. Turn off your microphone.
Yeah, as long as they finish the Champions League, they want to do Super League, they can do it. They don't want to, I don't care.
Yeah.
As long as they finish the Champions League.
Yep, exactly. But with the way the UEFA is talking, they want to kick out Real Madrid, Chelsea, Man City just because of what?
That's gonna make it worse though, because then they're definitely gonna do the Super League if they kick him out.
Yeah.
So in any sort of case, they are going to do Super League. So that's confirmed.
So what if UEFA agrees to the big club previous demand regarding the UCL? Would they continue with the Super League regardless?
Okay, what's the question? What
They
if
said-
UEFA agrees to the big club's previous demands regarding the CL? Will they continue with the Super League regardless? But in the first place, I can't see UEFA as completely agreeing with these big clubs, especially when it comes to finance. So I don't know, man. Will UEFA agree? I don't think so. UEFA will agree. And now, I mean, it's up to the super clubs, right? For example, if UEFA offers them same as like what have been projected with the Super League numbers, right? Then yeah, they might do, yeah. If they offer the exact numbers what have been projected by the Super League, but if not, I'll say you know what? I think they will part ways with UEFA. Yeah, they will. Then UEFA will be in dust.
Yes, I'm real quick about this whole thing.
Samuel, go for it.
Listen, I'm here to talk real, not all that fantasy talk or fairy tale talk. We need to be realistic right now, because where do I even start with this? Okay, any fan that is against this Super League need to calm down and think about this logically. Right. First of all, what this Super League is basically saying is ban UEFA and FIFA. Because as I said in my comments on here, they've already been holding back money from clubs. What the Super League is projected to give each club is about 400 million. What UEFA and FIFA have been giving the clubs right now is 150 million.
Yeah.
Why? Because they've been holding back money.
Yeah.
What the Super League is doing is just cutting out the middleman. That's it.
Yeah.
You're just cutting out the middleman. And why I said it's going to be better for grassroots football is because, okay, cool. Look at the pandemic. If you know about the English football and the English leagues, there has been some clubs that have been dying. I can't remember the club that actually went into administration. I think it was Bury or something like that. But the clubs have been struggling under the same UEFA and FIFA that people think, oh yeah, they're all the good guys. No, not at all. The money that is coming from the Super League will actually help these lower teams actually stabilize their clubs. Do you get what I'm saying? Second of all, now this Bayern Munich and PSG thing, people need to. If you are Bayern Munich and PSG fan, please do not get offended by this. But your teams are going to join eventually. First of all, PSG are in the Champions League. That's why they don't want to go out of it right now. They need to win the Champions League first. Once they win that Champions League and Qatar hold the World Cup, they're moving to the Super League.
Yeah,
Bayern
that's the
Munich,
reality. True.
Bayern Munich. Let me talk to you about this club. When this Super League is made, right? All the big clubs move to it and they get the money. What they're gonna do is take a lot of the best talent, including in Germany. Now in Germany, it's already a monopoly. Bayern Munich already take the best young talent from all the lower clubs. What they're gonna see, Bayern Munich gonna see is that the bigger clubs like the Real Madrids, the Liverpools, the Man Uniteds, the Barcelonas have the money. They're going to be taking the young talent from the Bundesliga. They're going to be looking at it, thinking we can't have this. That's when they will join. So don't think Bayern Munich are innocent in this. They're going to join, whether they like it or not. And I said this to everyone. Once Dortmund, Bayern Munich, PSG, and any other club that might be invited see all the other big clubs move to the Super League, they're also going to move as well.
Yeah.
Now, one more thing. UEFA and FIFA are flipping scared. And I tell you why they're flipping scared. They have no leverage.
Yep. Perfect.
They can do all this bad. Is there going to be a World Cup? Where's the money going to go? They're going to lose more money. The Premier League, they try to kick out, what's it called? The top 6 clubs. The top 6 clubs are the Premier League. Like, it's not going to work. The big clubs have the most power. What UEFA and FIFA, their only saving grace is that they're going to have to bend their corrupt backs and compromise with these big clubs. Otherwise, this thing is going to go full-blown forward. Wake up to the coffee. What's the saying? Wake up and smell the coffee. Football has always been about money. Listen, it's just what it is. It's business.
Yeah, it's impossible for me to ban the player from going to Europe, and I don't think it's gonna happen. FIFA cannot do it. Ban them from playing the World Cup or the Euro. I do not see that happening.
Have you seen Man United share prices as soon as the announcement?
I saw it. Somebody
It went
sent it to me
up
on
by
WhatsApp.
250 million.
Yeah.
And you think there's no money these big clubs? Yeah. FIFA and UEFA, yeah. Good luck. And this is what I'm just saying, that people that are protesting against the Super League, I understand the sentiment. I understand. Trust me, I understand it. I see their side, but we're not living in a fairy tale right now. 75% of football is big clubs. 25% is just like, the Leicester story, where the David beats Goliath. That's 25% of it. If you take away the 75%, you're screwed.
Yep. All right. So, based on the
But
news we are
soon
hearing,
people will wake up to this.
yeah, based on the news we are hearing, it could start by September this year, September though. If the FIFA and everybody agrees and come to an agreement, it could start this September.
I just think it's either they're gonna do it or they're all gonna go to a compromise where, and it wouldn't even be a compromise. It's just the big clubs will just dictate what they want, to be honest, and that will be it. So, boy, like a ban is never gonna work. It will never work at all.
Man, it's good to have a new proposition because I've been saying this. FIFA and UEFA has been corrupted for a very long time. That was the reason the kicker said. Is it Sepp Blatter or is that his name?
I think so. Yeah, Sepp Blatter. Yeah.
That was the reason they kicked him out because there was too much corruption in this talk. Too much. So he said
there's still corruption now. There's still corruption now, but the thing is, it's just not as known as what it was before.
He said about the no relegation.
Exactly. Answer me what he thinks about no relegation.
No, who said
the thing
it's
is,
not relegation?
You're talking about the Super League, though. No relegation in Super League.
No. That's not true. Actually, there is a relegation, but just for the 5 teams who are not the permanent members. That's
the only thing I don't agree with the format is that okay, there's going to be 15 teams that are not going to be relegated. There's going to be 5 teams that can get in but can be relegated as well.
Yeah,
I don't agree with the 15 teams not being relegated because let's take for instance Tottenham. They get smacked up every year. Listen, give another team a chance to at least get in.
No. You know what, Samuel? Why I disagree with that notion? I'll tell you. Right? Let's be honest, right? Regardless of Spurs has been a relevant club in the last 5-10 years, right? Okay, we give them the props and like sometimes we even make a joke out of them, yeah. But bro, when you're making 500 million euros annually, you're earning that much. Bro,
Montejo, the thing is, I'm not trying to say that what Levy and Kroenke have done to hoodwink themselves into getting into a league where they can get beaten and still get 500 million, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
No. Wait. Simon, you're right. I'm not taking anything away. Like I mean, this is a fair prediction. You know what I'm trying to tell you? It's a fair prediction because we have seen from the past, right? These guys, they don't want to reinvest that much, like the other clubs, like other top clubs. But what I'm trying to tell you is that even if let's say that they invest the 30% of the amount what they are earning, right? Like let's say they invest 200 million euros annually every year. You know, out of those 500 million, right? They're going to earn, right? So still, it's a massive improvement. You know what? It's like okay. They might not give that much competition to other top clubs, but still, that amount is like massive to make them look good. You know, at least make them look good. You know what I mean? And when it comes to other top clubs, right? Let's say Liverpool, let's say Madrid, let's say Barca, Juve, AC Milan, Inter, Chelsea, United. You know, you in future PSG might join. City, you have future sooner or later Bayern Munich, right? So these clubs, we all know that they will go for the best reinvestment thingy for their club in order to challenge for the title, right? At the end of the day. So when you have these 10 clubs who will be like giving their best in order to win the title, or like they keep on reinvesting, I think so. Realistically, we don't need Spurs and Arsenal, to be honest, to be invest there and challenge for the league, because already we have 10 teams where they have really high ambition, and they have shown the rich history of reinvesting into their club and to challenge for the trophies. So I'm pretty sure with these 10 clubs, like, we don't have to worry about the reinvestment thingy. And that's more than enough for me, in order to see how the Super League works, because those 10 teams will face each other throughout the season, and that will be extremely competitive. Scenario, ambience, atmosphere, and that's more than enough for me in order to be entertained and to watch this competition throughout the year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, listen, you're right. Listen, for the average consumer, we watch football to be entertained. More time, we watch football for the top clubs to face each other.
Guys, I want to break. I'll be back.
And that's cool. That's cool. And listen, football fans are fickle. let's put it at that. We will protest about the Super League, but as soon as a ball is kicked, they're going to forget about those protests and they're going to watch it. 100%. So this is where I'm kind of like against these protests, in the sense that for me it's just fake outrage. They haven't really thought about it. They're just going to change their minds as soon as a ball is kicked. So, boy, I don't know.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
For me, it's
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, all right. The only thing about it is just that, do I trust? What's his name again? Real Madrid president.
Perez.
Yeah. Do I trust him? Maybe I don't. However, he's got the balls. he's got balls. He's got flipping balls, and I rate that. I rate that a lot. But yeah, go on, Martin.
No, yeah. With regards to the thingy, right? I mean, what just Perez said, I can clearly see like he's targeting the UEFA and FIFA over there, 100%, because his words were crystal clear. He said that, like, on one instance there was a question like about the wages thingy. He said, okay, do we know the wages of UEFA officials and all those thingy? We know the wages of some of the NBA stars, superstars, something like that, he said, but we don't know the wages of La Liga thingy and UEFA officials. So why it's not transparent? And number two, he said that if we don't take actions now, by 2024, football will be totally dissolved. So, and he said that like there's no numbers has been reported by ECA. ECA is like a European Commission Association, something like that, football association. So he said that like ECA reported that there's been 5 billion euros of loss being made this season, and it's still not transparent. So there's no transparency, in the when it comes to UEFA. So what we want as the clubs is like transparency, and clearly, like he has spoken to all those, all those 12 super clubs, and they have agreed and come to the common terms that this is not the right way in order to carry out the competition. And if they don't take action, so it will tremendously affect the nature of the game as well. So and he also spoke some other shit as well, which is, I think, so was more sarcastic than actually something informative. But what we understood from this interview is that these 12 clubs, they are really serious about this, 100%. And the Super League is going to happen. And even he said that most probably we might do this year. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they are extremely serious about this, and it's happening. So there's not coming back. There's you cannot go back now. So it's happening. But
what fans need to understand is that this is what's going to happen for a very long time.
Ultimately, yeah.
From the time when the Premier League even started, how did that even come about? Because they just wanted to break away with more money. So what's any different? Listen, we've been having these little inklings of step by step just happening. What the ECL has just done is make the process a lot quicker. That was it. And the only thing, I think that outrage with it, and for me, what I just didn't like about it was that they just dropped it now. They dropped it now. And the amount of information that they dropped was a lot. That's it. Because Liverpool just played Leeds today. We dropped points. Do you think I care anymore? Don't care if they walk.
And top of that, he also said that like if you see the thingy right when it comes to domestic leagues, they say yeah we can play domestic leagues. Who said that we are not going to be the part of domestic league? You know what I mean? But like it's up to UEFA now. Like I don't know why they don't want us to continue in their competition. You know what I mean? What he said actually, and he was so adamant and confident when he said that. Oh, don't worry, there's no one is going to get what do you call suspended or banned from playing for the for the national team. So of course, so we can just only interpret that, right? When he said that, my interpretation says that. Okay, this is my personal interpretation. When he said that, don't worry, you're not going to get banned. It means that they have already spoken with FIFA. And FIFA now realizing that they are under deep shit.
Exactly.
And what UEFA is doing right now is going to put FIFA under more trouble. You know what? So that's why FIFA are quiet now. And this UEFA is too loud. You know what I mean? Oh, this and that, this and that, this and that, this and that. So ultimately, they knows that like FIFA is not going to ban any players for playing the national team. You know what I mean? So that's why they are not that even worried about FIFA and UEFA. That's simple as that.
And just to add to the point, the reason why UEFA are so outraged by it, they were already going to change the format of the Champions League already to make more money. What the ECL have just done is have an idea faster than UEFA. UEFA are going to do that anyways. The ECL just did it faster than them, and they're just angry about that.
Exactly. You got the point. You actually hit the nail, because actually Waz also said to me that as well, and actually yep. It makes sense now. It makes sense now. Everything makes sense now.
But that's what I just think. Like you people that are protesting against this, I hear you. The relationship with the club and all of that. I hear you. Trust me. A little bit of Liverpool is just like I don't really care no more. However, look at it from a larger perspective. Football was going here in the first place anyways. UEFA are corrupt anyways. They were going to do it anyways. You just have to suck it up and just watch football and be entertained.
Yep. And to be honest, you know what? I'll at least trust these guys. Okay, we're not saying that like this will be a corrupt-free organization, right? The Super League. Of course, there will be something, you know, some shady things will be behind the scenes, which we will be not aware of that. But still, it is way more transparent than what FIFA and UEFA is doing.
And that's why I rate what Perez is doing, is because he's not hiding behind the fact that it's not about money. It is about money. He literally said it's about money. But I rate that. At least I know where he stands. I don't know where UEFA stand.
Yeah. On top of that, like the way UEFA is like, I mean, look at all these chairmen of UEFA, like Agnelli, who was the Juventus president as well. So I mean, they resign and all. This is serious shit now. This is serious business now.
Serious.
Yeah. I think so. I think so. UEFA has lost this war now. They have lost this war now.
The thing is, one thing that people do not realize is that UEFA and FIFA have not realized that for the past couple of years there has been a monster growing behind them that they haven't been looking at. The big clubs have more power than them.
By the way, you know what? You know what, Samuel? One more thing, right? And all these clubs, I mean, I know Man City is there as well, but all these clubs actually, you know, stood up against the Oil FCs.
Exactly.
You know, because now if PSG wants to get in and Man City is already in, I think so now they will try to dictate these two clubs now. You know what I mean? Dictate in terms of like, you know what? Okay, you can invest, but you can do that, this and that. So I mean, they will make the rules as per their comfort. Of course, they will be biased. Of course, there will be something, you know, but in the favor of non-oil football club. You know what I mean? But these two clubs will be closely monitored. I mean, in this competition, it's not like because there is not any third middleman. You know, any middleman over here right now. You know what? So I think this is like kind of monopoly of all these clubs combined coming together in order to tackle the oil club FCs as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think this is a really good step. I still believe that. I think so. There's a long way to go, and still we have to know about many things. How it's going to take place, how the exact format will be taking place. Okay, they have the website, but still we are not yet that clear. You know, so still we are ambiguous about how it will take place and how it will happen and all those things. So they have to answer loads of questions, by the way. But what we know from now is that UEFA is on the big shit, man. They're in the shithole now. So
Listen, the Premier League are gonna have a meeting tomorrow. The Premier League are gonna have to bend their backs for the big clubs because I don't know what the hell they're gonna say to them.
Bro, Prem, La Liga, Serie A. I mean, then Uber Eats, then UEFA's, and your FIFA's. I think so. They are clueless now. And what
clueless.
Yeah, and what they will try to say is that let's try to crack a deal, you know, with these clubs. Let's try to like make a deal in order to get the best for the league. But I mean, these clubs are really smart, man. Even if they're
literally they've been planning this for years. It's like this was always going to happen. This is what people need to understand.
Yeah. And by the way, right now, this guy, I don't know what his name, the Sentiment FC, said Liverpool FC will never be bigger than Man United. Bro, this is not about who's bigger now. It's about now a unity, you know, togetherness, you know. We all together right now against the injustice. Because in media, it's been, you know what, it's completely false information by showing that, oh, these clubs are the villains. No, that's not true.
Yep.
I mean, bro, look at the foundation of this, or all these, you know, powerhouses. Like in England, for example, you have Sky Sports and all. That took place in 1992, and you backstabbed the fucking the English First Division in order to come up with the Premier League, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me tell you
Samuel, your mic.
Your mic. Sorry,
your mic. Yeah.
Wait, can you hear me properly now?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say they didn't also backstab the English First Division. They also backstabbed ITV because they were supposed to be on ITV, and then Sky Sports came in. Boom, they went to Sky Sports. If you're gonna back the Premier League, boy, you're contradicting yourself.
Yeah.
I think there was a question about Everton as well. Wait, hold on, let me go back to you. What about a club like Everton who's trying to build a new stadium because they want to play in the Champions League, so it's unfair to the smaller clubs? Listen, all I'm saying now is that there will be more chance for the lower teams to win the league and be in the Champions League.
But one thing is there. One thing's like we came to know from this interview as well. And that is like they said, like there's going to be European Super League second division as well. So you know, like so it's not going to be just the Super League. There will be a lower division of Super League as well, where there will be 20 teams again, and they are like, you know, fighting for the sport. So this might be the future for those small clubs. I mean, I won't call them small clubs. They are really good club, big club. I mean, big in its own. Like they're medium-sized club. You know, Everton is not. You cannot consider them as a small club. They're medium-sized club, or you know. So for those clubs, you know, like Sevilla, Everton, Valencia, then you have likes of Gladbach from Germany and all those clubs, you know. So they will get a chance to play in the Super League, might be in Division 2 or something like that, you know, Super League 2. So and they might have a chance to promote, you know, from a Super League 2 to Super League 1, something like that. Because I'm hearing from this interview so many things. So, but this is a future work, you know. So it might happen. So it's not the end of the world for the small clubs. as
Oh,
as
the Premier League will hold a meeting with 14 clubs on Tuesday morning to discuss the European Super League.
they can't do anything. They
They
cannot
can't do
even
anything.
bro. They
Do,
can't
do
do
you see how
anything.
smart they are?
Yeah.
These people are. What they did, all right, for them to kick out 6 of the Premier League clubs, they have to get 75% of the vote. 14 of that
Yeah.
vote, if they all put 14 votes, that's 70%.
Yeah.
They were so smart in inviting Tottenham, because if Tottenham wasn't invited, that would have been 75% of the vote.
Yeah.
They've planned this.
It's been long, man.
Yeah, and one more thing, right? I mean, bro, you need to understand how these clubs, like, portrayed themselves right now. Because what just Perez said, it's not just for the
Oh,
for
Munta,
wait.
I need something to show you something. You and Samuel. Okay.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah. So what just Perez says, not just for Real Madrid or for Spain. No, he said for all those 12 clubs. What he said that they want to be in the league. So in a sense, if they want to be in the league, so it's up to now the Premier League, the UEFA. If UEFA kicks them, if Premier League kicks them, right? So they will look like a villain. You know what I mean? Not these guys. So they played very smartly. You know what I mean? Abdullah?
Yep. I mean, yeah. Can you guys see what I post?
Actually, you need to zoom in. Okay. Wait,
Okay.
I'm on my cell phone device. Wait, let me zoom. Yeah.
Can you see it very well?
Yeah, can
Let
you
me
scroll
read
up?
Sports Flix confirm it will not be seeking to finalize the UEFA Champions League, UEFA Europa League or Conference League bid for the 2021-24 season. Flick has been issued with bank guarantee for the media rights by an Australian financial institution. Sports Flick were contacted by UEFA representative and given the opportunity to complete the media rights agreement yesterday. In light of this current uncertainty in European football, the director and the shareholder have made the decision not to proceed and promote the necessary contractual items to complete the deal at this time. Commercial factors of the bid have to be considered with the uncertainty with respect to the participation of the certain clubs in European competition. In line with his fiduciary duty, Sport Flick director cannot in good faith commit investor fund to securing the media rights. Sportsflick will not make any further comment at the time.
Okay, got it. Yeah, we got it. No, I mean, so there's nothing confirmed with the 2021 until 2024. I mean, the new format of Champions League. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, guys?
What's up? Yeah.
We talking about the new soccer league?
I mean, wait, you're against it?
Listen, it doesn't really matter what I am or it's happening, and
no, it matters. You know why? It matters because it's really good to have a conversation with you, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, they've ruined the infrastructure of the sport, so I can't really call it football anymore, can I?
No, but why? Why do you think they ruined? Just because for the small clubs?
Because it's honestly, if this league was based off of merit, the way sport in general is, then I honestly probably wouldn't care as much. But the very fact that 75% of the league can never get relegated tells me that the literal basis of this league is not based in sporting competition.
By the way, SK, let me tell you one thing, right? So as per the future plans, so what they are saying is that they might also have Super League 2, for the medium-sized clubs and the small clubs. So it's not just for the big clubs, it will be for the medium-sized clubs or small clubs, but in future. But we don't know when, but in future. Yes, but Super League might kick off from next season onwards.
Yeah, September, starting by September.
Yeah. So this is not the end of the world for the medium-sized or small clubs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All I know is
I get you.
I said this on HA's Hangout yesterday. I don't know if anyone's brought it. I don't know if anyone's brought it up yet, but who like the locals people that go to the stadium stuff, they kiss their stadiums goodbye because I already know what's gonna happen is we're going to be having what is called like Super League tourism extravaganzas, nonsense like that. Well, they go to different countries and stuff. You know, freaking Madrid versus Barcelona and Los Angeles in like the Staples Center or some nonsense.
Yeah.
Or
Listen, what I would say to that is that the only people that will miss out is probably, as you said, the local fans. But this is what I'm saying.
Screwed. Like they're
Hold
done.
on. This is what I'm saying about football nowadays. You have to wake up and smell the coffee. Football's about money. Okay, the price to pay is these local fans, but you're getting millions of people worldwide tuning in to Liverpool versus Real Madrid, Barcelona versus Bayern Munich, Arsenal versus whoever. They're gonna get money.
Oh,
People
I've already accepted that. Honestly, the only thing that annoys me now is the fact that they're trying to brand it as them helping football. Like, just say, like, listen, just say with your chest, yo, we don't give a crap. And no. Honestly, if they just came out and said, listen, we're doing this because we don't view any of you guys as worth a damn, and we just want to do what we want to do because that's how we want to do. If they just said that with their chest, I would respect them a lot more. I would.
But SK, do you listen to Perez? Do you listen to what Perez said?
Let me
Perez
just say
literally said everything. He laid the hand on it. He said everything that everybody needed to hear, and it wasn't even bluffing. It was factual. Quiet them, someone.
Let me just say one thing about the helping the smaller teams here. They're not getting help anyways. With UEFA and FIFA, they're not getting help. What it's doing is that it's just giving more money to the bigger teams, where the grassroots football will also get more money. Because if you think about it, all right, let's say the little teams they bring up quality young players, and the big teams just buy off them. These little teams will get more money off the players that they sell. That will be better for them.
What is to stop these teams from just buying feeder clubs from in different countries? Just having
They're gonna get more money.
Having a Chelsea Nigeria or something. Just go in different parts of the world. Just put a feeder club there, spot talent your own, and just do that. Because
my thing is,
they don't need
they're gonna put in checks and balances.
Huh?
My thing is, they're going to put in checks and balances. They already put in checks and I've heard that they already put in checks and balances for teams who are actually in the league. Apparently, you can only buy 1 or 2 players from each team in the league, or something like. You can't go over that. So it's already looking like they're already putting checks and balances in. My thing is that maybe it is wrong. I don't know, but it makes more sense to me what they're doing than what UEFA are doing right now. That's it.
So apparently, Paris wants to make matches shorter.
Yeah.
No. He said that. No. That was a more sarcastically. He said that. He said that if you want to make football entertaining, then we have to make football much shorter. So that's a sarcasm more than what do you call an opinion? You know what I mean?
And also, just to add to the point of local fans missing out. Let's take Man City for an example. Since Shaq, what's their name?
Sheikh
Mansour has come in. They have put in so much money into the club that it's helped their community. Man City fans have said it themselves. When more money comes into the club, it will help the community around them. So local fans do miss out on, yes, okay, the stadiums when they go into, but
oh, we can't hear you anymore, Sam.
Sorry.
Okay.
More yes, they will miss out with the local clubs, and yeah, cool. But it will help the community a lot more because the more money is going to come into their clubs. It makes more sense. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to say they're right.
I'm saying that at this point, why would the clubs need to stay in those communities? Why do they need to be based in those communities anymore? Yeah, assuming they get kicked out of the domestic league,
They can't do it. They can't get kicked out.
I'm saying if it happens, then I'm just saying if it happens, they don't need to stay in those communities. Why should they care about those stupid communities at that point? I'm not saying the communities are stupid, but I'm saying that's what they're digging in their head. Why would they don't need to care. Why, if I'm freaking John Henry for Liverpool, why do I need to be based in Liverpool anymore? Why should I give a damn about being in Merseyside if I'm from Boston? And
they do have a sentiment for the club, at least a little bit.
No, but
where it comes
SK, but you have to see from the global point of view. These clubs like United, Chelsea's, and so on, right? These clubs are not anymore the local English club anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Why would they need to be based in England? I'm saying they don't even need to be. They don't need.
No. We don't know. In future, they might hold some games, outside of England in future. Of course, they might do in future. But okay, as of now, what we know, these clubs have more fans and makes more money outside of England than in England itself. You know what I mean? From a viewership and all those thingy. So let's not act as if the local fans are the only one, who contribute to the club. No, that's not true.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No. I understand your point. Now, when it comes to the local community, as of just Samuel said, yes, okay, there will be losses for the clubs like Aston Villa community. Yeah, Aston Villa community, but they will increase the job and they will increase the revenue of the community of Liverpool. Let's assume that, right? So the Merseyside Liverpool community of Liverpool Football Club, where Anfield is established, we don't know. There would be like a level of improvement in employment because how much they invested, as if just Samuel said, and he gave an example of Man City Football Club, right? The investments in Manchester Football Club help, the community in order to raise the jobs, to raise the employment, and all those things. You know what I mean? What he meant actually. So in a sense, there's two sides of the coin, man. Okay, if the one side of the coin is like the other clubs are losing the revenue and the income and all those things, but your club, like Liverpool, will increase much more revenue, and that will benefit the local community as well. For example, look at how many ball boys, the employment of ball boys will increase massively. The local staff and all those things will improve massively for Liverpool. You don't know, Liverpool might go for the stadium renovation. United might go for the stadium renovation. And Chelsea's thinking about the stadium renovation too.
Yeah, Woman is doing that too. Yeah.
Yes, so that might boost the employment as well. So it's not just regarding the locals, let's be honest. And all these 6 big clubs, they will pour the money in England. And how they will pour the money in England? By buying the local talents from other clubs. Let's say that, for example, there's a player called Jack Grealish, right? Who plays for Aston Villa. And let's say Chelsea wants to sign him. They might pay for example, 90 million euros to Aston Villa for Jack Grealish, but his market value might be 30, but they're paying 90. So in a sense, Aston Villa is also making money out of that. So other clubs might also make money out of that. It's not just they're losing everything, bro. They're also making something as well. So it's not lose-lose situation. It's lose and win situation as well for the other clubs as well, I believe. Go ahead.
This person is right though. Some of these football fans wants to see their club sign Mbappe, Haaland, and Neymar and play best football. But where is it gonna come from? Playing against West Brom.
Playing against West Brom and Fulham. I didn't get this question. Can you make me understand this question? Is
some of
I understand the first part.
He said some of these football fans wants to see their club sign like player like Kylian, like Madrid, Barcelona, Man City, Liverpool. You want to see them sound like Haaland, Mbappe, Neymar. But do you want to see them play against West Brom and Fulham? It doesn't make any sense. That's what he's trying to explain.
No, but okay, I got that. Best football, but where is that going to come from? But where is that going to come from? Can you explain again, Chris? Because I think so. I'm confused with your question. Because what I'm getting it from the question is that you're trying to tell us that if you're signing Mbappe, Neymar, and all these players, so will they play against shit league? I mean, so against shit teams, or will they play against the best teams? So what's the context of the question?
I think he's talking about because all the players that he listed would be players that wouldn't play in the Super League because Neymar and Mbappe play for PSG. Haaland plays for Dortmund. So I think what he's trying to say is that even if those teams don't join those leagues, how would football fans enjoy that? Because the only teams they could play against would be like West Brom and Fulham and teams like that.
Oh no! I got that. Of course they're going to ignore that. Of course they're not going to watch that. So that would be just more realistic for the local community fans. You know, for example, West Brom fans, if they're situated there, so I mean they will only watch the West Brom games. So yeah, okay, there will be a massive loss. I mean, there's no denial in that. There's 100% not denial in that. Yeah. So yeah, they won't watch. I mean, an average football fan will definitely won't watch West Ham and Fulham. So I think that's the answer for that. Yeah.
Fair enough. We haven't even got to the Super League yet, and you are already talking about the club being moved around. Everyone is looking at the extreme at the moment.
No. I mean, what's this guy's name? United. Okay, United IC or something like that. Yeah. So, like, first of all, Super League is confirmed. It will happen this season, most probably. But by next season. So that will most probably the given deadline for the league to be kicked off.
Yeah.
So Super League is going to take place. So there's no more going back now. I think so.
Yep.
And ultimately it will happen. But we don't know what will be the exact format would be. We don't know how the situation will be at that time. You know. So there are many questions to be asked to be answered, man. So
exactly.
Yeah, but we know that it will happen. Ultimately.
It will happen, of course. 1 year Chelsea FC, the next year.
It's called Chelsea Soccer Club, as far as I'm concerned. 1 year Chelsea, the New York Lions. Honestly, what do you guys think? I feel like MLS teams are joining on this too.
No. Relax.
Why not?
No. They're not at our level. You know what I mean?
But
simple as that.
Yeah, but Mutai, if the league happens, then the sport will become more globalized. So teams.
But still, it is a European Super League. So
no, but I'd be like, it's never. We call it the European Super League, but they've never called themselves the European Super League. They've always called themselves just the Super League. So
I know what you mean. But technically, it's a European Super League. And secondly, none of the other teams, I believe, have that kind of viewership. You know, compared to these 12, 15 clubs which I've just mentioned. I mean, like an hour ago. So I don't think so. Like they deserve to be even to be a part of this. What I see is that okay. I mean. We don't know, man. For the future perspective, we don't know because it's really assumptions or theories, you know, we can come up with. But what we have right now in front of us is that the only famous football clubs, you know, would be the part of this tournament.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Vass said maximum to maximum, they might invite Boca Junior, River Plate, and Club America.
I mean, let's see, because I can't see even them to getting in. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Viewership, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know I got it. Yeah.
Where's the prestige, the heritage? It's in third club, not Pinto Perez. United MC.
Can I answer that? Can you go
Sure,
back?
sure.
Yeah, where's the prestige, the heritage? Tin Port Club, Tin Port Perez. So I think so. He's pointing about the competition.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I mean, what's your name? Why not Sentiment FC?
Sentiment, yeah.
Sentiment FC. When did the first time, you know, I mean, the European competition started? Can you tell me?
1990, 1950 or 1990 something.
No, 1955, right? So at that time in 1955, it was like for a reason. So there was no heritage before when we started this competition. So relax, man. So what we are doing right now is starting a line, like starting a thing from zero. So like all these top clubs, they don't like whatever the past history they had, right, of winning tons of UCL or whatever. That won't bother now. So it means that we have to be, start this race from zero and build a new history from here. So I believe that's equality for all the teams.
Yeah.
And there is no more, what do you call, rubbing their titles at the nose. Oh, you have this many UCLs, you have that many league titles, you have this many Premier League. So nothing like that. So
exactly, there's no like
a new start.
Okay,
a new start, a new beginning. You know what? Go ahead.
So he also said it's trajectory of the MLS style league natural progression.
I mean, yes, you can criticize the MLS format thingy, and I understand. I understand the aggression towards these formats.
Avaz said Anis said the UCL and the European Cup are carrying over. He said it's already. Perez confirmed it already.
Sorry, what that means?
The UCL towards the Super League. So if it happens, Real Madrid would technically have 13 title Super Leagues.
Yeah, it's carrying over. Perez confirmed it. He confirmed it already.
Yeah, Perez already said that.
Really?
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, said that. I read it already. Said that.
So you're telling me that but how it could carry over? Because if you're telling me that
it's gonna be 13 European Super League, not UEFA Champions League anymore. He said UEFA Champions League. They said they're gonna convert it from the UCL back to the Super League. It's gonna be 13 European Super League, not UEFA Champions League anymore.
No, way up the life. You're confusing me. So what I'm trying to tell you is that, but those Champions League has been managed by the organization called UEFA. So how it could be carried on?
Perez already confirmed it already.
Call it something different.
I don't know, man. I'm confused now.
This is what Perez said. Real Madrid has 13 Super Leagues already.
They have 13 Super Leagues. Milan have 7. Same, basically that.
Really?
Yeah. It said it
but those Champions League titles, those Champions League actually has been that title has been, preserved by the UEFA. So UEFA wouldn't allow them to use that, right?
Yeah, but they won't call it a Champions League. They'll just call it a Super League. They'll just say
Super League instead of Champions. They'll call it the Super League.
No, but what I'm hearing is that there will be the Champions League as well at the same time.
Anish is telling me Munta that they can easily claim those titles even if UEFA doesn't acknowledge it. Muntaha, they call it the Super League.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. So you're telling me this will be the third generation of European Cup?
Yes.
That's what they're trying to build it as. Yeah.
Okay, so what we were discussing about the first generation began in 1955 to 1992.
The second one is UCL.
The second one was UCL 93 to this season, right?
Yeah, and the third one is this year.
And the third one would be the next year, which is the Super League.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so the trophy will be same, right?
It will be the same, yeah.
Or the trophy will be different.
The UCL, the UCL Cup is gonna be UEFA Champions League, but it's gonna be UEFA Super League instead of the UEFA Champions League.
No, but no. But they haven't come to the common terms with the UEFA in order to call it UEFA Super League.
I said it this night that it will come to conclusion with them before the season finish. He said it already. They will come to a negotiation.
No, he didn't. Okay, he said we'll try, right? He didn't say we'll come to negotiation with them.
No, he said in what I was going to say, he will speak to the UEFA and the FIFA about coming together, talking together about it and making a decision.
No, okay, but that's different now. So you're trying to tell me that that's not the same what I'm saying to you, that if you want to claim all those previous titles you won in the past, right?
Yeah. Anish is telling me that they will claim it. They will claim the trophy. It doesn't matter what you ever say.
Okay.
It's the same thing with the European Cosmota.
But that trophies, right? Those trophies and those titles actually belongs to the UEFA, so they can go for the copyright thing, right? And this is like
because you call it Super Leagues.
Yeah, but Monta, we did the
But this
same
is
thing with the European Cups.
no. But, okay, but at that time, oh yes, actually we did. You're right.
Exactly. Yeah, we did
Yeah.
the same thing because matter of fact, in 1950, we created the European Cups. To be honest with you, we're doing the same thing again. Real Madrid is doing the same thing with the Super League. Because I'm looking at the history right now. We
No,
created
I know, but Bernabeu created that European League. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
So okay, so you're telling me that regardless of we are in the favor of UEFA or not,
I'm pretty
right?
sure we are, bro. Because Perez
No,
didn't.
wait. First, let me finish this, bro. Because let me clear my doubts, bro. Because I'm asking to Anish and all these other guys as well. So what I'm trying to tell you is that so if we stays or we don't stays with UEFA, still we are going to consider those old titles of European titles,
Yeah,
and
correct.
those European titles can be considered as the European Super League titles. You mean that?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, and basically UEFA will not acknowledge it. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same way in the NBA when the Lakers moved from Minneapolis to Los Angeles, but they still count all the titles they won in Minneapolis. It still counts under the same team. It's the same thing pretty much.
Oh, so it's not going to be the fresh start. Okay, now I got it.
It makes sense though, because it does make sense. Because if it's a fresh start, everybody starts at zero. Because at the end of the day, we human, we always want one club to be bigger than the other one. So it makes sense for us to just continue. And as Perez said, will a first Super League championship be considered the 14? No, it will be considered as the 15. Maybe because the 14 might come this year.
No, he really said that. He said that.
Yes, he said that. He
I'm
said that.
looking at the Madrid zone. Yeah, Perez said that. So if we win the 14.
Okay, but that's different, bro. That's a discussion for some other day. You know, later on we can do that. No.
Perez a G, bro. Respect Perez, bro.
That man,
No,
is it done? Is it done? Is it done? I respect him. I respect him.
No, but still the question lies, right? Will they continue with the Champions League and the coming
That's
game?
the big question. That's the big question.
I think he said that they would.
But the Champions League, it's gonna become like just a side chick thing. To be honest with you, most people are gonna be watching the Super League if they still control the Champions League.
Bro, can I be honest? I think that they will scrap the Champions League now. If
Yeah,
Super
it
League-
makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. The Super League's pretty much gonna replace the Champions League because people were saying in the 1992, I wasn't alive then, but they said the same thing was happening. People were nervous about the Champions League. People didn't want it. People say stick with the European Cup, and look how successful the Champions League era was. So it's time to change football. It is what it is. You move on. Sorry, you small club merchant lovers. I love underdog story, but it is what it is. Football needs to be competitive. I want to watch. I'm tired of watching my team pimp slap Getafe 5-0, 6-0 like it's nothing, bro. I want to see myself against the best versus the best. So it is what it is, man.
Paris looks like some pensions again, bro. Yeah, he does.
And
it's funny, isn't it?
by the way, what Perez said, he said FIFA can't ban players are not actually gonna get banned that plays in the Super League from the World Cup. I don't know what Perez is saying. Does that mean he knows something that we don't know?
Yes.
Because he's saying those players are not gonna get banned, so they could join. So is he pretty much saying that it's already in plan? It's already happening.
Yeah. He said it.
So you think FIFA agrees with it? Because at the end of the day, I hear FIFA is the most powerful. They're in charge of everything.
I think FIFA will agree. Vieton is all about money. FIFA will agree.
It's the same thing with Qatar. Give them money under the table. They give Qatar the World Cup. So it's the same thing, yeah.
It's all about money. They will accept. Because FIFA and the UEFA have to come into compromise and accept the deal. They have to come into compromise before the season finish. They have to come to compromise because
by the way, this sounds delicious, for me. Because as a fan, when I see those 12 clubs and assuming Bayern and PSG and Dortmund and all these other clubs will join, wow.
Yeah, bro, it's insane.
This is just another evolution in football, just like when the Premier League and UCL was formed.
Wow. See, the only thing I hate those people that are pretending that they actually care about the small clubs. I've been beefing with a bunch of people on Twitter. I've texted them in the DMs. I've told them, bro, I know damn well when Burnley and Newcastle play.
Bro, can you bring that comment, Abdullahi? Abdullahi, can you bring that comment?
Which one?
Why not Sentiment FC's comment? Yeah. Bro, what Paris is today isn't what he says tomorrow. Okay, there is blood on his hands already. Can you a bit more elaborate, please? Why not FC? Why not Sentiment FC? I mean, a little bit more on that. No. Actually, I want to listen to that. Abdullah, if possible, send this guy a link, man. If possible, send
The
this
link
guy a
is
link.
there. It's there. Sentiment,
Yeah.
join. The link is there. I've sent it out already.
Yeah. If you can join, it's better, so we can have a discussion. One on one. It'll be really good for both of us, and for the panel as well. Okay. I wouldn't believe a word out of a grandpa shameless man mouth. I mean, okay, if you don't want to believe, stay in your delusion. Then I'll say.
So, Muta, let me ask, if Chelsea win the UCL this year, it's gonna be like 2 UEFA Super League, European Super League.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, bro. By the way, I don't understand. I'm still confused, but I'm just saying. I'm just, going by the flow, by the way you guys are saying. So I'm just believing what you guys said. Okay. I'm believing in that. Even Perez might have said, but I'm just saying, unless it's not concrete, for me, it's I'm a bit skeptical. It's not a revolution; it's a revolt. Okay. The blood is European Cup. He traded for the Champions League. What? What is this guy talking about?
He's talking about what you said the other time.
It's not a revolution. The only grandpa is Mr. Grandpa Moo. This is outdated tactics.
Guys, leave me alone. Let the guy go and rest. Why you guys doing like this? Leave the guy alone, guys. Leave him alone. Leave Uncle Mo alone.
Yeah, so I'm going with what Anish and you guys are saying. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
But guys, Muta, you guys have a very good president. Perez, man, like to have that gut and audacity to come out and talk. My Lord in heaven.
No, but you need to see the context as well, bro. Bro, he's been one of the most influential figure, and he's extremely powerful person, So he's not an average president, bro. What people, was in the misconception.
Yeah, I think Perez confirmed today that it's gonna be transformed back to the Super League. Even if they've been still, they'll be transformed back to the Super League.
There are rumors of UCL and league titles being stripped from the teams participating in the Super League. Yes, actually, I heard that as well. But I don't know how true is that, huh? I don't know how true is that. That's just a rumor.
I don't believe until
it's confirmed. That's a rumor. Yeah. Even he said there are rumors. Yeah, that's true.
Until it's confirmed, I can't believe that. Can't say.
Yeah.
It's also confirmed that it's gonna be starting this September if they agree with it.
August, yeah.
Uncle Moon is
so Wilton. So what do you think, bro? What do you think about the future of the European football now?
I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I'm really gonna see.
But last night you sound a bit more against it, right?
I wasn't against it. I was just the thing I was against it was the relegation thing. I think there should be a relegation and to make it competitive. Because I don't know if you watch the NFL or the NBA, Montaha. Like teams like the Knicks and stuff like that. How would I say this? The Knicks, the Phoenix Suns are getting better, but like for example, the NFL, the Cleveland Browns been trash for how long? The Jets are trash, but their stadium are always packed no matter what. So it's all about money. Pretty much, you could be trash and still make a lot of money. That's what I'm scared that might happen in the Super League because there's no relegation. So especially when you have
there are relegation. There will be relegation. You know how there will be relegation?
How?
There are 20 teams in the first place. Okay, so out of those 20 teams, 15 teams will be the permanent members. Okay, and the rest of the other 5 will be like a temporary members.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The founding members won't get relegated. That's what I'm talking about. Because when you look at a club like Arsenal, Kroenke doesn't care about Arsenal. All he cares about is money. You could even say about the Glazers. They don't care about trophies or the football. They just care about money. So my thing is it going to be competitive? That's what I'm worried about.
No problem, Samuel. sorry to cut you off, Wilton. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, if you know you're not gonna get relegated, you're a big club like Real Madrid. We know we're not gonna get relegated. Or the player, like, I'm pretty sure the player gonna be making a lot of money.
Exactly.
Now.
That's what
Or even gonna be motivated to.
That's what the
go
problem is.
forward.
Will Kylian Mbappe sign for PSG or will he leave? That's what the problem is.
Nah, I'm sure eventually PSG and Bayern gonna come around. Like Perez said, if PSG and Bayern don't want to join, we're gonna create our own Bayern and PSG. Perez actually said we're gonna create our own Bayern and PSG if they don't join. So I'm just worried about the competitive. Like, a player is gonna care about to win the league, because if you know you're not gonna get relegated, Abdullah, what's the point? I'm still making tons of money.
No. I'll tell you why. How it will work. Okay. And this I've been saying like for an hour or two. You know, more than that, I guess. I think, Wilton, you need to see those 12 clubs, right? Out of those 12 clubs, right? I can guarantee you Madrid will reinvest the money and fight for the top spot, okay? Same with Barca. Same with Liverpool. Same with United. Same with Bayern if they join. Same with Man City. Same with PSG. Same with Juventus. Same with AC Milan. Same with Inter Milan. How many teams I just now named? 10 teams.
You didn't name Chelsea too.
Abdullah, pull up
Chelsea.
United to the comment. Pull up United to the comment.
My bad.
Yeah,
so
like
even
that.
even Chelsea, right?
Let me get my foot. I'll be back.
Yeah. So the point stands, bro. You don't have to worry about Arsenal not being competitive or Spurs not being competitive, bro. You have 10 to 11 teams who will be solely focused on winning this tournament. You know what I mean? Or this league.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to at all worry about, and all those things when you know you're not going to get relegated. No. These clubs, the ethos, you know what? The moral values they have, what they hold, it's about winning. So they don't have a loser mentality like what you guys are thinking, like okay, you guys might be worried of Arsenal and this team, what you call Spurs, because of the owner's mentality. But the clubs I just now named, all these clubs, they want to win. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they just want to get better. So I think so. You don't have to worry about not getting relegated issue at least from these 10 clubs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
10, 11 clubs. Okay, the only thing I don't like is the protected founders. For the first time, few years, okay, what? For the first few years, give them the protection for initially investing, but like after 5 years, they should get rid of the protections. You mean about their not getting relegated, right? You mean that?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
Okay, protection. Okay, protected founders. Okay, I got it. Yeah, okay. I mean, yes, you have a point over there, but still, like, because this is the primary reason to come up with this is about the money. It's not about the competition. That's secondary part. Let's be honest. And even all these even Perez said that. I mean, the reason we are going to come up with is to save football, and save football means money, right? And yes, so that's the whole reason. So that's why all these clubs with the highest viewership, you know, they're protected. So definitely. So first the finances. So fix the economic issue, and then we can talk about this later on. Once these clubs are back to the normal track or normal position. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because this pandemic has killed tons of people as well. I mean, tons of clubs as well, and the profits. So yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 10 teams will not compete. Can you bring it? Okay, Abdullah's not here. Okay, let me read this thing. 10 teams will not compete. There are never 10 teams ever competing for UCL. Most years it's only 2 or 3. Let's be real. That's not true. We need to understand that. When United was there, okay, they're not getting the most out of the money what they're investing. I know what you mean. Okay. Sometimes United for 6-7 years United was shit. I mean, Liverpool wasn't there. You know what I mean? But still, they're getting back because of the money issue, because of making regularly top 4. You know why? You know what? That was the big issue now. But now, when they know that they will compete every season, they will be there in season, and they are making 500 mils easily every year, man, easily. So I believe they will reinvest, and the issue is not about competing; it's about reinvesting. Will these clubs will reinvest? That was the big question. And I just named those 10 clubs, which I believe personally, in order to compete, which they will go for that. And for that, they need to reinvest every season. So, bro, just imagine every season, right? Club like Manchester United, they're investing, let's say, 200 million euros every season, right? So, in a year, how much they have invested now? Tell me. Tell me. In a year, how much they have invested? At least $2 billion, 2 billion euros, or more than that. So it says everything, man. So these clubs are mad about, getting better and better. And at that time, when it comes to Champions League, they couldn't make top 4. Then there's this and that. So you know what? There was no consistent and smooth transition for the clubs. So they have but now their club will always be in this competition, and they just have to keep on reinvesting, and be competitive, which United can do easily, which Liverpool can do easily, which clubs like AC Milan will do easily, which clubs like Juventus will do easily, which clubs like Inter will do easily, which clubs like Barcelona will do easily, which clubs like Bayern will do easily, Real Madrid will do easily, Chelsea will do easily. So I mean, I'm named you pretty much 9-10 clubs right now a year which will compete. Yes, they will.
Especially AC, even though they've been irrelevant, but if they get money, they're gonna attract a lot of players because it's AC Milan. It's still AC Milan at the end of the day.
Exactly. And that's the point. Let's say, right? For example, there's a defender called Jules Koundé. And I mean, Madrid doesn't need any defender if Ramos stays, right? And Varane stays, for example. So, I mean, he can join AC Milan for 2-3 years on contract and stay there, pretty much earn money, play Super League, you know what? And AC Milan can pretty much revamp the team within a season or two. Bro, I mean, that's so amazing to see. I mean, bro, that club will be back. Same goes for Inter. Same goes for other clubs as well. And just imagine if a club like Dortmund has been allowed, man, to do this thing. Oh my God.
Like what people are forgetting too, there's no such thing as loyalty in club football. Like if you want to watch purest football, you watch international football. That's purest football. But club football, it's a business, bro. At the end of the day, it's a business. These owners, they're billionaires. They want to make money. There's no such thing as loyalty. That's why when people say, "Oh, this guy leave my club, he's not loyal," bro, it's opportunity. There's no such thing as loyalty in club football. The only loyalty I see, it's when you play for your country. That's the only time I see loyalty. But other than that, in club football, it's nothing new. I see people getting mad that the small team gonna suffer. It is what it is.
I mean, why not Sentiment FC? Okay, Glazers, KSC, FSG, Reinvest, haha, and Muntaha with the soccer league money. Okay, how much will the players cost? 150 for Ben White or Soyuncu? Okay, that's a really nice question, but this is what I'm hearing. Okay, and this is still rumors. I cannot give you any concrete source for that. I understand. Yes, with regards to American owners, especially like Cronkies and yours, FSGs and all those things, you know what? Yes, they don't do reinvestment that easily. But still, if I see Man United Glazers, right? Didn't they invest at least 600-700 million euros in the last 6 years? Yeah, they did. They did actually 700-600 million euros. Come on. Even in this, okay, I'm talking about the pandemic time, but I'm saying, from the standpoint of the last 6-7 years, spending 600-700 million is big. It's massive. Okay, so it's not like they're not spending. Okay, so let's not completely forget about that. Okay, with regards to FSG, with Liverpool, yes, they didn't do that much this season. I mean, at the start of the season, but then they sign all these players. But I know they sold Coutinho, and because of that, then they signed all those Van Dijk and all those thingy. Yes, they did, but still, they immediately did it, right? Isn't it? They sold Coutinho and they replaced Coutinho with 3 or 4 players, and they invest as well. So it doesn't mean that they don't like to invest. They will invest, yes. But the point is, right now with this easy money, will they, even if they invest half of the money, whatever they're making, that's more than enough for them to be competitive, man. That's more than enough. I don't think so. They have to be that, committed with the club. Yes, they don't have to invest 100% of the revenue, but even if they do 50%, that's more than enough for them to be competitive. Because let's say that, right? What Liverpool needs right now, they need a striker and a number 10 midfielder, right? Let's say that. So immediately next season, Liverpool spend 100 mils on a striker. Let's say they buy Harry Kane. Let's say that, okay? And under 50, 60 mils on a midfielder, number 10, anyone. That's it. The team's is fixed for at least a season. Then next season, a season after that, they might go for right back. They might go for defender. That's it. You don't need 5, 6 players to sign every season. You just need proper signings, man. 2 players, 1 player is enough, man. Sometimes to make your team competitive. For a team like Liverpool, I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, this one is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very, very interesting.
Yeah.
My thing is though.
And you know what? And you know what's funny? So you know what's one good thing? I appreciate that. Like, thank God we have a club like Chelsea as well in the Super League. So Chelsea has been they're doing exceptional when it comes to football, and the reinvestment policies have been excellent, good, man. I mean, Roman Abramovich and the Chelsea board of directors has been so good when it comes to being a competitive football club. That would be so sexy, man, to watch.
Obviously, we don't know how the rules gonna be. Let's say those 5 invited teams, right? One of them somehow wins the Super League. Are they gonna? So next season, only 4 teams gonna be allowed to come back in.
Of course, they gotta stay. They gotta defend the title. You can't kill what you meant for winning.
Yeah. So it's. I'm excited, to be honest with you. I'm very excited, man.
Is he muted up?
It's like the UCL when you defend the champion.
By the way, thank you, Darren, for showing up. I want to talk to an Italian fan as well. So who's making that noise?
It's me. I want to eat my sound.
So mute your mic, bro.
My bad.
Darren, are you hyped for the Super League, bro?
So Abdullah, you're breaking your fast, right?
Voting it better than that new format to put up for Champions League.
Pray for me, bro. Abdullah, pray for me, anyways. Yeah. King. Listen. So you're Inter fan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm hearing that your club was under heavy debt this season, right? And because of that, the signings
trying to block flow of money, so the guys can't invest the way they wanted.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. But I mean, the Sunning Enterprises is like under heavy debt, something like that, and they're about to sell. Isn't that true?
No. What happened is, yes, they're on a debt because COVID messed up everything. So what they wanted to do is sell a minority stake, and hopefully, when China lift the restrictions, they put back in the money, because they don't want to do an official full-on sale of the club. What they would do is get a partial investor to come in, maybe buy 20%. That would tie them over until they could fully spend back the money when China lift the restrictions. That's what they want to do.
Okay. Even if they want to do, right? So with the emergence of this league, right? I mean the Super League, right? So right now, Inter sees as a great opportunity to bounce back. And economic terms, you guys are going to make profit, because I believe that there's no FFP now in the first place.
FFP was killing Inter, man. It killed Inter and helped mess up. You see that way, you told them father, trying to get caught in the perfect storm.
Yeah, true. And now there's no FFP, and you guys will make like millions of euros, you know, just playing in this league, right, in Super League. So which means that we can see Inter coming back now.
Yeah, it'd be good, because I see why you need to be competitive. Because to me, this whole Super League is about money. I think could we look at UEFA? How you could win Champions League and only get how much it is? 100 million?
Yeah.
That's less than a star, man. For
And
me,
yeah,
it don't make sense to me.
And the person that finished sixth in the Prem gets like
Bro,
almost
bro,
200
bro,
million, bro.
bro, you know what? Loki, I'm extremely excited for Inter Milan because Inter Milan is a club with loads of ambition as well. And with that money pouring into the club, right, from the Super League, that might help so much to Inter Milan to come back, and especially a league merchant like Antonio Conte, who does so good in the league. We don't know, he might pull out some magic, in the Super League. You know what I mean?
You never know. Hopefully, because he got a longer table to work with, so he probably could do something. And honestly, I do like the format of the Super League. Because as I said, this new Champions format, I do not like it at all. I think it's garbage. Because how can we be in a league table together? And me and Muntaha playing two different men. Like, tell me how that could be a league. A league we got please seeing people to get to work with the points difference. So to me, it don't make sense to me. I don't. If you could explain it to me, go ahead. But to me, I don't like it.
No, I understand. 100% I understand. But you need to think from this perspective as well, Darian. It's like you guys are playing in the Champions League, which is an updated, highly updated version of Champions League. So this is like the most elitist competition you guys will be. On top of that, every team will get paid as much as you get paid. You know what I mean?
Right.
So whatever Inter is making, they have to make smart moves like other clubs, like you know what I mean? So this might eventually help Inter to be in the league forever and ever.
Yeah.
And just to be, make money as well, make profit for your club as well, and be competitive at the same time. So I mean this solves everything for so many clubs, man. So many clubs, man.
So yeah, the thing is the big boys are gonna be happy, but you see the smaller teams having a lot of issues. I know your boy Don Dada, Florentino Perez said, your boy players and money will trickle down, but I don't really believe it will trickle down for these smaller teams, but I could be proven wrong. Because I believe you still need the smaller teams. I understand, look. Cause I don't know if any of y'all from the regions that the clubs that you support. I'm not too sure of that. But look at it. If I'm from Barbados and I back Inter. I'm not too sure if Wilton is from. He has a Brazilian family, but he backs Real. I'm not too sure where you're from, but I think from Canada, right?
Me?
Yeah, he's from Canada, right? All right,
no,
he's right out from Canada.
No, I'm not from Canada, actually.
I think he's right out from Canada, but again,
it's from Australia.
He's not right. Yo, he look truly bad, man. But look at Abalahi. Abalahi's from Nigeria. He backed Chelsea. So we back these big clubs, right? But we still need the smaller clubs to survive. So I hope they can spread the money around a little better. Because I think UEFA has done a horrible job at it. Because UEFA is complaining. But what's the UEFA solution? More games, which means more money. For who? Primarily UEFA. So
again, I think what the problem with where the UEFA made mistake was that what Perez did. Perez is smart because he has been thinking about this for a very long time. It's like throwing a bomb out, boom. It's like a shock wave. It throws that into the press like, you guys face the reality of life. That's how it is been. Now, FIFA is panicking, UEFA is panicking. They can't find a solution to it. That's what the problem is. Because this has been planned already. It's been planned. It's been
for a long
signed.
time.
It's been already ready made already. It's been ready made.
Honestly, I think the one thing UEFA could do is adapt. I think UEFA will have to come to the table and say, look, we have the branding of UEFA, and we got the trophy, the big ears that everyone likes. We bring that, we take a 10% cut, you guys do your thing. I think that it's settled. Because what can UEFA do? Because they're not going to give the smaller teams more money. The teams that decide not to go to Super League, you save money, add the teams in Super League, so you have two rival competitions. They're not going to do that. So the best thing you could do is collaborate.
Yeah.
By the way, who's the last founding father? The number 15 club. Whose club is that supposed to be? Because if we include Bayern and PSG, that's 14 club. There's one more club missing.
No, 15, 12 club.
Dortmund. You're supposed to be last.
Okay, so Dortmund is supposed to be the last one.
Dortmund, the lies big though. One of them.
Though.
But Darren, don't you think so? Personally, is like when it comes to now the Super League thingy, right? Now Inter will be in really smooth, like they will go in such a smooth transition as a club that they will make money and they will rebuild the team. So what I'm trying to tell you is that, like, I wouldn't be surprised, right, if Inter is like extremely competitive team in this European Super League, because the nature, the ethos of your club is being a competitor, like AC Milan, Inter Milan. You know what I mean?
Could have got that rivalry. And if you're not Inter fans want to rival AC Milan. So, hey.
What up, my boys? What up, my boys? What's
Let's put the bottle, bro. Let's put the bottle.
Yo, H, bro. What up to, man?
Yo, H, right? You know you did 6 hours yesterday, right?
I know, 6 hours, man. And
right, good. Hold on. I remember I'm a different time zone. So I was like, yo, this is 11 o'clock.
And then you know what's crazy? Because I had to work today. So it was crazy, man, because obviously I work from home, so I had to do my part-time job the next day. So like I've got like a headache because I work as a correspondent for a channel, so I was pretty much doing the whole Super League for today for my job. So.
Can we check? No, we end the stream was like 4 o'clock in UK. I was like, damn.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. No, look, I told you guys, it's like this.
But that's show I really appreciate it.
No, this is cool. No, what's because I've just finished editing, reacting to Perez's interview. So I've just
football.
He's a fun ass dude.
Hatred. Like let's be honest. Like do you agree with Perez to some extent about the transparency thing when it comes to Champions League or UEFA?
No. You see, my thing is that English people are sentiment merchants. That's what they are, and these guys. You see, because I've lived in England since '98. I've lived here for over 20 years. These guys would rather die than change their tradition. So what is shocking them is that these clubs have shown that we don't need the Premier League. Because Premier League, okay, kick them out then you're finished. So they say, oh my gosh, like if you start this league, then we will, okay, fine, kick them out. Then the Premier League is done. Because those 6 leagues is what makes the Premier League the most lucrative league in the world, because those 6 clubs are if you combine them together, they're the most supported and have the biggest global fan base combined. And they know that, what if we partner with Amazon, get our own streaming platform, properly market this stuff? We will now be getting billions instead of freaking 100 million for winning the Champions League. How do you get?
That's unfair.
No, we gotta say, how do you get less for the Champions League than finishing 16th in the Premier League? How do you finish 16th in the Premier League, but you get more for the finishing 16th than you do for winning the Champions League? UEFA are crooks. Those guys are crooks. Those guys are crooks, man.
But hatred, like, do you think this process of getting into the European Super League and just being a kind of semi-closed league will work in near future? Do you think that will be smooth transition from a open competition like Champions League to a semi-closed? What's your thought about that?
No, because basically I was talking to my brother about it, and then because again my brother is obviously older than me, so he's seen us, and he's saying that, look, like, this is inevitable. Like, this was a natural progression of football, because businessmen are always on the lookout. Businessmen are, what's the next venture? What's happening? Because businessmen are smart, because they know that they can see 5 years ahead. So they knew that this football thing, this is a huge enterprise that is not being maximized. It is a huge enterprise that is simply not being maximized. So for me, I think that as crazy as it is, you may say it's anti-football, it doesn't promote the free enterprise and stuff. At the end of the day, we were always going to get here. We were always going to get here because of how football is run, how much money people have made. And the people to blame are UEFA and freaking the Premier League and so forth, by not giving the guys what they deserve, man. So,
but are you scared about what Perez is saying? Because Perez was literally saying fact, throwing bombs out like, whoa, damn, going at people, going at the UEFA president and everybody.
But it's see, my thing, I realize that he realizes these guys. They realize their power, which is why UEFA people are scared. They know that because he talks a lot about young people and so forth. They know that they're not appealing to Madrid fans in Spain or England. They're appealing to the fans in Canada, in America, in India, in Nigeria, in South Africa, in also because it's global. So they're saying that. So Perez like, look, so what? What are you going to do? Because he knows when you know you're in a powerful position, you know that, man, I can say whatever the heck I want. It's going to get really interesting because what is UEFA going to do? Like, what can you do?
But H, sorry to cut you off, Wilson. But H, this is a really key point, right? I mean, we have to think about it. How come Perez is so confident about that? Like, these players are not going to get banned. No, don't worry. He literally said that. Don't worry, they're not going to get banned.
But Taha, it's easy, right? Who are you going to brand at Euros? If Hazard isn't there, right? If Lukaku isn't there, who are you going to brand?
No. You see, mentality. To be honest, I don't know. You see, for me, right now, both parties are talking strong. So it's hard for me to. So basically, we just don't, because I don't know what the law is. So because I don't know what the law is, both sides are saying, no, the law is on our side. So I just don't. But what you want to do is show a strong front. Basically, what's happening right now is who's going to blink first. That's what's happening. Is who's going to blink first. So Perez is like, no. Well, Chefin is like, no. Ref them as well. So we're now going to see over the next few days who's going to blink first. Like, who's going to make the first big move. You know, but it's funny. I took like people in England. It's funny just looking at English television and just how people are like.
I'm muting my bro.
I'm like, guys, come on fast. You know, this is
because he also said we're not banned from the Champions. He said we are 100% not banned from the Champions.
Yeah, bro, how are we gonna be so sure, man? That's my thing,
no. He's just if he's just talking, and you have to show a strong front. So even if he thinks that a ban is real, you've got to show a strong front, because again, this is about who will blink first. So you just have to, even whether it's true or not, you have to show the world publicly that we are standing strong and standing firm. But my thing is that looking at the brackets, these are 12 of the biggest clubs in the world.
Yep.
You know, and these clubs have the biggest global fan bases out there in the world. And my thing about this is that, you see, it makes too much financial sense, which is why I keep on using HBO Max and the streaming platform, because Warner realized that everyone is at home. You know, guys, like the vaccine is still being rolled out. We don't know when we're going to have stadiums full. So these guys are standing at, wait, Europe is still struggling to take out the vaccine and so forth. So it's going to be several months before we have full stadiums. You've got to do something. And what makes sense is create an independent streaming platform that guys can pay a certain fee each month, pop off.
So HH, are you saying this is a poker, more like a bluffing, and this is not really gonna happen?
No, it's not like it's not. It's real. No, what this is UEFA come back to the table with a better offer.
It's an ultimatum.
So basically, JP Morgan have said we're going to inject however 100 million, 10 billion solidarity payments. You get 200 to 300 million just for joining. So they're now saying that this money is real, because JP Morgan obviously have seen the projection and said, man, we know the potential of this and we are willing to put this much money down. So now they are now saying that if you want us to come back, you've got to give us a better offer than what JP Morgan is giving us, man. So
here's the thing, because all I've been doing all today, all yesterday, like everyone else, is we've just been like trying to get as much information as we possibly can from this thing, because I remember this broke during the Man United Burnley game. It was like I think it was like even before then, there was a rumor started at that during halftime. That's all people were talking about. I was watching ESPN FC, and Gab Marcardi said that these guys sat down with UEFA. They sat down with UEFA on Friday. At that time, the executive president or someone a part of the committee. I think the president was the Juventus owner.
Agnelli.
Agnelli was the president. Agnelli, because this is what Gabriel Marcardi said. Agnelli, he agreed. Everyone agreed. Ed Woodward was there. Representative of all these clubs were there. They agreed on the revisionist Champions League, all the things they discussed to the new Champions League, basically the new format of the Champions League that was announced today. They agreed everything on it on Friday. On Saturday, Agnelli turned off his phone. They couldn't get a hold of him. And yesterday they announced.
That's the reason Jeffrey called Agnelli.
See, the key thing, for me, my thing is that let us now hear his side. All we've heard is from Chefferin's side. Whenever something like this happens, you must always hear both sides. You have to. You can't just take one guy's word for it, because one guy's version could be another guy could have a different version of events. Because who knows? Maybe there was an argument. Mm-hmm. Maybe there was an argument that was had, and that's why he hasn't mentioned that there was a massive argument or a massive disagreement. So
yeah, I get it. I get that, HH. But the stories I'm hearing is that, and this is the picture that I have in my mind. And if anything changes, then it would pretty much change the picture I have. But the picture I have was they agreed, because the UEFA literally came together. They made these changes. The changes you see that were presented today, the new format, was because of these 12 guys that broke away. It was because of them. They pushed it. So UEFA was trying to accommodate for these guys, and everything was tend to be agreed on. That's why the UEFA president said, called Ed Woodward a snake, because everything was agreed on, and for them all of a sudden, boom, the Super League has been launched, which made me believe that to begin with, because this is what I believe, guys. This is just my personal opinion. I believe this was something that has been on the works for years. And I believe there was hints there, but we refused to listen to it. One of the major big hints that I remember is Bartomeu. Bartomeu, from his mouth, when he resigned, said that, by the way, I just agreed to join a Super League, for Barcelona to join a Super League. So I feel like the hints were there, but I feel like us fans, we're like, for a lot of us, the Super League is such an abstract idea that it's hard to believe it till you see it. What I generally believe is that this is what it is going to be. I generally believe there's going to be a Super League, and Bayern Munich are not involved. PSG are not involved. The moment the Champions League is over, PSG will join. During this, Bayern Munich will join. This is what generally tends to happen. More because all these clubs, they don't want to miss out. Because like people say, I'm hearing a lot of people say we're gonna protest, we're gonna do that. I don't get that. Nothing is gonna happen, because once these owners decide they're gonna do this, it's going to happen, guys. That's just my general opinion.
Look, PSG is going to join at latest after the World Cup, because remember they have the thing with FIFA in the 2022 World Cup. So at latest they're going to join after the World Cup, but they are going to join because when no one is watching the Champions League, ever watching the Super League, PSG is going to want to make that money. So it's going to happen. This is my honest belief. What would you make them? This is what I would them.
I'm all full of.
You guys said that you think you got to agree with UEFA. I think these guys knew UEFA won't budge on certain things, so they told UEFA to the face, man, yeah, we cool with it. They really weren't cool with it. So after that, they turned their back and said, yo, JP Morgan, you ready? JP Morgan said, yeah, we ready, baby. Exactly. And so they did. So they told you to the face one thing and switch behind the back. So it is what it is. It's
the funny part about it is King Darian is a loan company and an advertisement in America. The bank I use in America here is sponsored by JP Morgan. So
Yes.
everybody in America knows JP Morgan. Everybody knows.
Big boy
I know
bank.
JP Morgan.
Big boy
because
bank.
I use their debit card to go to work.
But like, sorry, it's more Capital One going in the States, but
Capital One,
Morgan is
exactly.
sweet.
So they use JP Morgan too. So it's
Exactly.
it's a huge investment.
I
don't get why everyone's complaining about the Super League. I really don't. It's only the UK. Like I've been watching the Spanish media talk about it pretty much the whole day. Like today I was supposed to be studying, but after this news, I've just been watching all the Spanish media talking about it. And everyone seems so positive about it in Spain. No one's complaining. I just watched Fiorentino Perez go on El Chiringuito, and he explained that they've been working on this for like 2-3 years now.
Yes.
And it looks amazing. I mean, the way he explained it, it makes so much sense. How they need to like change the way that football is shown on TV. That right now they're losing viewership, and clubs need this right now. It makes so much sense. But people in the UK, man, like I know it's bad in some ways, but this has to
Like,
happen. It just has to happen.
Daniel,
It's not sustainable enough.
Daniel, I'm all for the Super League. The only thing I'm scared is the relegation thing. There has to be some sort of punishment if you don't win
That's
it.
what-
I don't agree with the 15
No,
founding
but
fathers.
what Fiorentino Perez was saying is that the whole point of them not being relegated is because the best teams have to face each other. That's the whole point of this Super League, right? What they're trying to do is they're trying to get more viewership into
So
the
do
league.
you agree like Arsenal gets slapped left and right and they don't care as long as they're in there, they still still making a lot of money.
But Vilton, you're looking at it now, but once the Super League does happen, that means there are gonna be a lot of players that are not in the Big Six. There's players like Jack Grealish. They need a club to go into. Everybody will want to play in the Super League. So Arsenal were gonna get players that they probably are not gonna get, that they normally don't get. Jack Grealish is gonna go for like 40 million instead of 18 million. You know, the players gonna be very cheap because a lot of these clubs they don't have bargaining chips anymore. Because right now,
I've been thinking about this a lot.
I think they go for more because they would know that they could the Super League clubs would have an astronomical amount of money.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I've been thinking about this a lot, right? And with this, if they'd make a subscription model, right? Usually, if an owner of a football club owns a club, it's very hard to run that club and expect profit to come back to the owner because it's football and football is so unpredictable. But if you have a subscription model where you know that people are going to pay money, you can then invest money into your club and know you're going to get profit back. So it's not that much of a risk when you invest in players, when you invest in competitiveness in that league. So that's why I think if the teams join the Super League, what's going to happen is they're just going to try to grow their brand by being more competitive and winning more. But because what I first thought about not being any relegation is they're just going to try to invest the bare minimum so they can be just enough competitive. But in reality, if you think about it, look at the NBA teams.
Bro,
what's so beneficial about them is winning. If they can win. Sorry?
So I will give you some names: the New York Knicks, the Detroit Pistons,
yeah,
the
NFL, the Dallas
Charlotte
Cowboys.
Hornets.
Like Phoenix Suns.
But I got a question, right? Can the other team not kick them out then? Because
No.
the NBA,
They can't, bro. That's why the Knicks fans hate their.
No. I tell you, Super League. Like, it used to be in the Super League, right? And you're on a performer, and you're destroying the image of our league.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. They won't. The 15 founding fathers gonna say. When you have an owner like Kroenke,
as long as the fan base is strong, it really doesn't matter how crap you are.
Because look at the New York Knicks. The owner, they make a lot of money, but he
Yeah.
doesn't care about the team. He doesn't care about the team as long as he makes money.
The Dallas Cowboys.
Don't you guys think like if they lose? Yeah, go. Yeah.
No.
Okay. What I was saying is, if a team loses every week, if a team loses every week, that would be so bad for the brand. Don't you like? If Arsenal was to lose
Daniel, let me explain you.
But
Excuse
then
me.
Because I live in America. I grew up watching basketball, NFL, all them guys, right? Here's the thing. It is the way if the way the Super League is going is gonna it reminds me a lot of the NBA, the way the NBA is run. The NBA is not a lot of people. The way the NBA used to be run and the way it's run now is different. And what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a lot of star players that is gonna run the league. So in the way I look at it is like a lot of these clubs they're gonna be owners, but then you're gonna see more of Messi's and Ronaldo's players that are pushed as in the terms of Super League to be the image. So you're gonna see a lot of so what I tend to envision is that you're gonna see a lot of players moving around in the Super League, moving around teams. So like Daniel, you're saying that if Arsenal, for example, we expect Arsenal to be beaten every year, but then again, Arsenal somehow, somewhere are gonna get that transcendental talent, that one talent, and that talent he's gonna be the best player in the world. And then what's gonna happen is Arsenal is gonna be the best and most watched team. Like how, for example, the Golden State Warriors, Steph Curry,
or the Cleveland Cavaliers when they had LeBron James.
Exactly, Cleveland Cavaliers with the LeBron James. It just takes one superstar. So it really doesn't matter how bad you are. There's gonna be eventually.
Nah, but football is different, though.
Eventually gonna win.
You know what they should do, right?
But
They should have like
Exactly. The one market to run NBA franchise in football, you need about 3-4 men minimum.
Yeah, you need at least because in basketball you just need 2 superstars to win a championship.
Yes. Let's add one more point.
But before you go, look at the NBA. They have the Lakers and the Celtics. They're the two most successful franchises. You will look at their players they always have the best players. What do the Super League have? FC Barcelona, Real Madrid. I mean, guys, this is almost similar to the NBA style.
No, I disagree. You know why I disagree with that? I'll tell you why. Because some of the clubs which we have and the ethos, likes of Bayern Munich, you have likes of Liverpool, AC Milan. These clubs are historically those kind of clubs which won't give up. You know what I mean? When I mean give up means give up. They won't get like they will chase them. They will chase them. And what I believe is that they are there to go for the optimum performances, bro. And these clubs like a Bayern Munich, bro, do not underestimate the mentality of the Bayern Munich. They are always about the continuous improvement. Okay? So what I see, I don't see it like an NBA team is going to happen. I believe this will be more spread among all the top 5, top 6 leagues, top teams, sorry. So the notion is that, okay, the 2 teams will dominate. No, I disagree now. I don't think the 2 teams can dominate the Super League because I think we have way too many good teams and with the great ambition, bro. The clubs.
I think the problem won't be that 2 teams will dominate. The problem is that there will be plenty of teams who don't feel the need to improve.
No. You know why? That won't happen.
You got a point, though.
Yes.
If I'm Stan Kroenke, right? I already know
bro, but that's just 1 or 2 teams, bro. Obviously, bro, you create any sort of competition, right? Any sort of competition, you will find those 3-4 teams will be there who just doesn't want to be competitive enough, and they know that they're already.
But that's why you have to get relegated.
No.
Literally outside of
listen, bro. Listen.
Let me finish.
Outside
of Real Madrid, Barcelona, maybe Liverpool. Chelsea
is there. Chelsea never gives up. Bayern Munich. We're talking about Bayern Munich. Yeah. Man City. We're talking about PSG now. We're talking about bro. PSG also have tons of money, man. They don't care about money. They care about winning.
Apparently, PSG didn't even get invited. That's what
No, we know that they will come back.
Perez said in the interview, Perez said he hasn't spoken to any German or French team yet, so that was a lie. UEFA was lying about that. That's what he said in the interview. He hasn't spoken to any German club or PSG yet, so I don't know.
No, but the point is not that. The point is ultimately they will be there. Forget about that. That's not that. Why are things going that far? The question is, will it be that competitive? Yes, because I don't see any of those NBA teams like morally, historically, as rich historically as some of these clubs I just mentioned, bro. Like, look at
But that is a good point though, because before the Celtics and Lakers, who was another big team, but all these teams are coming in have you, exception for Tottenham, and you could question Arsenal, have European pedigree. They all want to win.
Do you guys feel that?
But this is a restart. It doesn't matter.
True, but still, I want to be top dog. You think because I'm Inter or Atletico Madrid, only Barca and Real Madrid? I don't want to big dog. No.
Wait. Darren, didn't Inter invested 200 million euros just for winning the Serie A? Just for winning the Serie A, they invested that much, bro. Just imagine if you're giving Inter 500 million euros every season, bro. Inter will be extremely competitive club, bro. Do not underestimate.
We're not denying that. I'm just worried about a club like Arsenal and Tottenham. Hold
on, but in the contract, they did not say that you're guaranteed to stay in the competition for the first 3 years. Is that what they said?
No, you're there forever. The founding fathers are there forever.
Sorry, I misheard. I thought you said that they only be guaranteed for the first 3 years.
Darren, the point is there are so many clubs who have historically been so ambitious club, man. And even in the present modern football day, I can't see that happening where just only 2 clubs dominating. This is impossible, bro. This is impossible in this league.
But I get what Putin is trying to say about Arsenal, though. I really don't see Arsenal trying to spend money, but I could be wrong.
I just thought of something. What do you guys think the reaction will be from the fans as soon as they can go back into the stadiums and we have a Super?
Oh my God!
It depends on what team you go back in. If you go back in 2 years after Super League is started and your team is one, I think you'll be quiet. If before Super League starts, you're allowed to go into the stadium, I think all hell will break loose. So I don't think we probably will see fans until next season.
Imagine if there was fans.
Bro, but the point is to not compare this Super League with the NBA, bro. What was the history before the formation of the NBA, bro? Let's be honest, man. This is our footballing history of all these clubs are way bigger, way richer, and the ethos are way better, than the compared to the other NBA clubs.
Guys, do you guys?
See, you know how Man United work. You know how much Man United wants to win, bro. So you cannot tell me that Man United will not be competent enough.
But Mutaha, we're not saying that there's not going to be clubs. But then look, guys, here's the thing: the success of a club is literally, in my opinion, comes down to one person only, the owner. If you have a good owner with a good vision. With a good vision and he fits well with the club, you're gonna be successful. The reason why Real Madrid has been successful is down to Florentino Perez. That's a fact. The reason why Chelsea has been successful is down to Roman Abramovich. That's a fact. The problem is the problem I have with the Super League in a way is in a big way is that you have men like Daniel Levy. What are you doing here, bro? Who is Daniel Levy, bro? I mean, this guy had the audacity to sack Mourinho today. And I'm here before they literally have a cup match in the weekend. The guy was like, yo, I made it. I made it to the Super League. I'm gonna do whatever I want. Mourinho, you can get out of here. Ridiculous. So I agree with you what you're saying, Mutala, but there is clubs like Tottenham that since they're one of the founding fathers, they're one of the founding 15s. Why would Daniel Levy invest his own money to actually compete with Real Madrid? Why? What is the consequence?
And the worst part is, they literally have no purpose to be there.
No,
stadium space. It's not even like they're a selling club that just needs to do this because they need to sustain themselves. They have no reason to exist in this league.
They got big fan bases. That's all.
But to be fair though, the rumors will say they did invite Ajax and Porto and they deny. So because you gotta have Ajax in there. I'm sorry, you just do historically European pedigree. You gotta have Ajax in there.
I think my own is, I think once the Super League starts, people start. I think other clubs start joining. It's all about they want to see how it's gonna last. If they see that the first 2-3 months, how the kind of league is progressing, it will prompt other league to withdraw from the UCL and join them.
But I'm very excited for the Super League, man. We need this in football because let's be real, domestic football, the Prem is carrying domestic football at the moment.
Somebody asked a question: is it true?
But he's not going to Bayern.
Nah, there's no way. There's no way.
I love
Bayern
when
is
they
not
Bayern
that
win
down.
a trophy, but that ain't gonna happen.
There's no way. Like Bayern did. Like they need him to win the CL. I don't think Jose has it in him to win the CL anymore because
I think Jose
Bayern
did
know
take
they
football.
they own the Bundesliga.
Milton, bro. Respect Mourinho, okay?
No,
Don't
I respect Mourinho, but bro,
Don't disrespect Mourinho.
no, I respect Mourinho,
bro, man.
but I
Come
think
on,
he's
man.
finished at the top level, bro. No, it's fact. Abdullah, if you've been objective, I said Abdullah, my bad. Yeah, sorry. If you've been objective, bro, like Mourinho is finished at the top level. You don't get Mourinho to win the Champions League anymore.
Stop being the EPL merchant. This is how the EPL merchants speak like.
Yes,
bro.
yes.
EPL merchant, bro. I'm a Real Madrid fan.
Yes, Jose Mourinho is one of our greatest managers in
Bro, I've always said
as a Chelsea fans, but the reality is Jose did the sabbatical of 2 years. A sabbatical.
Yeah, I agree.
I am a Chelsea fan. He has given us this Chelsea. Everybody is saying now it was Jose that built that Chelsea. It wasn't anybody. It was him that built that success. So what they need now is a sabbatical of 2 years. Get out of football and just become a pundit or just become something. Just sit down and listen to football. You come back, refresh, regenerate yourself together, and get yourself ready. When you want to take a job, don't come to the EPL. Go to the Bundesliga. Win as many trophies as you want to win the Bundesliga.
Because I'm not disrespecting Jose Mourinho. I think peak Mourinho, I'll take peak Mourinho over peak Pep Guardiola any day, any time of the week. That's just me. But at the moment, Yasser Saeed, I think Mourinho should go just to save his legacy, go to the international level or something, bro.
Let's be honest, bro. Wait, guys. Vilton, let's be honest, bro. Be honest with yourself, bro.
Look at the
Spurs.
No, bro. No, it's not even about that. It just ever since he left Madrid, every time like he left your club was he left your club in a bad place. It's like everywhere he goes, there's always destruction. He left United, destruction. Spurs,
guys. Somebody just sent the news now. It's a PSG intermediary. He said Nassau Al-Khelaifi. Is it Al-Khelaifi, the PSG president?
Yeah,
Nassau Al-Khelaifi. Unloved by the European football until recently, explained the role of intermediary to bring UEFA and ESL together in this current crisis. Oh my God, PSG is joining, guys. PSG is joining.
Who just confirmed the news? Who just confirmed the news?
Let me send it. Let me send it. Guys, PSG are joining. PSG joining
the Super League?
Yeah, they're joining the Super League.
Who confirmed it? What reporter confirmed it? Is it?
This. I just saw it now. The PSG sent it. Louis, is he? This is the person that confirmed it. Can you guys see it? Oh, hold on. Can you guys see it?
No, that's not a reliable source. I want to listen to that.
Are you sure?
L'Equipe, that's the biggest French news outlet.
From L'Equipe.
Yeah, that's
they're the biggest L'Equipe.
Yeah, they're very reliable. They're very
reliable.
So that is the intermediary between UEFA and ESL. Guys, PSG are joining. PSG, welcome to Super League, baby.
Let me ask you guys this question. Let me ask you guys this question. Because I'm already following the Super League page and the website. My thing is it actually called the European Super League or is it just called the Super League?
It's the Super League.
Bro,
okay, my thing is right.
I'm gonna say it right now. I bet you in the next 5 to 10 years, there will be MLS teams in this league. Bro.
That's exactly what I was about to go to. Because it's not called the European Super League. If it's called the Super League, that means this guy could invite Inter Miami and just come in there, or Santos or Flamengo to be coming in there, just like coming. I don't know how it's gonna work because let's be real, guys. It's not called the European Super League. Last time I checked in the Twitter page, it just says Super League. It doesn't say European Super League. But at the same time, though, maybe because UEFA hasn't agreed to the term yet, maybe that's why they don't put European in it yet. But I don't know.
Guys, Wow.
But I'm sure UEFA is gonna join when UEFA accept the term. I'm sure it's gonna be called the UEFA European Super League.
But I haven't seen anything. Are you sure they're joining? Because
Al-Khelaifi is the president of PSG. He's the president, and it's an intermediary between UEFA and the European Super League. Officially, PSG are joining. He's the president. He's the president. He's running the club. So that's automatically joining.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He's
So
the president.
I got a question. We going to think the compromise will be?
Yeah, maybe.
No, we think it will be. We take UEFA and these guys sit down. What would the compromise be? We think it can look like.
Maybe you offer like let's get like 10% or 20% out of the deal. Maybe.
Where'd you find the story? Because I just typed in that I love Quip.
This site. This is the name of the site. It was KJ that sent it to me. KJ. You guys know KJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't see nothing about them joining.
This is what I saw.
I looked everywhere.
It's KJ that sent it to me.
Do you have the place where it says they joined? Do you have the link?
I said Nasser Al Khelaifi is the president of PSG. That shows me already PSG are joining because he's the president.
No, it doesn't mean they're joining necessarily.
But it's the president. It's possible they could be joining. He's the president. He's acting as an intermediary. That's intermediary means is a close range between someone in between each other. Is in the middle.
I don't know, man. I just don't
matches in Qatar, baby.
Me, I'm not speculating.
Yeah, that's why he's the intermediary. Yeah, I mean, dude, and it could be fake as well. Dude. There's going to be a lot of fake news out there.
Well, KJ is a PSG fan, too. He can't send me some fake stuff. He's a PSG fan.
And Abdullah, don't forget to Perez said if PSG and Bayern don't join, we're gonna create our own PSG and Bayern Munich, so we'll be okay, bro. If they don't join.
Bro, come on, what is it? You gotta create your own PSG. You can't create Bayern.
It will be. What if they resurrect Paris FC in 1860 Munich?
That stuff is trash, dude.
Yo, so Paris gonna play Lyon and start spending money.
Exactly, bro. They give him a loan. You should be like, bro, go buy some players, bro. Go be better than you.
As far as the Super League thing, bro, I'm not looking for no news because I'm done with this speculation.
No, that's why I'm only following Fabio Romero.
In terms of the teams that I think would do after it, I think it's gonna be Arsenal, Tottenham, Man United, and AC Milan. Are gonna be like the worst teams in this league. Bro.
Why not?
Nah, not AC Milan, bro. Nah, AC Milan.
Once that name is back in European football,
because just that bad,
get
bro.
money quick.
Let's be real. If AC Milan has money, they're gonna attract talent, bro. Just that bad, bro. Just that bad.
It's more about which owners I think actually give a crap about winning this league.
I think AC Milan do because look where they're in the Serie A right now. It's just money. Money was the issue, bro. That they went bankrupt. I think they do. AC Milan's not a loser mentality.
I don't think the Glazers care about winning this league. I don't think Stan Kroenke cares about winning this league. I don't think Daniel Levy cares about winning this league. The only teams that win this league is Real Madrid, Barcelona, Chelsea, and Man City, bro, and Liverpool. Maybe Liverpool. We're the only 5 teams I see winning this league on a consistent basis, bro.
But when it happens, it happens. I'm not speculating on nothing no more.
Bro, what do you think the theme song is gonna be, bro?
Did she just carry this?
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Nah, there's a better money song, bro. Do you guys know what?
Money.
KJ, how you doing? This is KJ. Yeah, it's the PSG fans.
Yo.
Okay, you finally your club finally seen the light.
Delahi. That
how
article
you
doesn't.
doing?
What's going on? That article doesn't confirm PSG are joining, bro. I was just sending it to
That
show
is that's Khalifa. That's Khalifa, right?
Yeah,
That's
he's just
Don't
playing the
worry.
middleman, but that doesn't
Don't
mean
worry,
they're gonna
KJ.
join.
Don't worry. It's very,
Your
very
club's
soon.
gonna
Very
see
soon.
the light soon, KJ. Your club's gonna see the
Of
light
course they
soon.
are, bro. But you know this, of course. I'm just saying right now that article doesn't confirm.
Don't worry. Once you wait for back to Super League, they're gonna confirm. They're just scared because with the Qatar World Cup coming up and
Bro, of
stuff like
course.
that.
We all know this.
And Bayern, don't worry, Bayern will come around. That 50+1 rule, it's gonna go eventually, Bayern. The fans, they could keep thinking that they own the club, but keep thinking about that, bro. Eventually, you're gonna come in, bro. 425 million invitation? Are you kidding me?
No, but dude, the fans will come around too, dude. Because the thing is, dude, if Bayern don't come to the Super League, all the German players are gonna not gonna buy them.
Exactly. Like, who's gonna watch the Bundesliga, bro? People don't already watch it right now. To be honest with you, who's
But
gonna
dude,
watch it?
okay, but for example, dude, like this guy Neuhaus, right from Gladbach. Okay, like why would he go to Bayern when he can make like 10 million, 15 million at Man City or United?
This
and
is
play
crazy,
and
man.
play.
Now you know what? Now you know what Brian going join if Dortmund join. Brian like, nah, but we can't lose maybe.
I think what Perez made it clear is he said UEFA is a monopoly, but it needs to be more transparent. We want to save football for the next 20 years. It is in a time of serious danger. If you win, you receive 120 million euro to 130 from UEFA, but with Super League, we will earn more.
Bro, all this stuff, dude.
Now,
Like,
we know UEFA corrupt, man.
honestly, bro, all this stuff,
They're both are corrupt. FIFA's the worst. Is the worst out of all of them.
Saying, but we all know that. But all this stuff, like all this stuff about who's corrupt, this guy's corrupt, like.
It's bad guy versus bad guy. To be honest with you, the way I see it,
you have that much money and not be corrupt. To be honest,
it's bad guy versus bad guy, bro. Let's look at it. whoever's the worst bad guy, who's even worse than a bad guy, that's the guy who's gonna win the fight.
Like honestly, you can make a case that anyone that has over 20 million literally literally has to be corrupt to some extent.
Because all this stuff,
but Chimere, I won't lie. But what Perez said, that's a bold statement for Perez to come out and talk.
It's voter talk. It's voter talk when you're rich. Of course, you can talk.
Dude, I think we can all agree we're getting Mbappe or Haaland this summer, dude.
You're gonna get them anyway, so this changes absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I had him place Mourinho. Yeah, I had him. I had him place Mourinho too. He plays Jose.
He also says Zidane is the greatest manager to ever grace the club.
I mean, he is.
Yeah, he is, dude. Like,
my thing, bro, is like this stuff. France is planning this thing anyway, so all this stuff saying FIFA's corrupt and all that, it doesn't even matter.
Everyone is corrupt. It's bad guys. That's why I don't feel. That's why I don't feel empathy for UEFA crying. No, you don't, because it doesn't make sense, bro. How the hell a guy that's finishing 15 in the Prem making more money than my club that won 3 Champions League in a row? Like that doesn't make sense, bro. Bro, Perez, bro, literally if Perez didn't come to Real Madrid, Manchester United globally probably could have been even be a bigger name than Real Madrid, because the Galactico really changed us, bro. Revenue was insane, bro. So get Perez. Yes, we didn't win any Champions League, but
how many
Perez is problem.
You bought Ronaldo, Kaká, and we again.
But it started with Luis Figo. We got Figo. Then we got Zidane, Ronaldo, Michael Owen, David Beckham, Kaká, Robinho.
Well, does Van Nistelrooy count as that?
Van Nistelrooy. Forgot about Robin Schneider.
Oh my God! You guys get so many players.
Yeah, and the revenue is insane, because you know how big United were getting. I
think you get Arjen Robben. Did you guys buy Arjen Robben also?
Yeah. But he was a flop. But hey, that was
honestly, you guys should have been happy the Glazers owned United, because they didn't care about.
I mean, Robert wasn't really honestly.
No, I just mean it in general. Like the Glazers didn't care about Real Madrid spending money. Because like, bro, we don't care about this club being good anyway. So, you listen, Real Madrid, do whatever you. It's probably what they were thinking. When Man United played Madrid, it's probably what they were reading. Be like real.
Because when people always say, "How come this Galactico team never won?" Bro, it wasn't a good team. It was a fantastic players, but it wasn't a good team, bro.
It was a good team in FIFA.
Yeah, FIFA was, but it wasn't a good team on the field, bro.
That's like
Roberto Carlos said it perfectly, bro. He said sometimes we would just stay up all night partying. We didn't really care, because that's how good we were. Like football didn't matter that much to us.
Well, I don't think Robin flopped for y'all though. I think
he flopped, bro.
No, he honestly the first season he played well. That first season with y'all, he played well. He just
have Robin never balled in a CL semi or CL final for us?
Oh my God!
He won
you guys weren't doing shit from 03 to like.
Oh my God!
I mean,
him and Robinho pretty much won you a league.
La Liga, really, bro? I'm celebrating that trash ass La Liga, bro.
Oh yeah, bro.
Honestly, FIFA will not do nothing. They are just collecting the club. It's just that UEFA is the one that will pay heavy price.
Bro, we know nobody's gonna do nothing, man. Like we've been around this thing like 10 times. Like.
As long as FIFA he's cut, they're good, bro. That's what FIFA care about, bro. FIFA is like the big bully. As long as you keep him happy, you okay.
But that's the same thing though. I mean, that's the same thing the owners are doing. So everybody's doing the same thing.
That's crazy, man. Arsene Wenger predicted this.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's no good guy at the end of the day, dude. Like, honestly, dude, Florentino was trying to. This was his dream. He was even talking about this in 2009. I'm saying,
Even
like,
Arsene Wenger himself confirmed it himself. Arsene Wenger confirmed it.
yeah, because remember, Florentino was talking about this in 2009. This has been his dream to make a European Super League.
Bro, I bet you this is a dream when he started buying those Galacticos, bro. He was probably thinking, yo, why didn't bitch ass United buy a bunch of their own Galacticos so my Galacticos can put their Galacticos, bro?
Guys, what's the new anthem for the Super League? Is it gonna
Bro,
go?
look up Ted DiBiase. You guys know who Ted DiBiase is?
Oh yeah.
Look up his theme, bro. His theme fits it even more, bro.
We don't want that. We want it comes the money.
I'm gonna miss the Champions League.
Abdullah, listen to this.
Copyright.
Copyright. Yo, Abala, honestly, not like though, right? You ever heard the Champions League thing that Hans Zimmer did? We smashed up the regular Champions League team with his own orchestra.
Fodumo Ali, they're in the Super League. Go look at who their owner is. Cronky money, bro. We need money to invest in the Super League.
Honestly, Hans Zimmer team, and I'm gonna be happy. I'll be happy, chill.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Even if the Super League thing fails, they still win.
Oh yeah,
they still win. Even if this thing fails, they still freaking win, man.
Look, SK. You know what the sick part of all this is, though? I was so hyped to be talking about how we beat Burnley and how Green was improved. I got to talk about the Super League.
Yo, honestly, bro, Chelsea gonna go play Real Madrid. I don't even care about the Chelsea. I don't care anymore. I don't give a crap anymore.
Bro, to be honest with you, I'm just gonna watch that game like it's another game. To be honest, I'm just thinking about the Super League. To be honest with you,
to me, bro, when it comes out, bro, I will treat it like WWE, bro.
And the fact that Perez said that the exact tweet said that if Real Madrid win this is gonna be their 15? Is it gonna count as their 14? Then Perez was like, no, we don't know. Maybe Real Madrid might win their 14 Champions League this season. That's where I'm like,
bro.
Honest, man, like, no.
It's not gonna be done.
It really doesn't matter anymore.
They're gonna cancel it, dude. They're gonna ban the clubs, dude. I still think they're gonna ban them because the thing is, like, yeah, dude, they'll just scrap the Champions League. Like, there's no point to the Champions League.
Yeah, plus we need a player to be healthy for the Copa and Euro anyway. So
that's not happening. So we did just need some, bro. Like, what if? So.
But you're so close. The reason why would you see if you're UEFA, you have to use your brain a little. Why would you cancel it now? Like, just make the money. You're gonna make money off this. Why would you cancel it now when there's only 4 games left? No, 3 games left. I mean, three games left.
All I know is they can do whatever they want as long as I see the Champions League, the Super League, whatever, no league, I don't care. As long as they finish this Champions League.
But I'm hyped for the Super League.
They have to finish this Champions League. They have to finish it, man.
Like I said, I don't care.
Because I see a lot of people. I get it. I do understand the small club where they're coming from. But at the end of the day, the small club are pretty much using us because we don't that bring a lot of revenues to them. So they're pretty much using us.
Honestly, I wish
it goes both ways.
I wish Eric just came out and said, bro, we don't give a crap about these clubs, and we just want to hoard all the money and touch ourselves in our own league.
That's what it.
If he said that with his full chest, bro, I would respect him a whole lot more. Instead of saying,
that's really being bold. Not this,
bro. Instead of saying some nonsense about we're saving football, like, bro, give me a break, bro.
No, but they are. Think about it.
No, they're not. They're
5 of them are joining. 5 people get to join.
They're doing this for themselves, which is fine. But just say it.
But I'm saying they're also saving football though, bro. Because 5 people gonna be 5 teams gonna be able to join. So I'm guessing the winner of those domestic leagues gonna join. But my thing is, though,
it doesn't matter because even if you do better than them and you don't win your domestic league, you just get kicked out and they'll just take all your players anyway. So who cares? Like I said, just say with your chest. We don't give a crap about any of the people. Just say it and then be done with it. Why do we have to pretend?
It's saving football, bro. It's saving football, bro.
Imagine celebrating against Burnley and coming at Super League is over. It's officially good.
Bro, this is like if your parents get divorced and then they're like, oh, like, okay. You'll still see both. Like, bro, it's over. It's dead. Just call a spade a spade.
I mean,
But my thing is though, right?
Anymore.
Why are people mad? That's why I don't understand. Because when you think about it, the Champions League is the Super League. That's what it is. The big clubs are always gonna win it. Why are people mad that they're doing that? Because it's pretty much gonna replace the Champions League. That's what I think is gonna happen ultimately.
Because they don't understand the logic.
Honestly, if they just said, "Yo, we're gonna have a Super League,"
I don't understand. I don't understand why the small clubs are mad.
There's no sporting merit.
There's no merit, so it doesn't
earning their way in. Teams aren't earning their way in.
If they said, "Yo,
wait, one at a time, guys."
There's no merit to it. So, like,
what do you mean?
If the fact that the teams that founded it will always be there, in regards of how they do, means that the whole point of sport, which is competition, is not the main point in this league. So it's like, why should I care to watch it? Like Wilson, if they made this league, but they were like, oh, like, don't worry, like, we still have to like qualify through top 4 or whatever, and like this will like be like,
yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen ultimately.
No,
you're gonna have to.
It's gonna happen. Because they said it themselves. They already said the teams that have been in here are gonna be the teams that are always gonna be in there.
Oh yeah, of course, it makes sense. It makes sense.
So like that's why people are annoyed about it, because it's not. There's no merit to it. Exactly. If they said Vilton, if they did that, where they were like, oh, like like. Well, the team, we still have to like be doing our domestic.
Bro. But at the end of the day, when you watch the Champions League, the quarterfinal and the semifinal are always the same team that you always see.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, dude. It's not, dude. It's actually not.
Literally not.
When was the last time a new team won the Champions League besides 2012?
You didn't say winning. You said like they weren't any new teams, which is not true.
You know this is what we're gonna do, bro. Because I have too much time on my hands today, bro. I'm going to look. I'm on Wikipedia right now. I'm literally gonna look at the knockout rounds. I'm gonna list off every team by year, bro. So
no. Okay, let me switch the question. This question might kill me now, but let me. When was the last time when your team besides Chelsea won the Champions League?
It's not about winning, though.
It's not about winning, though.
It is about winning. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Think about it, right? Those 5 teams, those 5 small clubs that are gonna be joining in. Maybe they might upset one of us and win the Super League. Maybe that's the story. That's still a fairy tale story. What do you mean that's not gonna happen? It can happen. It's football.
Filton. Football is a sport. Sports. At the end of the day, what sports is a storyline. So pretty much what you're saying is you're just taking all the build up and you just cut it to the ending.
Dude, what do you mean this build up? The 5 clubs that are joining in, they're gonna build it up. What if they win it?
Even if they win it, they won't be in it next year.
No, they are. That's what Darian told me. Darian told me it doesn't make sense. If you win it, you have to defend your crown. It doesn't make sense.
You got
so who are they kicking out, Vilton?
I'm guessing the 4 other bums that didn't do anything.
Okay, so if they don't win their domestic league, then
no. The reason why I don't think it's gonna be domestically, there's a lot of leagues because the 5 biggest leagues in the world obviously are the English league, Spanish league, the French league, the German league, and the Italian league. Because what about the Dutch league? That's why I think there's gonna be like a competition where 5 teams gonna be 5. I don't know. I just think there's gonna be a competition because. What about an Ajax? Are you guys kidding me? Like Ajax has to be part of this because they have 4 Champions League. Porto have 2 Champions League.
Can I ask you a question though, Wilson?
Yeah, ask me, bro.
Okay, so Juventus is in this cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is for the big teams, right? This cup, right?
Yeah.
So in the last 3 seasons, haven't Juventus been knocked out by Porto, Ajax, and Lyon?
Mm-hmm.
So
haven't Atletico Madrid not won haven't Atletico, Spurs, and Arsenal not won a single Champions League in their entire
exactly my point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Maybe those teams can actually upset and win the Super League. That's what I'm saying. Those teams can actually win it too, bro.
What this is taking away is teams aren't getting into the Champions League by merit. They're just getting there because they have the most money.
As much as you say, it's the same thing because of the big teams are there because they earn it because they win the games. They win the games
with ease. Because let's be real, when was the last time Real Madrid and Barca not made the Champions League? When was the last time Bayern Munich has not made the Champions League? When was the last time Juve have not made the Champions
League? Whether they do it or not, they still have to earn it, though. So
AC Milan used to always be there. Guess what? They won 7 years.
Finished as low as 10th, Vilton.
Yeah, that's because they went bankrupt. Let's be real. That's the only reason why they've been finished.
So,
They went bankrupt.
that was poor mismanagement, right? So they didn't earn the right to continue to be a top club. Like what?
No, that's why we're gonna have money to check and balance it,
Literally
bro.
got relegated 3 years after they made a Champions League semifinal. Why? Because they became stupid. They mismanaged themselves. They didn't earn the right to be a top club anymore. Like
They're still a top club in my personal opinion.
You don't understand. I mean, like top club as in top.
Relevant.
Wait, didn't Roma beat Barcelona? Did they upset Barcelona?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
That can happen in the Super League,
No,
bro.
I'm saying, why can't you keep it the way it is and teams earn the way instead of having it handed to them?
That's what I'm saying. The five bums, they're gonna have to earn their way to get in.
But why is Arsenal in there?
Because bro, wait. First of all, you need money to invest, bro. Arsenal, that bum Cronky, bro, he's gonna help us invest, bro. We might even abuse them, make him pay for the entire thing. To be honest with you,
bro. That's not competition. That's
what do you
not
mean,
sports.
bro?
That's
Bro,
not
you
sports.
kidding me? Real Madrid versus Chelsea versus Barca, Chelsea versus
Those
United.
are-
That's competition, bro.
You haven't said Arsenal, bro. You haven't said Arsenal or Tottenham.
Because Arsenal, they're there to get pimp slap. They're like the New York Knicks and the Hornets. They did to get pimp slap and humiliated. Let's say Real Madrid's on a losing streak, right? Let's say Real Madrid lost to Bayern Munich, PSG, and Man City. You need an Arsenal and Tottenham in there to get pimp slap to make yourself feel good, bro.
Let me tell you something. All those matches are spectacles, not competitions, bro. They're spectacles. They're there to be.
But to be honest with you,
not
though,
competition. It's not.
who says Arsenal are not gonna be competitive
Who
though?
gives
Let's
a
be real.
flying crap about Arsenal, bro? Who,
Bro,
like,
let's be real. If Arsenal wins the Champions League, they're a bigger club than Chelsea. Let's be real.
How? Oh, details. I forgot.
Let's be real. They have more Premier than you. They have 13
Yeah,
Premier
true,
Leagues.
true,
Missing that
true.
European pedigree. That's it.
Champions League is dead. So, and the Super League is a reset. So who cares?
No, it won't be. Perez say all those Champions
Who gives
Leagues
a
are gonna
crap?
carry
He can
on.
say whatever he wants, but you have to call it the Super League. So it's dead. It's dead.
No, it's gonna be called. No, I'm pretty sure
dead,
UEFA, bro. SK, I'm pretty sure UEFA gonna come with a compromise, bro. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a compromise.
They can compromise my ass. It's still
Okay,
dead.
okay. SK, explain me this. You know, before the Champions League, it was called the European Cup. Why the hell did all of our European Cup transfer to the Champions League? Why did they do that? We could have reset. We could have reset, right? But why did we just continue where we left off?
The same competition in essence, though.
Huh?
Yeah, they didn't take teams. They
They
didn't
didn't-
take
they
teams
didn't-
out. Teams earned the right to still be in.
Because my thing is right. If you just give all the big boys the money, it'd be better. Big boys attract more people.
But I'm saying that's a
Don't get me wrong. I love an underdog story. That's what I'm telling you guys.
No, it's not. Listen. It's not even about the underdog. It's literally about the fact that that's not how sports works, because it's not about just 12 stupid clubs. Like, bro, it would.
What about what about the NBA? The NBA is like that.
It wasn't, because remember the Warriors always good.
No, but they drafted good players. Maybe
Exactly.
Arsenal might do the same. That's what Yasser said. We're saying
but Brooklyn,
Arsenal might
NBA
get
always
some
been
brainy
like that,
talent you never know about.
But it's not the same because the NBA was built like that. So it's built into its system.
But that's the thing, though, guys. We just speculating. We don't know how the rules gonna be exactly, because I've read on the website that said the founding fathers, they're gonna be safe for 20 years. Some people will say maybe 5 years, because I don't really know. We just speculating at the moment. Yes, they showed us the format and everything on the
shouldn't be
website,
safe
but
at all, bro.
we don't know yet, because I'm pretty sure for this thing to happen, UEFA has to, or FIFA has to put their blessing in it, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to compromise, or something's gonna have to, because I don't know. We just speculating the way it is. The way it is looking bad, but I'm hyped for it, bro. Like we need a Super League. We do.
Why? Why do we need a Super League? When we have
Domestic football is trash, bro. I'm tired
How's
of
it-
seeing,
how's it
bro. I'm
trash?
tired of seeing.
But
bro,
domestic
bro,
football is still gonna be there for the so
yeah,
it's not gonna
domestic
help.
football is still gonna be there. It's still gonna be there. If you know watch,
Oh, you still gonna be in it.
Yeah, if you want to watch Burnley versus Leicester weekend and weekend, you're still gonna be able to do it.
It's not about Burnley versus Leicester, dude. I don't know. I don't think you guys are not getting the point, bro. The reason we get so hyped for the big games because they don't happen often.
No, bro.
Like,
Don't you watch Liverpool versus Chelsea every year?
bro, that's once or twice a year, not every week.
No, bro. You act like we're gonna play Liverpool versus Chelsea every week, bro. It's not gonna be like that.
I'm not
It's gonna
saying
be
you
like,
playing- but I'm
bro.
saying
There's
you
gonna
playing a
it's
big
just
game
it's
every
gonna be
week.
like a league format. It's just gonna we're gonna play each other twice. Like I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be twice. So,
you thought this is for you. We're not gonna see a Porto. Oh my god, in hell.
bro, let's be real. Porto already a bigger club. That was the second Champions League. So how good of a storyline was that really?
Eddie, how you doing, bro?
Eddie, bro, are you hyped for the Super League, Eddie?
Can you guys hear me?
Huh?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, bro.
One second, give me one second.
Because let's be real, bro. I'm an underdog merchant, but underdog merchant, it's more beautiful at a World Cup or Cup. That's why I'm a World Cup merchant, guy. It's more beautiful at a World Cup and a Copa America, bro.
That's why in my everything I'm not just. It's not about the underdog. It's not even about there's no chance that.
You guys are talking about merit. Why do you guys even care about the small club, though? That's my thing to you. Why do you even care?
Because I like to watch my team play also.
So you like when your team pimps like Burnley 5-0 and stuff like that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we never beat Burnley 5-0.
No, I'm just giving you an example. I'm giving you an example.
The sport, though, a sport is from A to B, from A to Z. You don't just be like,
okay. If football is so competitive, why do we dominate La Liga? Why do us in Barcelona dominate La Liga? Why is Bayern Munich owning the Bundesliga? Why is the league?
Wait a second. No, because look at Ligue 1 this year. There's 4 teams.
Bro, you're talking about the last 8 years.
Look at
PSG been winning the league, except for Monaco won it.
The league isn't a 3-team title race.
Bro, okay. Perfect example. For example, this season, bro. Chesky, bro. This season, I waited fucking 10 years to see Inter Milan win the freaking Serie A. Are you kidding me? That's what you want me to do?
But it happens like that, dude. It comes in cycles.
No, you want me to wait a decade? So I'm a perfect example for you. Let's say my kid was born in 2005 or so. So I'm guessing by 2012 he's like 6. So ever since he started watching football, he just been watching. Juve been winning.
Lyon won like 8 in a row French leagues, dude. They haven't won one.
That's what I'm saying. That's where they're coming from. That's where they're coming from. I don't want that. I'm sorry, I don't want that. Why do we like the? Okay, let me ask you this: what do you enjoy more, Champions League or Premier League? What do you enjoy watching more?
Champions League, of course.
Exactly. Because it's competitive. You don't see a team win. When was the last time? Obviously, we did it in the 50s. Don't get me wrong. When was the last time in the Champions you see a team win it like 6, 8 in a row, bro? It's not gonna happen because it's competitive, bro.
Yes. So Eddie, are you there now?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
So
Eddie, bro,
are you ready for It Comes the Money? It comes the money.
I'm happy, Eddie. Eddie, please tell me you're happy, bro.
Yo, look, I don't know if I'll be on the complicated show this week, but I'll try to get on it. I'll try to avoid Twitter and all the discussions around it this whole time because some people are pointless, making pointless arguments on this. First things first, when the whole thing came out, if you're surprised that it's about the money, I don't know what you've been living under. Because football has been an entertainment game for almost the last 10 years. Especially when this new wave of owners started coming in. So that's just the first part. It's about the money. And if you're against these clubs, it's a thing where you sit on one side or the other. You either sit on the side of FIFA or you sit on the side of these clubs. And taking the fandom out of it, if I'm looking at the owners, think about how much they're paying for the participation fee. We're looking at $9 billion or close to $9 billion going to clubs initially. That tells you how much revenue that FIFA generate. If this is just for 10 clubs, you can imagine how much FIFA generate each year. And from the reports, it's about, I think, you only get 40 mil for winning Champions League. That's if you get to the final. So compare that to getting the $400 million to come participate in the competition. I know what I'm taking as a business. So football's always been a business. But what I will say is, when the thing came out, I'm excited. I think Wilson, you're the one arguing for it. I love the idea because, yes, there's one aspect of it that goes, look, some of the games are going to be pointless to us, like your Chelsea Real Madrid that were read before. Yeah, I'm going to lose that effect of this is only a once in a probably lifetime opportunity for me to see two clubs play, or this kind of matchup only happens once every 4 years. But then, if I look at the NBA model or the NFL model, it's all the same competition at the end of the day. Like, does anyone in this chat watch the NBA at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay, there are 30 teams in the NBA. If they asked you to list the number of teams that will possibly win it this year, how many teams would you list?
So the
Five.
Lakers.
Sorry?
Five or four.
Five, six.
Exactly, 5 or 6. It's every competition has favorites at the end of the day. Like for the past couple of years, we had Golden State come through, we had the Cavs come through, but it was still the same core of teams that win. You're gonna have a core of teams who are favorites. You're gonna still have your bums like your New York Knicks, your Charlotte Hornets, and all that. They represent the Arsenals and the Tottenhams in this case because let's get shit right. Tottenham are there because they have a stadium. Arsenal are there because of AFTV and the money they generate. Like those two are gonna be pin slapped the whole competition. So that is one thing you then have to think about and go, okay, cool. Like what I want to see from the ESL, like the Super League crew, is how they can how the competition will work. You know, what is it going to be like? Is there going to be a salary cap system? I want to see what the proposed change is. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, this is bad for football. This is it. Like, I'm not involved in that argument because I'm all about destruction. FIFA have been taking the consumers' money and not doing much with it. So these guys have done, you know what? Screw it. Screw you. We're going to design something that works, and we'll sell it. And as far as I'm concerned, most of the outcry I've seen is from the UK fans who are foreign fans. Um, because something the UK fans don't realize is how global the game has gone. To the point where if they go, we're not going to games. You've seen them play soccer in empty stadiums. The owners don't care. They can sell this thing as a global thing. And me being from Australia, I'm imagining if all I had to pay was $20 to watch the games, to let's say $20 a month, and let's say there's only 1 million people in Australia who do that, they're generating at least 20 million from Australia. Think about how many countries in the world football is watched in over 100 countries. They're still gonna generate their money. So it's a thing where if match going fans go, they don't want to watch. Don't worry, we'll figure out a way to sell this stuff, and they will sell. So this is something I don't think that came about, overnight, where it's a thing where we have this idea and we want to play it out. Now they've thought about this, they've vetted it. Another thing I thought about is most the execs who have come out to the ESL, they are execs in UEFA as well, so they know the inner workings of UEFA, they know the inner workings of FIFA, and they know where the flaws are in the system, and they're bringing that into this. So it's not a thing where UEFA or FIFA can easily fight. Now, will the league happen? We don't know because there's a lot of backlash at the moment, but no party looks good in this case. I like the fact that they have come up with this to threaten FIFA and UEFA. Whether they go ahead with it is one thing, because I am
I
not
think
going to
it's
see him
official
argue.
because Perez said it's gonna start by September 20. Once UEFA agree with it, it's gonna start this September.
But again, you're looking at the fact that players are about to be banned from playing national teams and league competitions, which is
Yep.
one thing I don't agree with. Because how is it that a player is allowed to be racist and he gets a few match bans, but if a player wants to decide to participate in another competition, he gets banned for life from playing in another competition? That's something that's something that's really a bigger discussion, and I think there are bigger issues in the world to discuss today. I think if you looked at social media, there are bigger issues like racism going on today. Match going fans are crying because they can't go back into the field. The same field where you become racist to these players. If these players want to take their money and run, they're going to take their money and run. You can't do nothing about it. So, let's start running protests when people are getting racially abused. Let's start running protests when we're seeing players getting the monkey emoji from their own fans. So these same fans who want to post monkey emojis on players are the same fans who want to be listened to. We can't live by two rules, man. We can't live by double standards. This is a great thing for football to challenge FIFA and see what they're about, what their message is, and let's see where the money is actually going. If they can become more transparent with us, then we'll see how we go from there. But that's just my initial thoughts on it. I mean, I haven't looked too much into it. I've just been hearing things floating around, and I've heard a few opinions there and there, but most people I don't understand what the outcry is, to be honest. Like, yes, you're going to be leaving the Premier League, but how many league competitions have been good for the last couple of years? Yes, we're seeing the emergence of small teams like your Leicester, your West Ham, but most of them aren't consistent. Most of them don't generate the kind of money that these ESL clubs generate, and that's what the point of this ESL is. That look, we're the ones who sell your competitions for you. At the start of the UEFA Champions League season, I'm sorry, how many of you get excited to watch Atalanta? How many of you get excited to watch Getafe? How many of you will be excited to watch West Ham next season in the Champions League? You don't expect these clubs to do nothing. Exactly.
No, but
You don't expect
you're not
them to do
you're
nothing.
not gonna be excited.
And Eddie, Perez said
Real
it too.
Madrid,
Perez said it too.
your real
I don't know if you watched the press conference. He said even the Champions League now, people are not even excited to watch the round of 16. People get excited when the quarterfinals. So that's
When the
when
quarterfinals, I listened. He said it. Yeah.
But how does he know that though?
It's facts though. It's
hold
facts.
on.
It's
Forget
actually
that.
facts.
Okay, let me. If you leave out the Champions League, how about the Europa League? No one cares about the Europa League until the quarterfinals. A
You mean the
BTEC
semifinals?
competition. Sorry?
You mean the semifinals?
But now we're just making assumptions.
Now keep it real. Boys watch Europa League until semifinals, maybe quarters. Let's say.
Wait,
Before semis was clear.
So you're telling me you wouldn't be excited to see?
Honestly, at the end of the day, this Super League, it just appeals mostly to either big club merchants or just casual fans at the end of the day. And you're always going to get more casual fans and hardcore fans that just like football, or I'm just going to call it soccer for now. They like soccer in general. So they're always going to win, pretty much.
But bro, five teams gonna be invited, so it's not a closed league.
Well, I don't care. I'm not gonna watch it probably, but like as far as I'm concerned, these are just glorified friendlies. So
You know what? When the competition starts very well and it's more entertaining, people will come back. We are all humans. We are all humans. You remember that? And we love to watch football.
That's why I didn't say something stupid.
Okay. Sorry. Quick question. So I've only got a few minutes. Probably a minute or so now. I'll probably speak on this more on Thursday. Does anyone not find it dodgy that UEFA announced the new format of their competition after the ESL came out?
Well, apparently the clubs there on the UEFA already agreed to a new format, and then like a year ago or something. So that's why
it wasn't announced until yesterday. Because if you look at the backstory behind this ESL, they have been trying to pressure UEFA into releasing more money, into doing more things to generate more revenue. But UEFA always disagreed up until the ESL was formed. And now that the ESL is formed, UEFA are going, oh, look at our proposal for 2024. And what is it now? It's more games to generate more revenue. So people who are arguing on the side of UEFA sound stupid now because they're doing exactly the same thing that ESL guys are trying to do.
And Eddie, the main reason why I think they're pushing for it, because how the hell Real Madrid, Chelsea, or Liverpool wins the Champions League, only make 100 million, but you finish in 15 and 16 in the Prem, you make almost 200 million. It doesn't make sense.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense. That's why I'm saying people are looking at the wrong people in this case. You're looking at the owners going, these owners are greedy. But you're not looking at FIFA and UEFA who are taking all the money and putting it into nothing.
Yep.
Wait, how
That's
much
the point here.
does the Champions League generate in terms of revenue overall?
Not that much, bro.
I'm telling you, okay,
you make more
hold on.
money in
No.
the Prem.
Hold on. If you win the Champions League, you get 40 million. Apparently, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to explain something. Apparently, if you win the Champions League, yeah, you win 40 million for the whole competition. So the highest paid team gets 40 million, right? Let's say when you average everything out, the runners up maybe get 30, the semi-finalists get 10 and 0. At the end of the day, you're rounding up to about, let's say, 250, 300 million. Are you going to tell me the Champions League final itself does not generate $500 million? Answer the question. Think of football as a worldwide game. The Champions League itself.
I'm not saying that UEFA is innocent in this either. Because when I argue that I don't really care about it, it's not because of UEFA. I'm just talking in terms of the principle. But I'm just asking. That's what I'm asking though. How much do they make to compare?
What? How much is what?
How much does the Champions League generate overall to compare?
Well, we don't have those figures yet, but that's what I'm saying. That we have some people who have come from the UEFA board into this ESL board who know how much UEFA generate. So if they know how much UEFA generate, they are then matching it in terms of going, look, if UEFA generating $3 billion, all they're giving is $200 million in total prize and stuff, then they keep pocketing $1.8 billion every year. Where is that money going?
Exactly.
These are the
Because
questions we should.
if you
These are the
look,
questions we
if
should
you look at
start
the interview Perez made, he literally go at the UEFA president and said, everybody knows what LeBron James' salary is. Do you even know what the UEFA president's salary is? We don't even know it. We don't know.
So the only thing that can solve this issue right now is UEFA come out and say, look at how much we earn overall, and they're never going to come out and do it because they know that everything will be exposed from that point onwards. Now, I'm only talking $2 billion, but what if the amount that they generate is more? What if they generate $5-6 billion every year?
I'm looking at what they've generated from 2005 to 2019. In 2005, it was as low as 600 million, and then by 20,
these are reported figures that I want you to see, man. These are not actual figures. Like, yeah, but yeah.
But wait, do I have you guys thought about this one thing as well? There's clauses and endorsements in these players' contracts, like Nike, Adidas, Pumas. There's incentive in World Cup, Euro, Champions League formats.
Yeah.
So like that's another thing that I don't think people are actually touching on. Like, yes, these players obviously. I honestly think players are going to ultimately.
They can't let it happen.
Yeah, like players are ultimately going to be the ones who either go with this or not go with this. And even with Perez's interview, this is just my thing. I'm not 100% for it, and I'm not 100% against it. But my thing is this. I haven't seen not one player come out and say, yes, I'm backing the Super League, or yes, I'm for this. Players back the Euros, players back the World Cup, players back the Champions League. If this was something that's been in the making, like people are saying it is, wouldn't it be a way better counter if Perez had Messi, KDB, Benzema? Benzema can't even play for France if he wanted to, so he has no leverage. For him to come out and say, you know what, we're backing the Super League, this is where football is going, and this is how it's going. Don't anybody find it odd that no players are coming out backing this? You only see players coming out speaking out against it, but not for it?
Again, what I'll say to that, and I'll put it up in a minute, sorry, is again, that's why I said I'm excited for it. I want to see what the plan actually is.
Right.
For example, people are saying it's becoming like the Americanized version. Is there going to be a salary cap if we're looking at America?
Exactly. Instead of 56, it's going to be you can't spend more of 56 of your revenue.
Is there going to be a salary cap? What's the salary cap going to look like? Are there going to be what you call voidable contracts? If there's voidable contracts, can you be traded? Stuff like that. Because look, players are the easiest to appease in this case. 400 million, right? Let's say they decide 400 million a year, right? What if they then decide the salary cap is 10 million every week? You know how much money players are going to be earning? You're gonna see bum ass players earning $150,000 a week. Tell me how many players will sign up for that? You forget Nike in an instant. Even Nike will come into that competition and go, you know what, screw it. They'll change the clauses to ESL clauses because Nike don't care about the Premier League.
Yeah.
Nike is a business because anything that advertises Nike would actually invest more into the ESL, and that's the thing people need to understand. If you go watch American sports, Americans advertise the brands that actually sponsor them. So Nike knows that if the ESL actually makes it up, because look, one of these sporting clothing brands or whatever you call them will eventually sign up for ESL. If it's not Nike or Adidas, Nike or Adidas better take the
I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. I don't think they're gonna have a universal sponsor for the whole.
Then that's what I'm saying. If no one decides to bite on those, one of the Chinese sponsors will take it. Anta, watch out for Anta. There's also Under Armour, one of the smaller ones are on the up. And if those people they generate revenue as a result of this, Nike and Adidas end up being the biggest losers. So they have to still play a part in this. So the players are the easiest people to appease in this case, in my opinion, because throw more money at it, they'll take it. That's what most players want. How many players are worried about going to play for their country when they know they can play midweek and earn just as much? That's why most players went to China.
The thing with that statement is we can say that now, knowing what we know now, but we can't really look at players and just say because the money is going to be there, they're definitely going to not want to play in World Cup when they have a Nike endorsement that says if they get 5 goals in the World Cup, that's 50 odd million euros to their account. Like those play a factor, especially with the pandemic right now. Like you can't just overlook that.
That's why I'm saying if Nike jumps on board, and again, right now there's no ESL clause in that, is there?
No.
So all they have to do is go back to Nike and go, okay, look, if I play in the ESL, what happens to my contract? How about we work the World Cup thing, if I'm bad for playing the World Cup, to go convert that to an ESL clause of some sort?
Yeah, but let's be real. Let's be real. If Nike hears that they're generating 500 million euros per club, Nike's gonna ask for a pretty penny of that. Like I'm pretty sure Nike's gonna overestimate how much they should get in that. I don't think Nike's gonna wanna just say that, and I don't think it's gonna be good for the teams because what about these teams in the league that aren't? If Nike's endorsing the whole thing and Barca's an Adidas company, you know there's gonna be some conflict of interest down the line.
Well, not necessarily because but take the Champions League. Adidas is part of Champions League. Like they make the match ball and everything, and a lot of the official things are Adidas. So I just think it won't be a big thing in my opinion.
Wait. Hold on. You know, if Nike decides to sponsor, they pay the clubs, not the clubs paying them, right?
Yeah, but
So
in this
that's
instance,
more money for the clubs.
Yeah, but in this instance, Nike is joining on as ownership. Nike's not joining on as an endorser or a sponsor. That's what I'm saying. Nike's not going to want to be a sponsor when they can be a partner. When you have Amazon and JP Morgan attached as sponsors, Nike's a big entity in itself as well. They're not little pups. They don't have to pay just to get in your league. They benefit the league more than the league benefits them.
Exactly why I said if Nike come in with that attitude, all the ESL has to do is go, look, Nike has competitors. There's Adidas, there's Puma, there's New Balance, there's different other brands who will come in and take that money, pay that money if the ESL wants it.
Yeah, but okay.
Don't forget the people. No, hold on. Don't forget the people you're dealing with. You're dealing with Americans, Russians, people from the UAE,
Germans
and
as well,
Asians, because they will go find a brand that Anta sells well in China. They will get Anta, bring it here, let that thing go up. It increases Chinese market value, and then it starts to spread around the world. If you haven't realized, China are getting ready to dominate the world. So if Nike want to slap behind and go, look, we're not gonna allow this because it doesn't agree with our ethics. Cool, screw you. Go talk to West Ham and all them bum clubs in Premier League and watch them play in Champions League. Why would you get an actual sponsor? Because look, are you gonna tell me that no one is gonna take the money of the ESL guys if they want to pay?
Yeah, but still, I just think the essence of this is what you're saying is correct. But Puma, Nike, Adidas, it still doesn't lie. Ronaldo has a lifetime contract with Nike. The endorsements for the World Cup, Euros, and Champions League is always going to be there unless Nike now goes to all the players and say, you know what, we're going to void this part of the contract. You know what I'm saying? Like Nike's not going to void all these Mbappe, Ronaldo, all these players that they have that are the face of these competitions, bro. Like heads are gonna roll one way or another.
You're literally arguing my point right now. Because if Ronaldo agrees to play in this competition and you're telling me Nike cannot void his contract, then suck it. Get in the competition and join them. Because you can't do anything. Because Ronaldo is a big selling point for this.
But why would Nike be against the Super League or Adidas? I don't see why they would be against it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because they're paying these athletes money to do certain things in other competitions. That's the point.
That's why I'm saying you're arguing. Hold on. That's why I'm saying you're arguing my point. The people who sell their merch are gonna play the competition. Do Nike care where you play? No, they don't. We talked about the clauses. If you want to change my World Cup clause to an ESL clause, simple. That's a negotiation thing. We can work that out later. But this is the competition I want to play. Tell me what clause you want, and we'll work out the rest later.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying, but it's not that easy. It's not a negotiation. Doesn't just go, oh, we just negotiate. What if the players have leverage in this situation? The players are the brand. So if the player looks at Nike and say, "What? I'm not going to renegotiate a contract that pays me 50 million euros just for being at the Euros. Like I'm not renegotiating that." Who would do that?
Hold on.
But who said there ain't any euros?
Question.
Win the euros anyhow.
Quick question. Sorry, just question because I'm about to hit up. How many players do you think earn top dollar from endorsement? Like, give me a percentage.
How many players earn top dollar?
That earn top dollar. That's like enough money to sustain them for the whole year and probably have lifetime contract and all. Just give me a percentage.
2%
of worldwide players.
2%.
Nah, not 2%.
Exactly.
It's not 2%.
Not 2% or less than 1% of total players who earn this money, who would actually have leverage. Because if a player like let me find out, Timo Werner, middle of the road player, if he wants to walk from Nike tomorrow, you think they're stopping him? You think they're stopping Timo Werner from walking out? No. So the players that actually have influence, I can count them with my fingers. So I don't get what this point
I don't
is
know.
about.
I would have
Nike,
to see. I would have to see.
I understand what KJ is saying and Eddie. But look at this one now. Neymar, Kylian Mbappe, the hottest property in world football, and in Haaland now. Now tell me, Nike's Puma, and maybe like Adidas is sponsoring them. Maybe if you look at how much they want to pay them in UCA, if ASL is saying, okay, I'm gonna pay you guys 50-100 million a year or something, that will entice Nike or Adidas like Neymar, they're gonna pay this. How do we negotiate this? You want to take me out of the UCA and put me in this league because I'm a superstar. So you have to understand the caliber of player they have first before you even talk about endorsement. Because Mbappe is an hot property at the moment. He wants to go to Madrid. Everybody knows he has an ambition. Same thing with Alan too. So they know they have this endorsement.
Yeah, Eddie, I know you about to. I have a question. Chimeri and SK are pretty much saying like, I don't know if they're against it or for it, but they're saying the Super League, you're pretty much gonna lose the merit of like, because in the Champions League, right? You have to earn your spot to qualify for the Champions League, but with the Super League, 15 teams gonna be there. So Arsenal and Tottenham could get pimp slap. They're still gonna be there making a lot of money. So what are your thoughts on that? What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's one part where I think for the first couple of years it'll be funny. I'll laugh about it, but at the end of the day, that's why I said I want to see what the format is, because let's bring it back to American sports, because these are what people keep referring to. American sports have what you call a draft. If you come last, you're rewarded with the draft. You have access to the best players available that year. That helps your team become better. So I want to see if there's, a system where they'll be able to generate enough sort of equity, where maybe we look at the academies and go, okay, we'll draft players from the academy. Every club will have their academies, but you don't promote them until a draft or something like that. That's what I probably think will happen. That's why I said I'm not reacting until I see the full plan. The plan is not fully done yet, right? So I get what you're saying in terms of teams getting slapped and all, but if there's a system where, if you come bottom, it shouldn't be a reward, but you get rewarded for coming last. In terms of having access to some players, then I'll agree with it. But again, I'm not saying I'm fully for it. I'm just saying I'm excited by the idea of it. If it's developed to a point where there's a solid competition there, because look, the NBA has been around for 50 years. No one's bothered of it yet, even though we all know that it's only one or two teams that win it. You know what I mean? So if we can get a competition that can reach that level as well, then I'll be for it. But back to also the endorsement thing. Look, if Nike say they're not gonna stick with Mbappe because Mbappe decides to play in the competition, I'm telling you right now, Puma and Adidas are jumping at the gun to sign Mbappe. So it's Nike's loss. That's what I'll say with the endorsement by the end of the day. But peace out, people. We'll talk later.
Yeah, peace.
Because I love what they say, but I look at superstars like Kylian Mbappe, Neymar Jr., and then in Haaland. Those are world-renowned players. Like look at Ronaldo. He has a complaint. He sells shoes. He sells a lot of stuff. Now maybe like it's sponsored by Nike's, Adidas, or those kind of companies. Look at how much they are ready to pay. People may not understand. JP Morgan is a loan company, and their advertisement company. They literally had a loan and an agreement with the ESA that we're gonna sponsor this. Those guys have a ridiculous and bastard money. They have that money. Imagine, look at how much money they pump in the ESL to make it grow. to make it more entertaining, more fun, and more lively. So you're gonna be looking at Puma, you're gonna be Adidas, Nikes. Look at those gonna go like, oh, we have to join this big because we know we're gonna make a lot of money. Unlike joining the UCL. That's what the problem is, because the UCL is gonna go down. People's gonna be joining more ESL, like, oh, we need to go this way because it's more entertaining. We can enjoy ourselves, we have more fun, and it's kind of give us more peace of mind. Unlike the UCL, which is more boring, it's outdated enough. We can't even go to this anymore. So you're gonna understand the players, contrary to this, also the people who are sponsoring the players too, the Nike, the Adidas also. It's on level, it's 50-50 for me.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I hear what you're saying, Delahi. I just don't like the comparison to American sports. Because right now, American sports isn't like, it's not like American sports have evolved from past what the people are trying to make it seem like it is right now. Because like you can ask American NBA fans right now, the NBA is like in a weird space when it comes to having money. Like NBA has a lot of sponsors who have a lot of money, who have a lot of resources, and the NBA doesn't do everything it can to make the league the best league.
Yeah,
and it's a monopoly. There's no other league to really challenge the NBA.
Yeah, exactly. You are very right. Very, very correct.
But
I look at it.
About the endorsement deals as well. This is another thing that I think people are just writing off. Like, it might seem minute. Neymar with Nike had an endorsement deal for 10 years. Like, he signed a deal 10, and I think it was 2009 is when he signed his official Nike deal. So that was already a deal set in stone where he was going to get certain odds amount of money for certain appearances, World Cup appearances, Champions League appearances, goals, and so on and so forth. That's not just stuff that's just written where you can just go back and say, our company's changing in a different direction. We can just move past this. Those are things that lawyers get involved with, and if voided, things can happen.
Exactly.
So those are factors, I think, with this whole Super League that people aren't even taking into
I think Perez made it
consideration
clear
either.
too that he said there's a lot to it. Even if if you ever stand to ban player, there's a lot to it that they can't even ban player because player did not even offend anybody. How will you ban a player when they didn't even offend anyone? So, like, I understand what Perez is, but the way Perez is saying it with the confidence that he's assured, he has an assurance of this working. Like, he has this assurance of like, this is gonna work, guys. You just have to stick with this. So if it doesn't show enough, he won't be able to come out and say this is gonna work. But
Yeah,
you
but
just have to give it time.
Dulahi, that's my point, right? If he has these assurances, like I'm not disagreeing with what anybody is saying with this being planned. Obviously, this was planned, but when you say the assurances, if there was 1, 2, 3 players that I would see, like 3 face of these teams that back this Super League, I would be like, okay, well, the players are on board. Then why does it matter to me? If the players agree, then I shouldn't be. They're the ones who have to play and go through this at the end of the day. But not one player has come out to support the Super League or endorse the Super League.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because the problem is, I think eventually they will, because it's new to the people, and the player doesn't know much about it. Even the manager doesn't really know much about it. I think when the competition officially starts, when people started playing,
Yeah, but wait, Abdullahi, they said this is supposed to start in August.
September, maximum.
September. How do players not know about this and the league starts in September?
That's what the problem is.
That
Because
doesn't make sense.
Exactly, but the problem, I think it wants to be like they want this to replace the UCL, not the Premier League, not the La Liga. It wants to be replaced by the UCL. You know how the UCL is being played, or you're gonna have the group stage. That's how this competition is gonna be played, just like the UCL. But they want to have more leverage to themselves, unlike the because I think Perez is angry because UEFA get more money than other people.
Of course.
They get more money. So the way if in the quarterfinal, the semifinals, and the finals, how much you win is gonna be different than the winners of the UCL or the semifinal winners. They're gonna get different money. So Perez is like, it doesn't work that way. Winners of that competition has to get more money because they are the champions. They are the champions. No matter how much you are the sponsor of the competition, they have to get more money as the champion. That is where Perez is going at. But I think UEFA doesn't want to agree because we know this. There's a loopholes and there's a lot of corruption and politicals in this. We all know this.
Of course.
They don't want to say it, but we know. They want to say it, we know. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. There's corruption, there's political, a lot of things to this thing, but they don't want to agree. And I understand why UEFA is being angry, getting mad. They don't need to get mad. It's all about money. Money, money, money. It's all about money. As long as they can come into definite conclusion and compromise, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see.
But it's gonna be tough because people are used to the UCL. Now they have to digress back from the UCL to the Super League. Oh my God in heaven!
Who else is
It's
here?
gonna be.
Niche still here.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, Niche is still here. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for the players though. It's gonna be very tough for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, for good certain circumstances like players could use COVID, the pandemic, to get out of contract. Oh, is it true?
I mean, but I feel like players have already negotiated COVID clauses a year ago or in the year. So that's another thing. Like, what if players already renegotiated their contract around COVID as well?
That's true. That's true. That's very true. Very, very true.
But like I said, like I want to see how this is all supposed to be. I don't want to see speculation. I don't want to see.
You want to see how it works
this is gonna
before you
happen.
make a decision.
Yeah, I want to see if players are gonna get banned definitively, yes or no, not maybe or trust me or this and that. I want to know what exactly is supposed to happen. How does this league affect the other leagues and so on and so forth before I say yay or nay.
Wow. I think that I understand what you're saying. In fact, I'm also waiting for the same scenario to that. Let the competition start and let's see how this is gonna work before we jump ship.
Because Dulahi, I honestly think that UEFA and FIFA are gonna end up capitulating. They're gonna give more of what these owners were asking for. I honestly do. I don't think that this Super League is gonna blossom immediately. I think it's gonna take 3 or 4 years and they're gonna usher it in. But I think that UEFA and FIFA are gonna come to a middle ground with the owners on how to move forward. I just think that this was a ploy to get FIFA and UEFA scared to let them know, like, okay, they're serious this time.
So they want to come to a concrete decision of like, oh, if you guys don't want to agree, we have the financing in our hand. Let's do this ourselves.
Yeah, but I don't think that this is gonna be full force in August. I don't think so. I don't see how that happens.
Me too. I don't believe that. But because the secretary came out and said once UEFA kind of agree with it, they will make it official by September. It's gonna commence by September. Immediately after Perez left, they had the secretary that is everything set. He said everything is set. We just have to get the permission from the UEFA, from the FIFA, then we make it official. I was like, what? So you're telling me you've been planning it for a very long time? You make this official by September? Oh. Wow. In the next 5 months, you're gonna make this official. Damn.
Yeah.
But I have to give credit to Perez though. It's bold to come out and say this, man. It's bold. It's boldness.
Of course. But they had to show that they were serious. That's why I think, Dulahi, I do not think that Perez or his advisors knew that FIFA or UEFA were going to ban players from the World Cup and the Euros.
Yep.
I don't think they predicted that.
No, I don't think so.
Because Dulahi, just imagine the owners going to Messi and saying, Messi, no more Argentina. KDB, no more Belgium. Lukaku, no Belgium. Only the Super League.
Wow.
Do these players say yes? I don't know. That's the part I don't know about, Dulahi.
That's the part I'm problem is because Perez literally cleared it and said this competition is gonna be like the UCL. It's not a league. It's not a championship. It's like the UCL. You're gonna go into this group stage and you're gonna go into the round of 16, the quarterfinal, and the semis and the final. Just gonna be the way the UCL is being played. That's how it's gonna be played. Nothing is changing. But I think for me, the problem is we have to see how this thing's gonna pan out before we even put our mind into it. We have to wait and see how it's gonna pan out. Because if this doesn't work out well, my Lord in heaven. Florentino Perez has blood in his hand. I'm serious. He has blood in his hand. If this doesn't work out well,
bro, if it doesn't work out, the owners still win. So
yeah, of course, bro. The owners win already. The owners won once this story broke and FIFA and UEFA started capitulating, bro. That's what I think. I think the fact that this is even a conversation in a worldwide thing, that the owners are winning already, no matter how this ends.
Well, we have to wait and see this kind of Super League stuff and everything, because this is like a shockwave to the whole entire world football. Shockwave that I don't think everybody's ready to accept now. I wouldn't call it sentimental, though, but I think this is gonna be difficult for people to kind of digest and understand. Oh, we have something called Super League, because they are used to the UEFA champions. So it's gonna be difficult for them to digress from the UEFA champions to like here comes the money, here comes the money. It's gonna be difficult, man.
Very fun.
Guys, like the vid, guys, like the vid. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe, like the vid, guys, like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Guys, I'm on Spotify too. You can easily, guys, listen to us on Spotify, guys. I'm on Spotify with my username on Twitter account. TOPLUSFRESH10 on Spotify. You can listen to us on Spotify, guys. I'm gonna try to edit this Super League stuff on Spotify. Hopefully very soon, today or tomorrow, possibly Wednesday. So I'll make it official on Wednesday. You guys are gonna listen to it on Spotify too, guys. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid, guys. 6 hours content back. My Lord in hell. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Like the vid. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. And make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, guys. We're clocking it. We want to reach 1,000, guys. Let's make sure we get 1,000. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. And make sure you guys all subscribe, guys. This is gonna stop. It's gonna keep going. Don Perez is the Super League is gonna keep going over and over and over and over and over again until everything stops and we can have a peace of mind. Until that, I don't think this is stop. This is gonna keep continuing, guys. We're gonna have a new era from the UEFA champions. I don't think we're gonna have that anymore. We're gonna have now. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. That's what we're gonna be. That's the new era we're coming into now. The new era of here comes the money. That's the new era now. It's either we accept it or we give up. That's the situation we have at the moment. At this moment right now, we can't do anything. You just have to accept it. That's it. You have to accept it. That's it. I don't think the domestic cup is gonna die. For me, I think because based on what Perez said, he said the domestic trophy will continue. Definitely, there is a plan for everything they are doing. So you just have to respect their plan and see how it's gonna go. For me right now, it's tough. It's big, man. It's big, guys. What's her name? So guys, peace out, guys. Peace. Appreciate you guys for coming up. Peace, guys.
I'll let you show tomorrow, or we next show gonna be.
Maybe tomorrow we'll see. I want to see where the news is gonna say. I want to see what the UEFA president is gonna say. What FIFA is gonna say tomorrow, because tomorrow I don't work, so I have to sleep like 8 hours or 9 hours tomorrow because I'm tired.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna let you know. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll pass through.
Peace. All right.
Peace.
Guys, like the vid, like the vid. We come to the new era. Here comes the money. Peace, everybody. Peace, guys. Peace. I appreciate you guys for coming up. 6 hours, guys. Peace out, guys. Peace. I'm gonna have some sleep, guys. I'm so tired. Peace, everybody. Sentiment, shout out to you. EJ, shout out to everybody. Shout out SSB, shout out. Anthony Badani, shout out everybody. Shout out everybody. Peace out, guys. Everybody. Peace. Make sure you listen to us on Spotify, guys. We're on Spotify, guys. Listen to us on Spotify, guys. Give it a listen, guys. Listen to it, guys. Peace, guys.